I'm usually the asshole. The guy doing at the table.
What is up, guys? Thanks for tuning in. We are live, 2-2, no limit hold'em, deep stack cash, first hand of the night, Friday night poker action. You got me, Dustin Shacklock, joined by my main man, Adonis Lane, in the booth.
What's going on, everybody? How's everybody doing out there?
Thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. I expect this game is going to be a little off the rails, especially compared to last night. I'm pretty excited. As you guys can see, we got my girl, Queen of Felt, back in the 3-seat. Got a couple other regs. Shout out to Strawman.
Strawman from the YouTube chat's here.
Strawman's in the game.
He says he's out of his element, but I don't believe him.
I told him
he'll be okay. He'll be all right.
Got my man Jeremy. My boy Ken F. There on his phone.
Everybody, regulars, everybody's here. Trey S murdered the game the last time he was in, so he said I had to show up again. Wes is in the game.
I like that.
It's going to be a good one. I feel it. I feel it. So it looks like Strawman and Amber both have a piece. Amber has a slightly better piece, but she bet, and Strawman did continue with his 5.
Strawman tried to peel a jack or a 5 here one time on the turn.
He wants it.
It's all downhill after 21.
Amber's going to probably let him get it for free. He didn't get there.
At least everybody's
This is a pretty dangerous board.
Ooh, I thought Strawman was going to turn his hand into a bluff there. They both have blockers.
First hand of the night, he wants to keep it nice and relaxed.
Yeah, okay. There's some merit to that, I think.
You might want to tune it up here in a little bit, but for now, keep it nice, keep it fresh.
You guys, where's the chat regs at? Let us know who's here, what you guys are doing. Give us a shout out.
Poker Nemo, what's up?
Poker Nemo in the chat. What's going on?
Welcome to the stream. Welcome.
I see Bob and Nick over in the YouTube chat. What's up, boys?
What's going on, guys? Nick from Yuma. What's going on?
Shout out to Nick from Yuma.
Nah, man, I'm consistent, man. Just a bottle of water in the Starbucks, man.
Looks like Trey in the 7th seat is going to fold around to Amber. She's going to go ahead and flat for 2 with the king-queen offsuit. Justin and Wes are going to go ahead and fold. Queen of Felt is going to go ahead and make it $12. He's going to raise it up. Oh, and Jeremy here with 2 jacks. Uh-oh. 3-bet time. Time to make the price of poker go up. It's now 35 to play. Iggy, what's going on, buddy? It looks like she's going to take a bit of time to think about it, mull it over, consider her options. She's on the button. She has an ace, and she's going to 4-bet. And Jeremy's going to move it all in, and it's the dead man's hand against 2 hooks. And neither player has showed their hands yet, but she's looking for an ace. She's looking for an ace, and she didn't get there. She has ace high, and Jeremy has 2 jacks. Jeremy was extremely short, so she figured she'd put the pressure on him, see if she could get him to fold the jacks, but he had 35 in. He only had like maybe 75 behind, so I didn't think he was going to move anywhere just yet. But
Jeremy likes to short stack these things in the beginning. That's kind of his go-to move.
Yep, and then he'll open up his game when he gets a lot more chips in front of him.
Sometimes it works out for him.
It does.
I've seen him run up quite a stack from a $100 buy-in.
Yeah, Jeremy was telling me as he was coming over, I guess he was running a little bad today. Ran into some unfortunate situations, getting his money in with the best hand and getting ran down. But I told him his luck would change when he hit the stream, and it looks like that's exactly what's happening. Second hand of the night, he's doubling up.
Man, G-Dice with the perfect line in the Twitch chat. I think you hit it on the head. I don't know. I'm going to have to marinate on this one for a while. One quad and 9.75 over-under for the parlay one time.
I like
both
that.
bets to count. I got to think about it. I think I'm going to take the under just because of the quads. I think the pot bet is good. I'm going to take the under because of the quads. But I think it's a spot on line.
So the action's going to check the Queen of Felt, and she's going to check it. Strawman's going to check his 6. And looks like she's going to turn a pair. But Jeremy and Strawman both have a pair of 6s. Yeah, Jeremy's going to bet 15. Strawman's going to go ahead and call with his pair of 6s and his flush draw, excuse me. He did pick up a flush draw on the turn. Into the river we go. It's a 4 of spades. Jeremy's not going to quit with his aggression, and he's going to bet $30 here with a pair of 6s. And Strawman has the check mark, but it's tough. You know, you have essentially bottom pair. I understand there's a tray and a 4 out there, but you have a really bad pair and your opponent's betting $35 and there's 2 overs on the board. And a 4-liner to a straight. So.
YouTube chat, Bob, we're playing 100 to 500 tonight. Jack Townsley, are there ever 1-2 games at best bet? We've got 2-2 no limit, Hold'em, and then we've got 1-2 PLO that we spread. We get enough on a list of interest.
Got it. There we go.
Amber under the gun here with the ace for offsuit. Not quite sure that it's her turn. Just going to limp it one time. Okay.
Queen 9 for Justin. Justin had a pretty good stream. That was a really wild stream. It was Justin, it was Trey, Ricky was in the game. It was just a really crazy game. He's really good action. And he runs pretty well, too. Looks like Ken here is going to make the call, closing out the action with a pair of 7s.
I like that. Pretty standard.
It's not a favorable flop for him. He doesn't like that.
Yeah, not 4 ways. I like this flop a lot better in a heads-up pot if I've got 2 7s. But 4 ways.
Oh, Gen card.
The bink right on the turn.
Gen card on the turn. Look at Ken running well.
Ken leads right out, trying to get some value. Unfortunately, nobody in the field can call except for Jeremy with the gutter ball.
Now he can't. Now he can't.
Now it's time to go for big value here. 80 in the middle. Looks like Ken's getting the black chip out for, oh, no, maybe not.
Looks like you bet, what, 45?
40, 45, about half pot.
Yeah, Jeremy can't call that. It's a pretty good one.
Pretty good third card.
Had it not been 12 Days of Christmas, he might want to turn that over and get a high hand, but that's...
Well, then you got to get the pocket 7s to hold. That's the hard part.
You got to get it to hold.
Got to get it to hold, man. The last one for the last segment was a steel wheel.
Yeah. It got dealt as I was walking over to look at the list for the game. I think our guy Jordan actually dealt it. Jordan Spina, commentator in the booth, dealer by night.
High hand dealing extraordinaire.
High hand dealing extraordinaire. It's hard to deal a steel wheel.
It is.
I'm with that.
We'll see if it holds up. Congrats to the player he dealt it to.
I've been practicing. I can't get it done.
I can't. You know, it's just about the turn card, I feel, is where the game changes. And I just
falls
can't.
apart.
The art of the turn, I haven't really perfected yet. I can't get there. Greg Adams, what's going on, buddy? Welcome to the game. Should be a good one, so strap in and get ready to enjoy yourself, okay?
I'll play along, but
and I think there might have been a raise here because Ken and Amber are both folding. And yeah, there was a raise by Justin, and it looks like the small and big folded. The button's going to move, and we're going to continue with the hand. Kirk's in the box, so we're looking for some coolers tonight. We're looking for some big hands. We're looking for players to be ahead on the flop and behind us. Brian, it's myself and Dustin tonight. It's myself and Dustin.
That's right, Dream Team.
The shot clock.
Shot clock. Last night we had the OG crew, me and Jordan. Tonight we got the Dream Team, me and Adonis.
The Dream Team 93. Never lost.
The OG crew, though, we go way back.
Yeah.
We've been doing this
I've been doing this a minute.
Yeah.
He was telling me, I think a couple streams ago, when we had the 2-2 game, he was telling me how there were cameras on the felt, like on the rail.
Yeah, when we
That's
first
so
started,
strong.
yeah.
Just waist up. That's it.
Yeah.
That's so weird. But have we come a long way from there? And I think it was a straddle.
It should be 5, but it's
I can make it 5.
Nick said, what happened to me last night in the last hour? I had to go do some official management stuff. I had something I had to take care of. And then by the time I got back here, the stream was over.
Oh, and Justin's going to flop 2 pair.
check.
Oh, buddy. That's just such a strong hand. Yeah, you're like, well, let's check it through.
Definitely makes life difficult.
Give anybody a chance to catch up.
15 is bet.
Who bet 15? I know it wasn't Justin, because Justin checked it through.
It's not a very fun card on the river. I'm sorry, on the turn.
Yeah, that's a bad card.
I was like, why the hell am I checking this for Kirk?
Yeah.
Nick from Yuma, your girl Queen of Felt asked me if you joined us in the chat ever. I said, are you kidding me? That's one of the OG chat regs. She said to give you a shout out.
Shout out for Nick from Yuma.
That's it. Right. Making the rounds. Notorious.
Yeah, Nick from Yuma floats. Like I think I forgot what stream I was watching. It might have been a vlog or something. And I just like hit the comment section. I'm like, ooh, there's Nick from Yuma. He's always around.
Yeah, YouTube famous.
He's the guy.
So Jeremy told me today that, so last night, Jeremy was in the chat and he said, what's my VPIP going to be? I said 65. And then when he got here today, he said his VPIP was going to be in the 40s.
Wait, that's a big change.
That's a big dip.
What happened?
I don't know, but I don't believe him. I think it's still going to
don't
be
either.
50 plus.
Oh, Trey. So I think Trey here might know. I know he's alluded to this before, but he knows my favorite hand is Jack 9.
Jack 9 suited
So
from the
yeah.
hijack?
I think he lost with that hand in like a previous stream and was like, Adonis, that was for you. And I'm like, ooh.
Shout out.
I hope he hit. No, he didn't. Oh, and he's going to run right into top pair. He's going to need a spade or some kind of improvement on the turn.
Bob says Nick got an award from YouTube for most subs. Sub to 5,000 channels. It's pretty good. Probably reasonably accurate. YouTube subscriber of the year.
I don't know if he can get Wes off this hand. Top pairs are pretty good. Top pair's pretty good in this game.
Yeah, Wes gets the check mark. It's just tough. The only thing he can... There's just not a whole lot of hands that Wes doesn't beat. You know, like pocket sixes, an ace-king, and ace-4, you know?
Yeah, he's never folding this. Trey's going to have to, he's going to have to dig real deep inside and see if he wants to make a third barrel at this. But that 5 of hearts doesn't really change much.
Yeah, it's just kind of one of those spots where you just got to check and give up. You know, otherwise you're going to have to put your whole stack in there with air.
And then he calls you, and then you go, you got it. And you just look down, and you're like, why did I do that?
Yeah.
Why did I do that? Valiant effort, though. Just so happened he ran into the top of Wes's range.
He has the option for it.
I mean, I guess he could have a 4 there some of the time. You know, he's in late position in that spot. He's supposed to have like ace-4 suited sometimes. But if I'm Wes, you get some chips.
Quarter flat, 6 folds, 7 folds, 9 semi-folds,
I was trying to.
1 folds, 2 folds.
Right, I was like,
Well, it's king one day.
3. That's not bad.
Action board. Jeremy flops the straight here. 8, 9, 10, queen, jack. Checks it for deception. I like it. Going to give straw man a shot at it.
Got a 7.
Jeremy goes just over half pot here. Bets 7 into 12. What is straw man doing? Oh, I thought straw man was getting raising chips out. Spades get there.
Check this one.
The fact that you check 2 streets and then you lead on the river, that's just
Yeah.
something's a little fishy.
Yeah, it looks like at the worst, you have a straight.
Yep. Or you definitely have my jack beat, so I'm just going to let you have it.
Jeremy takes that one down. Jeremy
let you
played
take
a little bit tighter range of hands today than normal. Normally we see him
I
there
don't
with
know
some
if that
wild
I don't know if
cards.
that VPIP's going to get the 70 though playing like that.
I don't
That's
think
what he
so.
wanted.
I mean, he might be right.
I think we had
$1 more.
that 2-2 stream. I think we had 3 players above 60%. I know one guy was 76, the other guy was like 74.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
It was a wild game.
Daniel Trabuzzo in the chat says 8-10 is my hand. I love 8-10 too. I think it's a lot stronger than people give it credit for, and I think when you make a big hand, nobody really sees it coming.
No one ever sees it coming.
That could be said for all suited gappers, though, to be fair.
Oh, look at these
I don't
hands
play it
here.
if it's offsuit.
Amber here's going to raise it up with 2 jacks. Wes is going to come behind with king 9, and Jeremy is going to flop the ace queen there. Would you like to have seen a 3-bet there? Oh, now we probably wouldn't have liked to see it, right?
It depends. It all depends on Amber because Amber's so tight. When she opens, she has a pair of Broadway cards only. You know what I mean? So ace queen suited, it probably, you know, I don't think I'm 3-betting Amber specifically with that hand.
Yeah, and she'll show her top set. She'll show it.
All right, Poker Nemo, let me read this paragraph you wrote me in the Twitch chat.
Uh-oh.
What do you do with player?
I'll try with 7.
So Poker Nemo in that spot, I mean,
Interesting.
I try not to put myself in that spot just because I know the rule of who shows first and whatever and whatnot. I just table my hand every time. I don't care. If I have to show bluff, I just table my hand.
You, like me, I'm like 35 or something.
Even if you have to show a bluff. It's just like, here are my cards. Just go ahead, look at them.
I don't care.
There is I can't think of the player's name. He's the same way. No matter the hand, no matter the action, no matter how big the pot is, when it gets to showdown, if it's 5 high or the nuts, he's just tabling it.
Well, so like if I'm the first person that's supposed to show, I don't care. I'll just table my hand because I want the game to move faster. I don't want to play like the showdown chicken.
The mind game?
Yeah, like showdown chicken where it's like, what
You
do you
show.
have? You show. No, you show. No,
Well,
you show.
who was last
You show.
aggression? Yeah.
Yeah, no, man. Like if it goes check on the river and I'm closest to the button, I'm just tabling my hand every time, just because I want the hand, I want the game to move. And like
I think
when you
Jeremy might
play
get some revenge
low
here.
enough stakes, like it doesn't matter. Like 80% of the player pool isn't going to be able to derive much information if you show a bluff. And if you show a bluff, who cares? It's good for the game.
Whoa. Amber folding the ace-10? Easily, might I add. Easily folds the ace-10.
Jeremy playing some real cards today.
Yeah, Jeremy, I mean, I don't, like I said, his idea or his dream of hitting,
Strawman getting after it.
yeah.
Jeremy pulls the ripcord on him. Strawman's got to get rid of the 2 9s.
But that's a good bet from him, you know, because, like, that's a deuce every time if you're first to act, 75. But, once again, Jeremy he is a little short, so he's never folding ace-queen. Even if it is an ace-4 tray 5 board, deuce makes a straight. Well, if you got it, you got it. You got it, you got it.
Oh,
But I have seen that before. Big pots where it gets to showdown and each player kind of looks at each other and like, all right, who's showing first? And then the question comes up, well, who was last aggressive action? It's like, okay, all right, guys, are we doing this?
raised to 16.
Like you said, just kind of show your hand and get on with it.
So to be fair, to add a point to that comment, like if the other guy is the first one to show and we're in a big pot, like yeah, like I want to see that hand. If there's been action on previous streets and I kind of subscribe to the thought of like I paid for that hand, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm probably not going to let him muck either. I want to see it. I'm like show it or muck it, you know, is what I say.
That happened in a 2-2 game. I was walking by the table and
If it's not on me, if it's on me, if I'm the first one to show, I just table my hand. I don't care. Or like whatever. But if it's on the other guy, I'm pretty adamant about show it or muck it before I open my hand.
So then how do you feel about, so yeah, I was walking past the 2-2 game. I think it was like 27. And, you know, 2 players are heads up. It goes check, bet, player calls, player goes, you're good. You're good. And he goes, no, I want to see your hand. He's like, you're good, man. You win. He's like, no, I called you. I want to see your hand.
I mean, you don't have to go to
feel
that
about
extreme,
that?
but then you just kind of say like, okay, man, then just muck it. You know what I mean? Then muck.
Okay.
And if you tell them like that their options are muck or show, they'll just show.
Okay.
But like, yeah, it doesn't have to go to that extreme where
Yeah.
like I called you.
Yeah, like a floor got called. It was
No,
crazy.
man, like-
yeah, it was crazy. Because he was
If
like,
you don't
he
want
was,
to show, man, then just muck it. If you know I'm good and you don't want to show your hand, just muck it.
Yeah.
But like the thing is, they'll never muck, so they'll always show.
Yeah,
Nobody's
that's what-
ever gonna muck a live hand.
yeah, it was crazy. Like they had to call a floor, and he was like, I don't understand what the big deal is. I told him he got it, and it's like, yeah, but your cards are still in your hand.
It's one, it's etiquette, and 2, it's protocol. You know what I mean?
I
Like,
called
it's-
your bet.
It's a
I
part
called your
of,
bet. I want to see your hand.
Yeah, it's built into the framework of the game. Like it's just how it works.
And he was upset, and then eventually they got into an argument a couple hands later. Somebody got kicked out, but it was a relatively small pot. That's what kind of made it a little funny. I'm like, I understand, like I get it, but if he has it, if you have nothing, just table your hand. Like okay, you.
That's what I say. If I'm the
Yeah,
second
I'm
guy,
like,
just
just get in
I say
there.
show it. If the guy like doesn't want to, I say like if he bets and I call, I just say all right, man. Like if it's that
Yeah.
Mexican standoff
I got
thing,
Jack. I got
just-
Jack high. What? Like
All right,
I
then muck
lose.
it. I can beat Jack High, so muck it.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
then they don't muck it. And
All right, well then we'll play this game, right?
I mean, sometimes I'll just show. I don't care that much. It's like the
Oh.
thing you don't ever want to do. You don't want to ruin the game, man, for any fun player.
No, definitely don't.
You don't want to make poker an uncomfortable environment. So like, if it comes down to it, I'll just show, man. I don't care.
Justin has all of it. Flush, ace, everything. And Strawman's had a tough go at it here early. It's not good for him. He's had to fold to Jeremy a couple of times.
Yeah,
and
ran right into it.
ran right into it. And you know, an action player like Jeremy, it's always tough finding them at the top of their range and then going against them because you just know it's going to be bad.
They got it in the back of their mind, though.
That's true. They said the ace is full of jacks. So
Yeah, just let me muck my hand. Yeah, and what's crazy is if I'm not mistaken, I've gone to other rooms, I won't say which rooms, where in that same situation, if it's action on the river, like the dealer, like you have to show it. Like you can't muck it.
I'm like,
Like if a player requests to see that hand, like you have to show.
Yeah, some places have some wonky rules. Man.
Oh, look at the queen here. 2 kings. 2
Second,
kings for the queen.
second best starting hand in No Limit. Gets called by Queen 4 offsuit from Jeremy.
This is where he's going to open up his range a little bit. He's got more chips in front of him.
Let's get it.
And so now we're going to have a heads-up action. Queen 4 against pocket kings.
Oh, man.
Pretty good flop for draws out there. But
The Hollywood double check from the Queen. I like it. Let me make sure I still got 2 cowboys on here. You know you got kings, girl.
she's going to make it 10 doll hairs to play.
That's 10 into 28. I like it.
And Jeremy's going to go and fold queen high. Probably shouldn't have called. Queen 4. I mean, what are you flopping?
Yeah, I know. It's pretty much a mandatory muck.
For me, at least. For me. What is poker number?
Steel Wheel, shout out. Facebook chat says, I always just show my hand. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way, man. If
That's
I called
me.
your bet and I
Exactly.
know
Exactly. Like if we get to the river, if I have 6 high, it's just there.
if I'm supposed to show, I show. If you're supposed to show, I encourage you to show. If you don't want to, man, I don't care that much, man. Like
I don't either. That's the thing. No,
whatever
it's like,
keeps the game moving and keeps whatever keeps the game moving and keeps the players happy. And
I'm
you know,
all
like,
with it. I'm all
just
with
try
it.
to avoid those weird showdown Mexican standoff situations.
I'm all with it. Steel Wheel, what's going on? Oh, Ken, what's going on with your aces over here, buddy? On the button, too. So he's going to go ahead and make it what looks like $20 to play. Justin here in the big blind with Queen Jack suited and is trying to get what looks like his water. But I don't think he can fold that. And I envision this pot might go heads up. I don't know. Jeremy might make the call there. Yeah, Jeremy might make the call with the ace rag.
Ooh, Jeremy's getting in there.
And little does he know, he's drawing next to thin.
Got sandwiched in there.
Drawing next to thin. It's not good for him.
7% equity.
Yep, there it is, the negative sign. It's never good getting that
He's got to
sign.
go.
He needs to go what? Trey?
That's it.
Looks like 25.
Or
from
10-10. You could go 10-10.
Look at Justin here floating with the 2 overs. Hoping to connect with a queen or a jack, but Ken wants that. Ken's like, please hit your card. It's not the card he wants. Ken's going to try to let him catch up here. He doesn't.
Ken, I think that might have been more like a pot control thing.
Is he bluffing at it? He's bluffing at it. He's bluffing at it, Dustin.
Yeah, that's fine. I think Ken played this exactly like I would have played it. You know, that's
But would you raise here?
No, that's a pot control thing. You just want to get to showdown.
Would you raise here if you're Ken? Oh, that's what he's doing.
Just call.
Just call.
Yeah, just call.
He said good call.
Yeah.
Now Ken didn't have to show his aces.
Yeah. That check on the turn was I mean, it makes total sense. It was a pot control move, and then you put yourself into check call mode, you know.
There you go.
Yeah, we're not raising the river there. That's when you just walk right into it, you know.
You know, all this poker, I might go play tonight. See if I can do a little bit better than the last time I did.
Oh, yeah? Got him a little bit?
I already told the chat, Jack 8 of clubs against my aces. Flop his ace 10-7, all clubs.
Ooh.
Got me. He got me.
lasted more than 4 minutes.
I couldn't do anything.
You didn't have the ace of clubs?
No. I had an ace of diamonds, ace of spades. Flop top set, and he flopped the flush.
You know how you avoid that? You know how you avoid going broke in an all-in situation?
Oh,
You got to have everyone at the table covered.
I didn't.
Oops.
Yep. And then that was right after I got an ace-king versus his kings.
Ooh.
Under the gun. And everybody's like, oh, he's tilting now. Look at aces. Just, yep, tilt me up. Tilt me to the moon. A lot of 10 deuce in this hand.
Way more 10 deuce than you'd expect to see.
Not, more than your daily dosage.
I like it. I knew this was going to be a fun game. Alex O in the YouTube chat, shout out. What's up?
They could get Ken's tight off aces with the paired board. Maybe. He didn't fold though. Justin took a stab at it, but
yeah,
Ken's a solid guy.
Ken turn his hand into check call mode. I get it.
I mean, if there's anybody who could pop up with a 10 or a 6, it's definitely Justin. Definitely. But we're going to continue here. It looks like there's a straddle on the button to
I'm not even sure what Justin had. What did he turn into a bluff there?
Queen Jack of hearts.
Wow.
Yeah. Interesting line, but
Ambitious would be, ambitious would be the term.
If that could have been the most epic accident I've ever had, that was literally the accident.
Kevin Thiel fired up in the chat. Not a single Saturday satellite. I'll run that up the flagpole, man. I'll talk to Jesse. We like hearing input from the players.
the Queen of Felt here is going to think about it with the ace-9.
You know what? I'm gonna
We
do
like
that
to be
next
fancy,
time.
Ken.
From what I've seen, when she begins to think, that means 3-bet coming, like bombs away. But if she
Yeah.
fold,
She played a couple of big, like 4 and 5 bet pots last night. It was pretty fun to watch.
really,
Yeah,
Now I'm gonna knock more just because
a little big pot poker.
that's right.
Game's a lot deeper, so I'm guessing that 2-5 game, like you said, once hands got to flops, there was a lot of money in the middle.
Yeah, we didn't see as many flops as I would have liked, but when we did see a flop, there was some action. There was a lot of raise and take it pre, raise, 3-bet, take it down pre. But when we got to some flops in that game, they played some poker. They were pushing some chips around.
Yes, Slim Jim, you're right. It is indeed Kurt the Cooler's birthday today. It is Kurt the Cooler's birthday, so you guys wish him a happy birthday. He's going to try to make a fun show of it tonight for you guys. He said
He's 73. Whoa. But you just can't tell. He doesn't age.
he doesn't age at all.
Yeah.
It's the fountain of youth. He's found it. It's what explains the Coolers. He's been doing this for a very long time.
Basically.
And I think this action is going to check through. Strawman's going to check his 2 7s. If that graphic is correct, he's going to check his 2 7s, and the dreaded ace comes right on the flop. It looks like Justin has one of those in his hand. So, but Jeremy's the one betting because he has a pair of 6s. So Justin's going to come along. I don't know if Strawman might fold just yet. I mean, you have a pair of 7s. I don't envision yet he wants to. Oh, and then Strawman is rewarded for his patience, his persistence. And he's first to act with turning a set here. See if he might want to check. See if he might want to check this.
I did that last night. I did that last night.
And it looks like he did check. And would you look at that?
Washington.
Would you look at that? A bet and a raise. And if you're Strawman here, you're licking your chops. You're thinking, I've taken a couple of bad beats tonight. I've gotten off to a bad start, but this is my moment. This is my chance. It's time to put on the raising chips. It's time to call. It's time to call. Now, maybe he's doing this to keep Jeremy in. You know, giving Jeremy a good price to call. Maybe Strawman has an absolute stone-cold read on this hand. He knows what, or can put each player on a certain kind of hand and realize maybe just calling and allowing Jeremy to get a good enough price to come in can build the pot a little bit bigger, and maybe I can get somewhat the max or go for maximum value. But Jeremy is going to fold. But you got to ask yourself here, now if you flat, oh, and if Jeremy would have stayed in, Jeremy would have hit trips. Strawman would have gotten the max out of him. But if you're Strawman, do you check here? No, you got to get some value because Justin's going to check it back 100% of the time. Yeah, if Jeremy would have stayed in, Jeremy would have hit his 6. And if it does get to showdown,
Even better.
it doesn't get to showdown. Jeremy now realizes he made the correct fold. Otherwise, he would have given some of those chips he got from Strawman right back to him. Yeah, Strawman would have knocked him out. That would have been a 2-punch combination that probably left him down for the count. 7s full will do that to you. 7s full will do that to you. He'd have gave him the old 2-piece and a biscuit. No biscuit though. No biscuit.
So excited, sir.
Were you working?
And so we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going in this game. We're early in, guys. We're early in the game. We got plenty of time left. We got lots of game to go. We do appreciate you guys for stopping by. We appreciate you for being a part of the stream tonight. Like I said, we do have one of the more popular and good players who just so happen to grace us with the presence, the Queen of Felt here, and we do appreciate her for being in the game. You guys can follow her at Queen of Felt on Instagram. I believe she is on YouTube also and on Facebook, so You guys give her a follow here.
Threw a bomb. Yeah.
She puts out really good content. She's a great player and just an overall great person.
45 raised.
Yeah, he did. A yard further, that's a
Yeah,
touchdown.
that's it.
He underthrew it.
And she's gonna 3-bet here, actually. So that is a part of the package too. I believe so, Nick from Yuma. I'm not sure. I'd have to double check with her. I know for sure the Instagram is, I believe, the Queen of Felt. So you guys can look her up on there. Like I said, she's a poker player. She frequents a lot of other streams, and she just likes to play poker. So you guys are poker fans. You guys like poker. Got to give her a follow. And Justin here is going to follow her to a flop after she 3-bet to 45. And Justin's going to get a piece. I mean, but Queen of Felt also has a piece with the open-ender. Let's see what happens. So it looks like Justin checked to her. She's going to bet 35. And Justin's going to snap call. The Queen is looking for a 9. Excuse me, not a snap call. A raise, actually.
What's up, Dylan?
I got a little ahead of myself. Justin's going to raise to 75.
Oh, last hand. Okay. Thanks.
I don't know what's going on this game. You know the joke about like mortals at the barn?
And there's the call there from the Queen. And let's go to a turn card, guys. As soon as the 7 comes out there, Justin snap bets 100, leaves himself with about a little bit under, well, actually a lot under a pot size bet remaining. So he's almost committing himself here with top pair. She doesn't have a channel? I thought so. I mean, I put it out there, but she definitely does have an Instagram. I envision the channel might be coming soon. Who knows? And it looks like she's going to go ahead and fold the open-ender, and Justin's going to take it down. He shows his king and tosses the other card into the muck.
That's where I went. I'm like, I know.
Alright, guys. That's it for me. You guys got Billy coming in. Thanks, guys. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah, the birthday boy is going to now check out. He'll be back in 30 minutes. We're going to get Billy here in the box.
Drinks or something, man. It's your birthday.
Yeah, like he said, have a couple of drinks or something. It's his birthday. It's like I said, happy birthday to Kirk. Brian, that's not something I could work on. You can ask her if you want. It is me. It is me tonight. Me and Dustin. We're hitting you guys with some smooth sounds and some poker action tonight. Rob Malt, her Instagram is the Queen of Felt. You can look her up on Instagram. And like I said, she puts out a lot of good content. She plays in, I believe, South Florida. And she puts most of her content up on her Instagram. So if you want to follow her journey of poker, definitely can. Poker Nemo for you, maybe. We'll have to see. Maybe. Alex, Mona is on the list. Mona is on the list for this game.
She's first up.
She's first up?
Yeah, she's first up.
So if a player exits this game, Mona will be in. Oh, wow. Trav, I appreciate that. That's very strong. After all, Shaq and Kobe won 3. That's pretty strong.
Who's who?
I mean, I might, you can be Kobe, I can be Shaq. I'm okay with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can throw the alley-oop, I'll catch it. I'll throw it down. Definitely throw it down.
I had your filler with 3-6.
Only thing is, our dear departed Kobe is not with us anymore.
But the good news is Shaq was in Shazam, so you got that going for you.
You did not just say
Yeah.
Shazam.
Shaq Fu?
I don't know what was worse, him in that or that superhero movie he did. Like, what was it? Real Steel or something?
It wasn't Real Steel. Real Steel was with Hugh Jackman.
Oh, that's right. That was the robots.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did like this. Oh God, he made a suit out of complete steel. It was not good. It was not.
I think I remember that. Yeah.
It was not good. But he tried it. It wasn't good. He went back to playing basketball like he should have.
My man Jeremy gets out flopped here on the. Gets in there with Jack 10 suited, pretty strong hand.
He said you're fired for that one.
He's at the.
I check.
Jeremy got a gutter ball though. How's this hand just go check all the way?
Why? Oh.
What just happened there?
Oh.
What did I just watch?
I don't know. I don't know how Justin can check that boat there.
How does Jeremy never bluff at it?
Does Jeremy have a 9? No. I mean, I don't think I could ever even put him on a 9.
Trav G, shout out in the chat. What's up, man?
You're like 9, that's good. Okay.
Oh, just called Steel. Moose Duty with the save.
Steel, that's what it is. You know what? I might watch that movie tonight. Today's the day I get to eat whatever I want. Quarter pounder, bacon and cheese with a large fry.
Speak up, man.
And
You're
just
like,
for
"Hey,
me, a
Justin,
nice little
take this
couple.
round off."
We got Wardo Fishing Man in the chat. What's up, Chris?
That is Ken, Chris Ward.
Fish
Oh,
master.
look at this big slick suited here for the queen.
Oh, I got corrected. They called me out in the chat. He was in Kazam, not Shazam. That's true. You're right. Shazam's,
Was it?
Yeah, comic book guy.
Now I wish you straddled. I
was
wish
it?
it wasn't me.
Anyway, the queen picks up ace king of diamonds,
That's it.
middle position, early, middle, under the gun +2. Oh, in the straddle pot. I see what happened. She makes it 20 to go and gets called in 2 spots, 7 deuce suited, making the call out of the straddle.
Oh, they're trying to mix it up.
Queen Trey from Justin in the lead on the flop.
And that's a good check back there from the queen.
Yeah, the queen clicks it back.
20 spots.
Board's going to
It's
pair.
it's hard to get one through 2 players.
It definitely is.
Poker Nemo says, how are alcohol drink prices during play? I pay for them.
Yeah, I would too.
You come play on a live stream, man, I'll buy you some drinks. I don't mind. I do it for everyone. Justin shows the value card. He doesn't show the funny card.
Yeah,
which
he
is
doesn't.
the tray.
Yeah.
Queens and
I
fives.
envisioned he wouldn't show the funny card either.
Yeah, he didn't show the
That's-
funny card. He showed the value card.
You're calling me for 20 bucks with Queen Trey? Huh? You playing stuff like that?
Nick from you, a valid point. Blake Man was greater than Steele, 100%.
Blank Man was amazing.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Tonight, Trey.
Especially like when he got into those moments when, you know, his crush would be around him, he just freak out.
I feel like you're a little young for Blake Man.
What?
Maybe not.
Come on. Maybe I was, but you know, I still knew about it. I love Blank Man.
Ricky in the YouTube chat's max buy-in for this game, 500, man, 105.
500.
Moose Duty says, is the 7 deuce game on? Yeah, what was that? I think he was in the big blind closing the action and he got a good price. It's the only, that's me trying to defend that call there.
Ken, you have to raise with Jack 9, Ken. Raise. R equals raise. But I think the action is going to get checked around. I think it's a straddle to play, and Wes is going to check his option. We're going to go 5 different ways to a flop. We're looking to connect with Jack 9. Jack 9 is my favorite hand. I am biased here.
Poker Nemo says, do they charge? Yeah, so like if you come play on the live stream table, I'll buy you a couple rounds, and then you're on your own. You got to pay for the rest of them.
Yeah, but we'll get you right. We'll get you warmed up.
That's right.
Action's going to check all the way through. Let's go to a turn card. 4 of diamonds is going to give Justin a pair of 4s, and I believe
He's going to get after
in
it.
the lead. Gutter for Jeremy, a flush draw for Trey. It looks like was that a gutter for Jeremy too? Does he have a pair and a gutter? Am I looking at that correctly, or just a pair of 4s? Just a
Steel
pair of
Wheel,
4s.
shots fired in the Facebook chat.
Wow, not Ken is dead to you. Ken's a good guy though. He's a Miami fan, Duke
Justin,
basketball fan.
Justin taking that one down with the 7-4 offsuit.
Antonio, how do you get to be on the live stream? Just sign up for the game. Let Dustin or Sage, email Sage about what game you'd like to be on, and we can get you on the list. Not going to lie, the lists do build up relatively quickly, you know, because once that stream schedule comes out, everybody goes and looks.
Oh, man, yeah, we get a the closer it gets to the game, the longer the list gets.
Yes, that is absolutely correct. Strawman here under the gun one with the 10-7 of spades. It is a straddle, so it will be $2 additional to play on top of the blind of 2.
It's poker ain't a team sport.
For example, we had 20 plus on the list for tonight's game.
20 plus. So yeah, you might want to get on it early. The queen here is going to raise it up here with the ace deuce. She's going to want to get out the trash hands. She's like, you know what? I'm sick of you guys limping and getting in with these trash hands, making your 2 pairs or whatever. You're going to have to pay the price to see the flop. And Justin snap checks to the queen. She's going to go ahead and take a stab at it, and Justin's going to snap fold. She's going to take a pot down.
Get it, girl.
All on the table are her royal servants. She's here to take the chips. I think everyone's here for that, though. Let's see who's successful. Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Brian in the YouTube chat asking about an old announcer named Johnny P. Yeah, that's Johnny Pham. Johnny Fantastic. He
Ooh, Johnny Fantastic.
he
That's good.
Took a sabbatical.
I like that one.
That's my dude.
Johnny Fantastic. That's pretty slick.
Took a little bit of a sabbatical. Johnny Chan.
Johnny Chan.
Amber picking up ace king offsuit, makes it 15 to go.
Yeah, Justin's
that
not
surprises me. I thought she would never raise an unpaired hand.
We see a period of first here then. And looks like Jeremy's in with the ace-8 of hearts. We had to get him in. And now we'll go to a flop.
Here we go, 3 ways.
He has a pair.
Ace-8 getting the best of it.
Yep, and now if you're Amber, you got to just go ahead and fold. You got no pair.
Snap faults.
Yeah, you got no pair.
Got to float this guy one time.
Easy game.
Just one time, right?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Especially because you know how Jeremy plays. You know he can get not like wild or anything, but his range of hands he has it's pretty wide.
Yeah, when he leads out right there, like a lot of times when people just lead, donk lead in small stakes, it's usually indicative of a weak hand. So calling like
You're
peeling
floating there 100% of the time.
Well, not 100% of the time, but like peeling in position isn't the worst play because you can barrel on a lot of scare cards. You still have some equity with your overcards. Like, just in my experience, when people just donk lead like that in raised pots, it's almost never a strong play. You know, so like floating there kind of makes sense because, like I said, you can barrel scare cards, you can pick up equity.
What's up, Andrew Fiorentino? How are you doing? How are you doing?
You must have a huge winner.
Looks like Justin here's going to raise it up with the queen 4 of diamonds to 20 bucks. Jeremy's never folding this.
I like it.
He's going to call Trey's in.
Juicy.
Let's play a big pot. Let's play a big one. What's going on in the YouTube chat? What's up?
40 big blinds in the middle pre-flop. Going 4 ways. That's what I'm talking about.
84 in the middle. To a flop of 8, 9, queen.
This time, Amber with the ace-8 getting a piece of it. Trey's got a draw to the nuts, though.
He does. Gutter gets him there. But it is going to check through.
Checks around.
The
Amber
turn
makes
is an
the
ace.
2-pair, but it's not like the best looking 2-pair.
Uh-oh. Let's see what we get here then. Russell Rivera dropping in with the Puerto Rican flag too. Oh, you got a nice little lineup there. MMA, NBA, and Best Bet Poker. I love it.
Papa Sage dropping by the Facebook chat. Shout out to our room manager.
Sage, what's going on?
Sup, Sage?
How's it going? I'll be expecting you to look out on me. Look out for me with that PlayStation 7 here in about 7 years, 10 years. I need it.
Russell Riviera, not just MMA, NBA, and Best Bet Poker. There's a
He's got all
giant high hand promotion going on also. These guys do qualify for that $1,800 high hand promotion we got going on. It's only going to get bigger till the 23rd.
Oh, and Jeremy does have a gutter too. I didn't realize Jeremy had a gutter too.
Yeah, Jeremy got the gutter ball to the jack.
Top pair and a gutter. That's not bad.
Top pair, gut shot.
Sage, I appreciate you. Looking out, my man. And Trey's going to give him a call there, too, with looks like a gutter. Big
This
pot.
pot getting big quick. Over 100 big blinds in the middle.
And that's
Deuce
the
of hearts.
That's the perfect card for Amber.
Ultimate brick.
In position, get the value. Get all the value. Get all the value, ma'am.
I'm pretty surprised that she led here. I thought for sure she was going to check this one back. Good for her, getting after it with top and bottom here.
Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too shabby.
That's about half pot.
Yeah, she's going to shut on the 2-pair.
Yeah, nice bet.
She's
out of
only
Amber.
doing this with like 2 pairs, straights. You just Ace-10 is a very good hand, but against her, Ace-10 is more than likely drawing close to dead.
I like that she went for it here. A lot of players, I think, just click that back and they make the mistake of leaving a lot of money on it. Like she just picked up 50 extra big blinds. That's huge for a win rate, you know.
It's real big.
A lot of small stakes players in that spot, in position, just check it back and go like, oh man, scary board, scary run out kind of deal, you know.
Okay. She extracted maximum value essentially.
Well, I mean, you could even call that thin value, and thin value is kind of make or break your win
I
rate.
guess I owe you some.
So nice bet out of Amber. Picks up a big pot, gets one off Jeremy.
I don't think he's lying here.
David, what's going on? Yeah, atta girl Amber. Amber winning some chips.
Yep.
Looks like we got folds around, and Jeremy here, and the big blind's going to raise it up with Ace-9, and Trey's going to fold that King Deuce. Get that into the muck, and Big pot there for Jeremy to scoop.
Jeremy got to build that stack back
He
up,
has to.
back down to that starting stack that he comes in for.
But that'll be real bad news for the rest of the table because he.
Look, the good news is he's good at it. He's good at running that stack up.
Oh, Jeremy's VPIP is very high.
Is it higher than 47?
Way higher.
He told me he was going to run a 47% VPIP.
Yeah, he shattered that.
It's still early though. Like we don't have a very accurate sample size. What are we? 30 hands in?
26. Wow. 26. You're on it.
26 hands in.
Oh, look at this. The action guy picks up aces. Uh-oh.
Getting called by the whole table.
Yeah. More than likely.
He went kind of big here. He took kind of a big sizing. Went 10x over 2 lippers.
Ken's looking to hit a 4 here.
Ken knows if he can spike a 4 against this guy, he's probably going to get paid.
In the window. Yeah,
Nope.
Not gonna do it. That's not
Ken's
gonna
going to brick out, trying to set mine one time. Nice check back by Justin. Check for deception.
And pick up the nut flush draw.
Yeah, got the ace of clubs. Now Ken drawing to 1-4, as you see in the top right-hand side of the screen.
I guess the 4 got folded.
1 red 4.
And there's the fold there from Ken.
Shows the aces with the ace of clubs.
Yeah, she's a crusher, Trav. She is a, I mean, you got to understand, she's a very good player. Very, very good player.
Yeah, she makes the rounds. She plays a lot of these live stream games.
If you done call me, I'm a winner.
Real cool, real nice.
Yeah, that's the thing. You might sit down on the table and build your opinion of her, and very quickly she'll change that opinion and probably take your chips while she's at it.
Like I was stealing.
No luck. I wouldn't call it luck. I mean, there's a certain level of skill to playing this game.
Thanks, Steve. Appreciate it, bud.
Fold 9.
And we're getting rid of the ace tray offsuit. A couple of junky hands. Hit the muck. 4 deuce offsuit. Strawman getting a hand. Going to complete here, I think. Yeah, just calls the extra 2 in the straddle pot.
4-way action.
4-way action.
10, 9, 5. What is that, a gutter? Double gutter? Or just a gutter?
For Strawman?
Yeah, Strawman. Just a gutter ball,
just
right?
a gutter ball. He needs an 8. 4 doesn't help him.
Looks like Trey's going to call with the mystery hand. To a turn we go.
YouTube chat just quoting rounders the whole time. I love it. Every time I look over, I'm like, what are they talking about? Oh, that's a rounders quote.
Such a good movie. Look at Ken here turning his hand into a bluff. I mean, he did pick up some equity there. Picked up the open ender to go with his pair.
Got an open ender at a pair. Blocks some of the straights. Blocks 25% of the straights.
Strawman's not ready to fold yet. Strawman is not ready to fold.
Still can't see Trey's hand. Trey might turn over the Jack 8 one time here, or the 6-8.
Oh, that would be so sick. Oh,
Nope.
Into the muck we go.
Ken blocks a lot of hands with his hand. Oh, and then he binks it right on the river.
Binks it right on the river.
Nice, clean.
How do you
river
do
card.
that, Ken? Ken, how about you tell me how you do that, bud? Gives him a look. I wonder if he'll check to him. Give him a chance to bluff it. Or
Warno
no,
says we should have an all-dealer stream.
it would be too wild.
They would short-circuit the software.
It would be too wild.
Yeah.
It would be too wild.
Yeah.
Like, I'm all for it, but it'd just be too wild.
I don't know if you know this, but dealers play really fast, too. It wouldn't be really that fun to watch
No.
because they're such action junkies. They're just like,
They're in it.
you know,
I'm in
raise
it.
full, you know.
I'm in it all the time.
The action moves so fast, it wouldn't be really fun to watch.
3-4 bet showdown, like, yeah, we're in it. So Ken does check.
I've seen dealers like straight up call a flop raise, miss the flop, and just muck their hand.
He gave him a chance to bluff at it.
Wow, Strawman went 75 into that thing.
Ken gave him a chance to bluff at it, but it did give Strawman 2 pair. Oh, no. This is bad. YouTube chat, get ready to throw a blanket over him. He's gotten himself into a tough spot here. And you always, almost always, just instantly tell yourself, why couldn't I just check it back? Why couldn't I check it back?
Oh, it happens to me all the time.
All the time.
I get myself in this spot all the time.
How do I not just
I go.
check it back there?
We talked about this a lot last night. This is called repping the hand that your opponent has. You go, oh, cool, I can rep a straight here.
And then you get raised and you go, well then.
You're like, it makes sense for me to have a straight here, so I'll bet. That's a good card for my range. And then you bet, and then you get raised, and you go, well, what
I guess I
do
should have
now?
just checked it back.
Well, then my brain goes to, can I 4-bet here?
Oh, no, we never. It should never get there because then that's dangerous.
I mean,
That's
it's
dangerous.
high variance.
That's very high variance. That's dangerous. Have you've thought that? Like, let's get in there. 4-bet time.
Yeah.
I'm repping that. I'm repping that super nuts.
Yeah, I'm repping Jack 8. Can I rep Jack 8 here? Did I bet in all the right spots to rep Jack 8?
This is tough. Like, he has 2 pair. I mean, understand he understands that an 8 beats him, but still, like, it's tough to fold 2 pair there.
Yeah, but like, is Ken ever raising you like with worse?
No.
You know what I mean? Like at the very worst, he has 9-10.
And I think sets there just call most of the time.
Yeah, 100%.
Especially against Ken. I don't know, Steve. Well, you ask him. So maybe he should have snap mugged a little bit quicker. I mean, yeah, 2 pairs is tough to fold there. But it is a 4-liner to a straight, and you just kind of like once your story doesn't make sense to your opponent, he raises you. You just kind of got to let go of it, or take the high variance route and just, you know what, I'm going after it. 4-bet time.
Yeah, I mean, that's a very high variance play at low stakes because they don't 3-bet without super duper strong hands. So like
Without
4-bet never works.
virtually the
But like
nuts.
when you start playing a little bigger, you know, you could 4-bet in some spots that you wouldn't be able to pull off in 2-2. Jeremy getting after it. 9-10 is suited, makes it 17 to go.
Oh, man.
Gets Ken off the ace-10 offsuit.
Thanks, Corey.
Justin's going to make the call with the king-jack of spades.
Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy.
Check.
Look at that. Open ender for Justin and a pair of 10s for Jeremy.
Let's check.
And the open ender doesn't get there, but there are 4
all
clubs
all
out
the
there.
clubs come in. Nobody with the club.
And it goes check, check. Playing it safe.
Minus the clubs.
No clubs out there.
Everybody bricks the clubs.
Onward to the next hand. We
Shout
got a
out
2-2.
to
No
the
limit
Partridge
hold'em.
Boy in the YouTube chat.
Big
What's up?
Partridge Boy. What's going on? Shouts out to him. Oh, man.
Corey in the Facebook chat. What's up, man? Thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. We're here for the people.
Hashtag for the people.
Me and Donnie on a Friday night calling some 2-2 action.
That's it. The weekend is upon us. We got 12 days of Christmas. In full effect, it is $1,800 every hour.
Look, guys, the games are insane right now.
We got stud going. We don't get stud going often.
There's over under 40 games.
Over.
You think we have over 40 games?
Yes, easily. I walked in and there was a 2-5 game on 26.
Yeah,
Like when there was a 2-5 game on 26, I'm like, yeah, we can do that. We can do that. We can get there.
The room is rocking. It's going to be going all the way through the weekend. We're 24 hours tonight. We got a huge promotion. Come get you some of this free money.
I mean, if you're not, like I said, if you're not here, then you have to ask yourself, what are you really doing?
What are you doing?
What are you really doing?
Did oh man, I thought Jeremy was about to get called from the Queen with 6-5
I was
suited.
gonna say she's live.
She's way live,
Way live.
and you get to see all 5 cards.
Hollywood.
Come and hit you a high hand.
Excuse me?
I think one of the regs hit a high hand on Thursday or Friday. Manu. Yeah,
Okay.
He hit one. He hit one quad aces. Locked up 1,600 for him.
So sick.
We're kind of going to, we've got 9 days.
We have to crown a winner every hour. It could be you.
And go south.
I don't know if I'd wait around to see if it could be me. I'd be in the room trying to get it.
I mean, even if you don't hit the high hand,
I mean,
like,
you're gonna
the
make-
games.
you
The
can
games
make
are
some
so
money.
juicy
Yeah, you can
during
make
this
some money.
during these 2 weeks.
Wow.
You get like this. A lot of people, this is like their once a year poker session. You know.
That's what I hear.
Brian, I think Dustin alluded to this one time on the stream. I know it's relatively expensive to get on Bravo, or maybe even, I don't know if we could. Is there a system for us to put our live games like via our website?
That's something that we're supposed to have in the works at some point eventually. It won't be through Bravo. It's supposed to be done through our other system. It just hasn't been totally dialed in yet.
That'd be pretty good, though.
But it is something that we've explored and something we would like to do in the future because I think
do
it's
like that.
I think it's a pretty useful tool.
Right.
Oh, good check back.
It
from
won't be
Jeremy.
through Bravo though. It'll be through a
Oh,
a different
man.
system.
And Wes is going to get the check mark. He hit his flush.
Got there.
And Jeremy, I guess, checking the 2 overs are on the board. Clubs do get there. It's not really a good situation. Maybe just kind of go check call and go show me. If you got it, you got it. But queen, good fold. Good, excellent fold from Jeremy. But any king beats him, any queen beats him, flush beats him. You know, he had a lot of 2 pairs out there that beat him, so good fold from him. Good play.
No cap. I think.
Migo says, I see pocket jacks on here a lot.
Yeah.
But since we've
And
come
king
back,
jack. And I know you hate king jack.
King jack.
I know you hate king jack. I do too. I do too. I hate ace king. Ace king just.
So I've been playing bigger stakes online, and I've been going through some of the range charts, and king jack is a lot more prevalent than I would like in the range charts.
You're probably just like, yeah, no matter what they say, it's like, whatever.
Yeah,
I'm not playing king jack. It's not happening.
I hate it. It's my least favorite hand of all time.
7-8 of hearts for Trey. I do like that hand. I'm with Dustin though. I don't like king jack.
Matt Benjamin in the chat rooting for Juliet again. Nice comeback last night. Yeah, she came back, booked the win, got stuck early, got it all back.
Oh, look at that flop. You got an open ender for Trey. You got a pair of 10s for Justin. Let's see what kind of turn card we can get. Yeah, that's a decent one for Trey. He's gonna pick up a flush draw to go with his open ender.
Trey's got a pretty big hand. Unfortunately, he doesn't really want to see the jack. He wants to get there with the 6 or the heart.
See if he gets there.
Yeah, he's got a ton of outs. 18 outs going to the river. Wow.
18. He goes check, check. And he did hit it straight, so he hit the open ender. He got the jack, but wait, queen 10 folded, right?
I think it went check, check on the river, so queen 10 made it to showdown.
No, there's no way. Because that would have been the best straight. The jack came on the river. I think queen 10 folded.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Amber had
makes
2
sense.
7s.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It was heads up on the turn.
spades.
Yeah, it was heads up on the turn.
I bet they hate that. They're like, oh, why did I fold? Why did I fold for $10?
Yep.
Why did I fold for $10? Who knows? Who knows? Bet you won't do it again.
I said, of course.
Big Partridge Boy says, my charts say don't raise king jack under the gun 6 max. King jack suited is probably a raise under the gun 6 max, I would assume.
King jack suited?
Yeah, I would. I mean, 6 max under the gun, maybe even king jack off. It's probably close. I would assume king jack suited is probably an under the gun raise on the 6 max. Wes picking up the Cowboys on the button.
Whoa. No, Jeremy's in. Come on, Jeremy. Don't disappoint me. There we go. Jeremy's in with the 8-5. Why not, Justin? Get in there. It's going to be a good game. This is the action we like.
That's it. Jeremy calling raises with 8-5 offsuit.
Look at that ace. Look at that ace.
Every time.
Every single time.
It feels like it, right?
And Wes here can't be liking that.
Look
I mean,
at
Jeremy does have a gutter. He has a gutter. Backdoor flush draw. Come on, Dustin. Just a little bit of action.
He just bet 7 and did like 65?
He sure did.
My man.
He sure did.
Bet 1/10 pot.
It's all a part of his master plan because he knows the 7's coming. That's not a 7.
He's the only one with a diamond.
Just want to watch him. Watch him here.
Rip it, Jeremy.
Well, if he rips it in, I was like,
I
that's.
mean, he's only got 40 back. There's 118 in the middle. He's got 1/3 pot.
What I told you, he's a maestro. What did I say? Jeremy's in it, man.
Sicko.
He's a sicko. And Justin just folds the ace face up. Show him the diamond, Jeremy. Show him the diamond.
Does he?
No, he showed him the funny card, didn't he?
I think he did show. I think he did show the funny card.
There you go.
Very, very nice.
Yeah, there you go.
Justin didn't like that river at
Got some,
all. He knew he was behind.
Shout outs for Ken in the chat. Said, come on, Ken Freeman, you got this.
Neither did the baseball players. Cannot be team. Look, even the cat.
Thank you.
Look.
Appreciate it.
So does this game usually go later? Or
Thanks for tuning in, guys. Thanks for hanging out with us. Watching some 2-2, no limit Friday night action. It's been a pretty splashy game so far, but that's what we came here for. I'm into it.
All depends on viewers.
Antonio says, do we ever have Big O running? We do. We don't stream it, but out in the rest of the room, we have Big O Every Friday and Saturday for sure.
Five's just really, really, really
Doesn't
quiet.
really go during the week, but we spread it. Yeah.
Like I said, I don't ever watch them. I just
Go to your home ball. How do I get in this game? When that schedule comes out, man, send us an email. If you find go to bestbetlive.com and there's instructions on how to email us and get in one of these games.
All right, so see, we were best friends.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for Strawman. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for Jeremy.
I said I believe it. Look,
We're gonna chop up that $4 pot.
I mean, she's half.
just need
Yep,
6
chop it up.
cards to be on.
Chop it up one time.
So she works half.
6 cards.
Hashtag for the people. I like it. 8-5 off. Gonna win again. It's gonna chop.
Chop it up.
Okay.
Chop it up. Chop up the $4 pot.
I know that.
Yeah, Sonny was playing some wild hands.
Lad
What's-
says, do we ever have Badoogie games running? Or we'll spread them, man. You get more than one person in the whole room that wants to play. We'll spread it.
Only us.
Everyone always asks that, but nobody ever tries to get a game going. I've been here 6 years. I think I've seen a Badoogie game once. Twice. One of the times was Sean Deeb playing 400, 800.
What?
Hicks.
Here?
Oh my God.
Yeah, upstairs.
Oh Lord. Yeah, that's a little bit more than make your nose bleed. Your head might start hurting. Action that big. Guess we got 10-9 suited against Ace Jack. Uh-oh. And well,
Going in.
look, yeah, I think so. I think
32
so.
in the middle. Jeremy
I
coming out
think
for
so.
half pot.
Ken, you don't want to see a club. You don't want to
So,
see a club.
Jeremy's equity is basically going to get cut in half here on the turn when he doesn't hit that
And he's
club.
going to min click him to 30. Jeremy's going to call. And that dreaded club, you just hate it. You just hate it. I mean, he raised.
Yeah, Ken's going to click it back. Luckily, he didn't have any more chips.
So sick.
Steve Knoll dropping by the chat. What's up, man?
Steve, what's going on, Big Pimpin'?
Shout out.
What's going on? Piece of chicken grease, my man. He came by the room yesterday, chilling out, playing a little 2-4 action.
I saw him trying to pick a high hand with him.
Yeah, he's in good spirits. Recovery's going well, so that's always good.
like
Good
it.
seeing you too, buddy.
That's what I like to hear.
Good seeing you, my man.
Donnie Kim says, how's that Negreanu Polk game going? It's going to go forever, man. it's the
Yeah,
most
that's just-
boring thing on the
Like I
internet.
kept up with it
so
for the
over
first
it.
couple weeks, and then I was like, this is just too much.
I'm so over it.
Like 25,000 hands? That's so much. I don't have time for that. Me
They
personally.
just, I think the industry as a whole just botched the whole thing. You know what I mean?
I mean,
That's
25,000, that's a lot. I'd have
that's
probably
the
cut that in half.
yeah, but who cares? Like, I don't care how many hands they're playing, but like, let's do a better job of putting a production behind it. This is the rumble in the jungle of poker. You know what I mean? These are the biggest names in poker, and they're playing on YouTube without hole cards.
Yeah, you're right.
Like, I have to dig to go find the game. How is
shouldn't-
this not on
You
ESPN?
shouldn't have to dig for that.
This is all we ever talk about is like, how do we get more people into the game? How do we make the game more approachable for people? And then like, you have a monument. These guys are playing for houses every day, and like,
I mean, for
it's
God-
on YouTube with some like nerdy poker pro calling the shots. Like, it's just we totally botched it.
For God's sake, we got
Let's admit
Tyson.
it, guys. We botched this one.
We got Tyson versus Roy Jones, and we can't get a table. They're probably already
Can't get hole cards.
That's what I'm saying. We'll probably
You know what I mean?
they'll already be 6 feet away from each other. You won't need a mask. Why can't we get that on TV?
Yeah, I'm over it.
Terrible job. Terrible job. But not a bad job for Jeremy flopping top pair, being in position and betting $12. Now I agree with David. The whole thing should have been on Poker Go every night. Every night, you can, and I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure it's
Sure,
not.
I mean, that's a valid point. Like, yeah, there's a pandemic. I understand you don't really want to
I
be
get
in a live
that. I
environment.
get that.
But still, like, that doesn't mean that we can't solve the issue of production. And
But you don't have to reinvent the wheels. You get like one production guy, you get a table, obviously it's heads up, so they'll both be on opposite ends of the table. That's a minimum like 9 to 10 feet.
We goofed it.
You get a dealer in the middle.
We goofed it.
Yeah, I'm like, you don't have to like get this entire ensemble of a production cast. You can just get 1 or 2 guys.
Like I said, man, this is the biggest thing to happen in poker in years, and it's the most boring thing on the internet. Strawman picking up ace-queen offsuit in the high jack.
Did you raise it up?
He did. I'm pretty intrigued by this limp from Wes out of the gun +1.
Maybe it might work out.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's trying to do here. If he's trying to trap with the limp raise, with the king-queen off, or if he just wants to see a cheap flop. Looks like he just wants to get there cheap.
Yeah, but he's going to get Justin in there, too. You know, Justin's always, that's a,
Justin
wow.
just flops the stones with the stone cold redraw.
Yeah, get away. Get away. Run. Run. Run and tell the other bears what you saw. There's about to be some carnage here. This is not good.
What's the over-under?
Strawman doesn't know what's about to happen. I don't even like a raise from Justin.
No, it
just
looks like
flat
your
it.
typical board.
Just flat. Why?
Watch how the hell this shit
I mean, of course, you have the open end. No, excuse me. You have the gutter ball to the straight flush, and you have a straight already.
Yeah, the only thing Justin should be worried about is, like, what's taking these guys. So how can I get more chips in the middle?
Yeah, I mean, if Wes gives him a call here, and a club comes that's not the 6 of clubs, then
I don't love the call from Wes here.
no,
Yeah, I mean,
he has a game of clubs.
yeah, but that's the second.
Yep.
Yeah.
See, it's not good.
Now it's going to be, I mean, good for Justin for getting that extra little bit of value. Now it's going to be pretty easy for Wes to fold.
I don't think he'll fold. Told you, I don't think he's gonna fold.
I think like I thought maybe having the 2 overs played into his decision to call the flop.
And look, he
wow.
got there.
Wow, got the ace too.
Look at this.
Made the nuts.
What would you look at this? Oh, and Justin checks. And Wes moves all in.
What do I know, right?
That's why I'm like, I don't think he's gonna fold on the turn. And what do you know, he gets there. And if you're Justin, you're like, holy Christ, I flopped the nuts.
Yeah, I mean, I really thought that he was calling because he had those 2 overs, and one of those might, like, if he banks a queen of hearts on the turn, you know.
But now he was just committed with the flush draw. And if you're Justin, you're disgusted.
But he just calls with the dry king of clubs and then banks the nuts right on the river.
You're disgusted. You're like,
yeah, it's pretty gross.
I flopped the stones, drawing to the mega stones.
Not really a whole lot Justin could do there. He could have probably gone bigger on the turn, maybe.
You gotta fold. You know what he's holding. You know what he's holding. Any club over an 8 beats you. You don't have your straight flush. You know he's calling with that draw.
Yeah, and you still have 125 big blinds if you
yeah,
fold,
exactly.
I mean?
You get out of there. It's okay. I know you wanted to hit it, but you didn't. You gotta. What do you say? You win some, you lose some, but you live. You live to fight another day. Don't do
Flying
it.
Kim guy says super polarized. I think it's
Shows the 8 of clubs.
yeah, man. You know that's no good.
You know that's no good. You know that's no good. He's not gonna show it to you. He's not gonna show it to you.
Pretty big pot there for Wes.
Yeah, that's a pretty good
Calls
spot.
with that dry king of clubs one time and gets rewarded. Alex said he almost hit a straight flush. That's right. That's what I wanted to see. 6 of clubs on the river one time.
Steve, we're working on it. We're working on it. We'll get it there. I promise you.
Kevin Walls dropping by the chat. What's up, Kev?
Yeah. Rest in peace, John Witherspoon. It was absolute giant amongst men.
Saw that, yeah.
200 behind.
Absolutely. Yeah, Nick from Yuma, I'm putting my dukes up right now. Teach me how to be a man. Teach me to be a man. But yeah, that's pretty disgusting for Justin. You just.
I mean, he got a pretty nice price on the turn because Justin, I don't think, bet enough to get him to fold the draw.
Yeah, but even then, like, what would be enough to get him to fold his draw out? Just going all
So,
in?
like,
on the turn?
mathematically, he bet enough, but, like, realistically, I don't think he bet enough.
No. Yeah, you need a bulldozer for that pot. That was a pretty big pot. 100 went in on the. Well, it got raised actually to 100 on the flop and then 100 on the turn. Plus the pre-flop action.
Actually, mathematically, he probably didn't bet enough. I think there was 340 in there.
And he bet
He's got to
100.
call 100 to win 340.
Yeah, well, 440 because there was 340 in.
Oh, yeah, he bet enough.
He did.
No, because 240 went in on the flop, and then he bet 100. He had to call 100 to win 340.
It was 3 to 1.
Starbucks got my free drink. Triple espresso. I'm freaking loaded.
That's funny. That's pretty. I was gonna say, yeah, that's pretty funny, Steve.
when Amber knocked my chips over.
Trey here is raising it up with the mystery hand. I assume some kind of combo draw maybe.
Yeah, I already told him, man.
But if you're, Justin's already out of there. It's between Jeremy, and Jeremy's
my
going to
man.
call here with a
You gotta run back
5.
there.
He's looking to improve on the turn and gives him a wheel draw, but we don't know what Trey has.
All in.
And Jeremy's just going to move all in with his pair of 5s and a wheel draw.
Picks up that open ender. He's just going to get it in the middle. I'm really anxious to see what Trey raised with here.
Honestly, what does he raise on the flop with, but fold to a deuce on the turn?
I mean, he could have a hand like 9s. He could have like top, like ace 8. He could obviously have a set of trays.
Yeah, it's definitely a learning experience.
Are you ever folding a set then here? Never.
Not
I'm
against Jeremy for
No, I'm not.
120.
I'm never doing that.
No, not on the turn. You're still way live. You're live to 10 outs.
Oh, you thought it was him?
Oh, I mean, obviously I didn't think it was, but
You know
Daniel
it
says
wasn't,
10s. Chat says I got a couple of 10s. Yeah, he could definitely have 10s, 9s, jacks, ace 8.
went to the floor. I wouldn't have leaned though.
I think if he had 6s, he'd just go ahead and call it off. But
No, sixes are a little different. The only thing about 6s is you block a lot of the. You block the 4-6 straight.
ace queen. Ooh, wait. If he's thinking about it with ace queen, I don't know about that. I'd say 10s or 9s. 4s. He had 4s.
Wow. He had the open ender too. So that wasn't a hand that I gave him.
What?
I mean, he had to think that he had the open ender as well. You know, trying to spike the ace or the 6. That wasn't what I expected him to turn over.
Yeah, I was like, I expected the 10s, I'm not going to lie. I wanted the 10s.
Mike M says 4-4. I don't know if he saw it. He said it before or after he tabled it. But yeah, 4-4 is what we just saw here. 8-9.
I could, maybe 8-9. I could see him not fully 8-9. But no, he had 4-4. 4-4 was the hand he had. With the beta blockers.
I mean,
Blocks all combinations of 4, essentially.
yeah. And then he has a pretty good draw himself, I guess. Not
6
sure.
or an ace makes him.
Not sure what just happened there. Turned 4-4 into a bluff. Bluff the wrong guy. Interesting. Moose Duty with a pretty good point. You don't want 4s there because those are some of the bluffing cards that you want your opponents to have, I guess, is where we're going with that.
Okay, makes sense.
OCB is best bet the only spot in North Florida we are, man. Yeah, we got 2 locations here in North Florida, and that's it. Flying Kim guy says maybe put Jeremy on overs. I think he put Jeremy on exactly like a hand like he had. He just wanted to get there one time.
Raise it up, make it 25 total.
Looks like a queen raising it up to 25 here while the graphics cycle through. See what happens here. Looks like we got some calls.
It's going to be a live straddle.
So it looks like we're going to get the action caught up here, guys.
Action Tracker had to run some chips real quick.
Yeah, get some chips there for Trey. Oh, and Jeremy has 2 8s. And Amber, oh, wow. Look at this. Uh-oh. This might get bad.
Looks like we're going 3 ways to a flop. A couple of pocket pairs in the field.
Wow. Set, bottom set here for Jeremy.
Jeremy runs so good on this stream.
So good.
No wonder he plays every one of them.
And Amber has a gutter.
Yeah, I've seen that.
25.
And I feel like this is more of like a let me see where I'm at kind
I
of
think it'll
bet,
be
you know? Like
200.
if I get raised, I'm snap out of there.
Yeah.
That'll be a good one.
But
Calling 6.
and Amber, what you want to? She's gonna stick around with her gutter.
I think
That surprises me.
It does too. It
And
surprises me.
of course, I have
It almost
to
floors
worry
me.
about meeting and,
Oh, and she's gonna pick up a jack on the turn. Amber has not folded yet.
That's a pretty bad card for her because now she's going to get stuck in this hand.
Yeah, now she has the gutter, and
I forgot all about that.
it's just not good.
OCB asked about the closest casino to us. Like full casino, the closest full casino is probably the Hard Rock Properties in South Florida. Biloxi's about 6 hours away. You could be in Miami in 5.5. You could be in Tampa in 3.5.
take that impromptu Tampa run. Definitely happens.
And yeah, Brian, those are Indian properties. The Hard Rock, the Seminole, Hard Rock, Tampa, and Miami, Hollywood.
We got a bum straddle, guys. Bum straddle. Did you?
Yeah.
Daniel says, I'll be in Tampa on Sunday. I was going to go this past Sunday for some tournament action, but I didn't go.
I didn't feel good at all after I
All the tournament action you could ever want.
on Sunday, man. I actually started just going all in because I had to go home.
Everyone in the chat saying they love the Hard Rock. I'm incredibly indifferent to the Hard Rock. I think we have just as good of action.
Yeah, I was going to say we probably have some of the best action. I mean, PLO action, that's for sure, bar none. And then, I mean, on any given night, we have 10 to 12, 2-2 games, 4 to 5, 2-5 games.
I like, I think they have great tournament series. But as far as the room itself goes, I have a couple of issues with it.
I was going to say that.
Just personal nitty old man issues. Like
nitty old man issues?
Like just kind of like the way that the setup and like where you have to go and park and all that kind of stuff. It annoys me.
I indeed love that. Nitty old man.
Just grizzled old grinder issues, I think.
Grizzled old grinder. This is pretty good. This is good material.
25, make it a quarter.
I was going to say, Dustin's not an old man by a long shot.
I've been around this game for a long time, though.
Yeah, but you're like 28. You're a
No,
young
sir.
guy. You're a young guy.
No, sir.
You're spring chicken.
I wish I was 28.
Justin with the mystery hand, but Ken here does have a pair of 10s. But there are a lot of overs out there, so I don't know how Ken might feel about that. 50 bucks, that's a lot. It's a lot to call with a 10.
Justin got the mystery cards here. Justin could be pretty wild in this
He could
spot.
be doing this with literally anything. He could be doing this with ace
Ken
jack.
getting like a really good price here. Ken's only got to be good, like a quarter of the time, 25% of the time, something like that?
Yeah, that's about right. What, 168 in plus the 50, so he's calling 50 to win. What,
You
2?
didn't play anymore last night?
Yeah, that's about right.
Steve asking if I'm a hidden OMC. Not in my game, but in my life a little bit, yeah.
That's an interesting analysis.
Not in my game, but in my life.
In life, he is old man coffee. In
little
game,
bit, yeah.
in game, he's shot clock.
Yeah, in game.
2-5, and then Friday's
A
normally
little
a bigger
bit.
game, but I think I got it done last time. Oh, Colin White. All that, 6 votes.
G-Dye says I'm half his age.
Yeah, I don't think
I
we've
mean,
ever had back.
still, like I said, guys, I've been around this game a long time.
Fold 8. Fold 9.
I'm old too. Real old. These old bones, they don't work like they used to. And the action's limping around here. We didn't get a raise from ace 9. Let's see if Strawman will raise it up with king queen. No, we had a limped pot.
Strawman just clicks it back in the big line. I don't hate that. Like, I think, I mean, long term, it's probably not the best play. But in a spot like this, when you have so many limpers in a really small stakes game, if you do raise it, it's just a domino effect. Like sometimes it's just better just take a cheap flop, you know.
Fold.
Because you're going to raise it up, it's going to go 5 ways, and that hand doesn't play super well out of
Yeah,
position.
it's just not going to be good for you. Trey on the turn is going to give Amber here 2 pair with an ace.
Check. Check. 12.
Can I get a coffee?
While you're at it, let me get a shot of
I've been playing poker for, I'm going to be generous here. I've been playing poker for maybe like 10 months, maybe? 10 months?
What's that enough?
Even when I dealt poker, I didn't really play that much.
You're an infant.
I'm an infant. I'm a toddler. Like, I don't know anything.
But you have access to the fast track. You have
I see a
access to
lot.
me. You're in here in the stream. I tell people all the time that the stream is such a great training tool. Like you
what
watch
I
the
tell
stream
people.
and you get to see these hole cards, and like this game plays like every 1-2, 2-2, 1-3 game in the country. Like
100%.
these are the cards that people are playing in your local card room. This is how they're playing their hands. Like you watch this stream, you're like, oh man, that's what this weird old guy does when he donk leads. It's hands that look like this. This game plays exactly like every 1-2 and 1-3 in the country.
And I've picked up a lot from the stream.
Yeah, man,
From just,
100%.
chilling out, talking to Dustin about just, random hand stuff, random tips, techniques, stuff like that. And I apply it to my game. I've learned a lot. but I'm still an infant. I got a lot to learn. You know, does that mean in like a year or two you'll see me at like the 25-50 game? Absolutely not.
I'll say never, man.
There's no shot.
We might.
Maybe.
We might have to.
I would hope I'm doing well at that game. I hope I am doing well.
Yep.
Steve Knoll, 17 years dealing.
17. I've been dealing cards for like 3. Still a baby. I've seen a lot, but I feel like, you know, I'm always that humble person. You know, I'm always trying to learn. I can never say I know it all. I haven't seen it all. I'm always trying to learn different things every single day. And it looks like, Jeremy here raised it up with a 10-8 suited. Looks like a strawman call. Strawman on the button defending. We don't want diamonds. He wants diamonds for sure.
Strawman in the lead, but Jeremy could literally have any 2 cards.
C-bet's so strong here, though. C-bet's just so
Strawman just
strong.
can't like make a hand against Jeremy. The trick against Jeremy in this spot for Strawman, I think, is you're just gonna have to start 3-betting and Bree. You know, I'm not even sure that would work, but that's the counter strategy against somebody like Jeremy. You know what I mean? That just wants to play a lot of flops. The counter strategy is just make him put more money in pre. But now he's got chips, so he might not even fold in.
And even then, I think Strawman made like, you know, 7s full maybe, and that was the only hand he got all night. So he's still looking to make a good hand, looking to make some money. But Amber here with the king, queen of spades is gonna flat it up in the under the gun position.
It's hard to get anywhere like playing touch and go against people like Jeremy, because like when Strawman does show up with a big hand and he's gonna pile the chips, and Jeremy's just gonna fold. And unless you're in a cooler situation, you know what I mean. But like Jeremy's probably figured out that he can kind of push him around a little bit. And so when Strawman does eventually wake up with a hand and put a bunch of chips in, Jeremy can make an exploitative fold and then just get him the other 15 times that he folds to the aggression. You know, so the counter strategy is just make him put more money in pre-flop.
Yep.
Or make him fold.
And that way, it's like when you do get him, you get the max.
The table got better after that.
It was. I agree completely.
The trail in the river, I think somebody folded a deuce. I know somebody folded a deuce, but Ken here is going to continue for $20, and can Jeremy gave him a call. And I think Ken had 2 pairs, Jackson 4s. Jackson 4s are good. Ken's going to take down another one.
Get it. Get it, big dog.
Ken taking down the pots. He said he was going to do well tonight. I believe him.
Ken, one of my favorite best bet regs.
Yeah, Ken's a good guy. We get on tables, we'll talk, and he's always like helping me out. You know, I think last night the Chargers and the Raiders were on, and somebody had done something. I think somebody had like said something, and I got a little distracted. And Ken was right there to help me out. Ken's the man.
Yeah, Ken's the man. Stand up, dude. Shout out to Ken.
And then he kept getting Jeff. He's like, "You're not bluffing me." I was like, "What's happening?" It's pretty funny. It's a good game. It did get a lot better.
Looks like the queen here is going to go ahead and fold. She hadn't really picked up any cards. She hadn't gotten anything to play. With Jeremy, though, it didn't really matter. You know, you need 2 cards. Why not? We're trying to play poker here, right? We're gambling here, right? Cletus, we're evolving Blastoise ready in the back pocket.
What's up, Cletus?
Yeah, I feel a big hand coming too, Nick.
I think there's an issue with the graphics. I don't think we caught Trey's reload in the action tracker. He's obviously got more than $14.
He's not all in.
Oh, you're still here.
Still here.
17 from Jeremy.
Ah, shit.
See if the action tracker will back it up, or maybe we might just be stuck here at the flop cam. It's not an all-in situation.
Right.
Yeah, it looks like he caught it. He's trying to fix it now.
Yeah.
Looks like it's not going to matter, so maybe we can just get on to the next hand.
I'm not right often, but sometimes.
Yep, there we go. Didn't miss much. Jeremy took the pot down. He continued on the flop, and Trey folded.
This is what he does. Buys in for 100, runs it up to 5 real quick.
And then opens his game up, and the aggression begins.
One thing I do like about Jeremy is he doesn't lock it down. You see a lot of players like just lock it up, you know, when they get up a couple $100. Or,
He didn't lock it down.
Yeah, he doesn't lock it down. He'll still play flops.
I like it. Yeah, the bad beat just got hit yesterday, Monty. Bad beat just got hit yesterday. It was quad jacks over a royal flush.
The minimum qualifier, though, is quad 8s. Quad 8s or better has to lose.
That is correct. And so not only did the gentleman who hit the royal get $15,000. He then took down the $1,700 high hand with an additional 100 on top for the Royal, and to bring it all together,
No,
got a nice little jacket.
The guy that won the Royal won 7,500.
7,500. Excuse me, 7,500.
The quad jacks got 15K.
So he just raked it all in. He just raked all the money in. So you do the math. 7,500 plus 1,800 plus a jacket. It's a pretty good day.
Yeah, quad jacks lose. Pick up, what, about 17K?
17K, and that's not bad. It's not a bad day. Not to mention the guy with the Royal also won the pot. Is this a win-win all? It's a win-win across the board. Win-win across the board.
We, in the YouTube chat, somebody said, what's the best way to study poker? I think it all depends on your learning style.
Yeah, we got to get Trey here worked out here with his stack. Hopefully somebody can realize he has reloaded. That way he's not just all in.
It was one of those hands, I looked at it, and I immediately started thinking about one time when I had it, and when this other guy had this, and this other guy got that, and by the time we got back around to it, I couldn't remember which part of it I had.
All right. Don't pay that. Got a few books. Look online and play a lot of 1-2 to start. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, experience is the big one. You know, get some poker friends, get some people you can talk about hands with. That's the way. That's the best way for me to learn. I'm not real good at like watching videos and reading books. I get distracted or my mind wanders or whatever. But talking poker and playing poker are the two best ways for me to learn.
Definitely, for sure. Strawman's going to pick up ace-king and make it 15 to go. Jeremy's right behind with the ace-jack offsuit. Trey's going to go ahead and fold. Kin's out. Amber's gone. And Justin. But Wes is in. Wes is in for 15 bucks. I do believe we have a flop. King, 8, jack. So each player does make a pair.
Spicy
and
flop.
Wes has an open ender. Whoa. Yeah, Steve, you dealt one too, didn't you, Steve? Looks like Strawman bet 45, and Jeremy's going to call. If you're Wes here, you're getting an excellent price here to continue to maybe try to hit that 7 or that queen.
At least once a game.
Yeah, Wes got to call 45 to win 140 about. Yeah,
That's
supposed to peel one time in this spot.
Check. All you can eat, guys.
yeah, that's right. You did do the Omaha bad beat. It was like your first week here. You run pretty well, Steve. Pretty well. First week here, 7th day here. That's pretty good, man. I do remember that. They were like, the new guy dealt it. And I look up, there's old Big Steve. Omaha bad beats.
Slinging bad beats.
Jeremy here. Looks like he's going to give him a call.
Jeremy,
Wes folded.
show me that river one time.
A 6. Oh.
Kings and 6s with an ace. Going to be good. Kind of an ambitious call from Jeremy there on the turn.
Yeah. Especially on that turn card. I mean, Strawman hasn't stepped out of line, but it is Strawman's, big pot. So YouTube chat,
It's his turn.
you guys got to give him some love. YouTube chat, that's your guy. Strawman's in here. Strawman's been waiting. He says hopefully you guys can be rooting for him. So YouTube chat, that's your guy, Strawman, in the stream, winning some money, winning some chips. Yeah, I haven't dealt one, but I'm always happy. Like I don't know, I can't really speak for anybody else, but I'm always particularly happy when a fellow coworker of mine does deal a bad beat. It's always good.
Me too. Get pizza.
Oh, pepperoni. You know what I do? I'm sneaking them in the locker. I'm sneaking them in the locker every break.
Wasn't talking about
How much is left? All right, 2 pieces. 2 pieces locked up. Ricky, what's up?
Swinging by the Facebook chat saying, what's up? The queen picking up ace-5 suited in the big blind.
It's about
in the straddle
time
pot.
it's about time she plays a big one or win a big one.
Strawman makes the call with 2 6s. Jeremy makes the call with 6 deuce offsuit.
That is not a good flop.
2
for ace-5
6s
clubs.
way in the lead here. Oh yeah, Steve got the donuts. I remember that.
Oh, the donuts. That's right, because he brought the Krispy Kreme. Oh, I had so many of those. It was not good.
Jeremy going to get after this one, and it might work. Strawman's going to have to dig deep. Yeah,
He's
look
not
him up
digging at
one
all.
time.
He didn't have to dig deep. He just grabbed him.
This is another counter strategy against players like Jeremy is just check call him. Like check call, check call, check call. Like let them hang themselves, you know. The problem is they're going to put you to the test. Like now the diamonds are there.
And he knows, or at least he better know, if he's calling 20, he's going to have to call at least 45 to 50 on the river.
Yeah, you just kind of got to like get out of your comfort zone a little bit and just like if you're out of position against these guys, it's tough to play. It's like a really unfavorable spot, but you know, sometimes you just got to step out and just check call, check call, check call.
A 6 would make it really easy.
Let him, you know,
A 6
give
would
him
make
enough
it real.
rope.
Oh,
Gross.
How does he do that, Dustin? Dustin, how does he do that? How does he do stuff like that? He had nothing on the floor.
And now he's going to take him to value town, bet quarter pot. Strawman gets out of the way. Good fold by Strawman.
Did he show one? No, he didn't.
No, he didn't show him. Didn't have to.
No, he didn't. Have I ever had, what was that? Donuts? I don't think I've ever had those donuts you were talking about. They sound pretty good.
My life right now. Actually,
Jeremy takes one down.
All right, to the play. Oh, my bad. We good. You didn't pre-call. 7 folds, 8 folds, 9 folds. One folds, 2 folds.
off the internet.
That 15 seat 4. 15 to play. What? That one? 2 different types of chocolate. Oh, 6. You see that? Round 3. Quarter.
Steve Knoll talking about Tato Nut in Ocean Springs. Yeah, I remember that, man. 100%.
Trying to battle everybody.
Potato dough donuts.
Come in. Alright guys, that's it for me for now. You guys got Billy's and then thanks guys.
Yeah, you see what you see.
Oh, it's a little time. Oh, shoot. Trying to stay overtime. Shoot.
I was going to call him if he didn't.
Strawman trying to get back in the game. Picks one up with ace jack suited.
See you, sir.
That's what I'm saying, guys. You got to find these counter strategies against these kind of laggy players. Otherwise, they'll run all over you. It's make it tough. It's really hard to play them out of position, like I said. We were talking about this the other day. Like, if everyone played perfect GTO poker, all of the money would still go by position. Like, the person in position will always make the most money. If everyone played perfect, there's still money to be made, but it's allocated by position. It was kind of an interesting conversation.
I read a book a long time ago. The guy talked about the only thing about life you got to remember.
Looks like Amber's going to limp the ace-queen offsuit. Justin's going to raise up the ace-jack. Going to give Jeremy a good price with the 8-9 offsuit from the big blind. And now Amber's going to call. We're going to go 4 ways to a flop here. A couple of Broadway cards. Wow, pretty good flop for Jeremy. Everyone kind of got a little piece. Kind of an action flop here.
35, 56, 9 folds, all from the one.
Jeremy leads out here with middle pair in the open ender. Justin's going to call with the gut shot in the overs. Strawman, top pair, kind of in a weird spot here.
Call from 4, 3 flags.
Wow, Jeremy just banks it right there on the turn.
Check 4.
Gunn says that's only going to happen if most of the table knows how to play position. Well, yeah, I mean, going back to it, like, that's what we said. If everyone played a perfect GTO model, which is obviously impossible, but the perfect GTO model in theory, the money goes by position.
35.
It actually goes down the rake slot, but in theory, it goes by position.
Yeah, I'm about to break my nails off on that. Break my nails.
Call from the 4.
Strawman going to make the call, going to get the bad news. Jeremy got there right on the turn, picked up a pretty big one there. 100 big blinds in the middle, 225. Getting pushed over to the Jeremy man.
So at what point did you like that board?
Pre-flop.
Cut it right here.
Steve says the Gator always wins. What's that? Is that the 9-8 offsuit? Bob with a good point says almost all of your sessions come down to winning 2 or 3 big hands. That's what happens with my big losers. Play perfect all day, win 100 big blinds, lose a 200 big blind pot at the end of your session.
Fizzle out, huh?
Oh, the rake. Yeah. I get it.
Call 9. Call 1. Fold 2.
The queen picking up pocket sixes, going to come in for a raise here.
4 fold.
Makes it 20 to go.
7 fold. Call from me. And fold 1.
And now,
All right, we're going heads up.
Heads up.
The queen versus Amber, heads up to the flop. Not the worst flop for pocket sixes.
Check 9.
Ron says he's playing every hand for cheap. Need to jump up pre-flop betting. Yeah, I mean, when you're deep, you know, when you can in a deep stack game like this, absolutely buy in for the max, charge them the most you can pre-flop with better hands. Like, you're going to have, in theory, like the way to beat your opponents is just play better cards than them, you know, long term. So if you can make him put in more money with worse cards, it's plus EV. Long term, it's hard to think that way in game. Doesn't feel like it sometimes, right?
20 is best improved.
The queen getting after it here with 2 pair. A lot of checking, and it's good. Amber's going to fold her mystery hand. Not quite sure what she had there. Be interested to know. She might have had a better hand. She might have had like 8s or something. Milan Soccer says, when is the next PLO stream? Probably January. We don't have one scheduled for this month, and I haven't seen the January schedule yet. But I would assume we're going to have at least a 5-5 PLO sometime in January. Anthony says, not so sure if Strawman made a good choice calling that last hand. Yeah, it kind of goes back to that point we were just talking about. Like, sometimes you just have to, you know, kind of suck it up and call these guys down. But sometimes they're going to have it, you know. But if you just fold to them all the time, they're just going to steamroll you. Eventually, they're going to get all the chips when they're in position.
Is bet from 3. 4 folds. 6 folds.
I'm not eating food. No sweet potato tonight. I'm ordering food tonight. I get to go wild.
Fold for me. Let me do it. Thank you. Straddle and a 1.
No, we're having a good time. I was just talking to Jordan. Dealt a little high hand action, hanging out with him for a little bit. He's heading home, so chop it up with him.
Yeah, G-Dice with a good point. Strawman was getting a pretty good price in that spot. He bet 35. He took him to Value Town for sure. It was 170 after the 35. I think he bet 35 into like 115. So he bet like 1/3 pot. But, you know, like I said, you got to look these guys up, and sometimes they're going to have it.
Yeah, and that's the worst part. When the guy who never really shows up having it against other players has it against you.
Yeah.
You're like, why?
I feel like that's what happened to the Strawman more than average tonight.
And it's like, why? Like, why are you doing this to me? Why are you playing your best against me? Please don't.
Shitty suited cards.
What suit?
Interesting. Is Amber a recreational player? Yeah, she plays. Yeah, she plays here a lot. I mean, I don't know if I'd label her super tight. She definitely, if she's in a hand, she's more than likely going to be at the top of her range. So, you know, she's going to be showing down 2 pairs, straights, flushes, full houses, and all that good stuff. She's never, I think, going to show up on the river and shut down with like a 1-pair holding and like a 3-bet pot or something like that. If she makes it to showdown, you better run. That's the gist of it.
Boy, McPartridge in the YouTube chat, you're right, but that's what bankrolls are for, man. You just don't leave the game till they rack up or they go broke. That's what bankrolls are for.
You just got to hope your bankroll lasts. But you don't want to be playing a big enough game where you lose your bankroll in one session, right?
Yeah, that's a mute point. It should never be a risk. Took me a long time to learn that one.
Look at this. Gutter ball for Trey. Top pair with a pretty good kicker for Strawman. I think this is Strawman's comeback. This is the redemption story that we all want.
About time. My man needs it.
He did. He's ran into a lot of bad situations where he was on the losing end, but I think it's time that he began to scoop some pots up.
Yeah, you can't run bad forever, you know?
Some people might disagree. You know, some people, which I agree with that, but, you know, some people are like, oh, I run so bad, I can never really win. And, you know, they'll tell you they've been running bad for years and years and years.
It's possible to run bad for, I mean, if you play 1 session a month, it's possible to run bad for a year, man. And it feels like you've ran bad forever. It's possible to have 12 losing sessions in a row.
Oh, damn.
But, you know.
It happens.
It's, yes. It's still a small sample size. It's only, some people play 12 sessions in 10 days, you know what I mean? Some people play 12 sessions in a year. It's all relative.
But I understand, like you saying, the sample size. Like, you play 12 sessions a year, and you're like, well, I lost all of them. And that's like, you're playing 12 sessions a year.
Right.
You need to play a little bit more.
Especially when it comes to tournaments, man. If you only get to play 1 tournament a month or, you know, 1 tournament every other month, then you can definitely run bad for a year or 2. You can not cash for a year. I've done it.
Look at Justin here with the nut flush draw, and Strawman's betting to the tune of $7. Jeremy's out. Justin has to stay in. I mean, you can't really be folding the nut flush draw on the flop, can we? And he's going to snap check it. Looks like Wes. Ace high is good.
Ace Jack. Strawman's gonna get a little piece, get some of it back.
That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. Strawman's looking to take down some more pots, build his stack back up. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. 2-2 live stream game, guys. Deep stack action here at Best Bet Live. We appreciate you for being here. 201 Monument Road. We're in the midst of a monstrous promotion, the 12 Days of Christmas. We're about halfway through. The high hand for tonight is $1,800. Yes, you heard me correct. $1,800 every hour until I believe midnight, and then tomorrow it'll go up by $100, and then the next day it'll go by 100 more. So, like I said, if you're not in the room, if you're not in the area, if you're not playing poker in Best Bet, then what are you really doing?
Always got to look at the silver lining of losing.
Why do you not give yourself an opportunity to win $1,800? Have a good Christmas. You know, go buy that gift your wife, your friend, whoever it is might want.
Not a good chance, but a chance.
So please come on down to Best Bet Jacksonville. Play a little poker with us, okay? And the table here does qualify for the high hand, so hopefully they can hit a big one tonight. We got a lot of hands in here.
I'm still good on my under for quads against G-Dice. And the pot.
Yeah, because I don't think the pot's gotten, I think what? There was maybe 1 or 2 all-in situations. Marius, yeah, this is in Jacksonville, Florida. 201 Monument Road, Best Bet Jacksonville. You can find us at Best Bet Jacks online. We do have a Twitch channel that we're broadcasting from, Best Bet Live. You can find us at the similar address on YouTube and Facebook, Best Bet Jacks. Go give us a peek. Like I said, if you're in the area, if you just didn't know we were here, well, now you know. So get in your car, gas it up, and get on down here. As Justin's going to make 2 pair, and it's going to be a good enough hand to scoop the pot. He's going to take down a couple couple bucks.
Durban Jag in the Twitch chat said, how would you adjust your game from playing online to playing live?
That's a good question. Because I don't know the answer to that.
One of the first adjustments is going to be live is going to play a lot bigger pre-flop. So like while online, most people are going to open to like 2.5, 3, 4x. Live, you're going to see opens like probably no smaller than 5x. And then sometimes you're just going to see like crazy opens, like people are going to be opening like 15x pre-flop and stuff like that. And in the low stakes, like 2-2, it's not like at least once during your session you'll see some guy just open raise to 30. So
it happened. It happened. In
so
the
that makes
stream the
for
other
like
night.
that makes for really weird SPR scenarios, especially. And then you're going to see weird stuff like people just cold calling the 30, leaving themselves like 60 back. So like it's going to create really strange SPR spots, and you're going to have to find an adjustment for that. Probably the adjustment would be you're going to have to play a little tighter pre-flop because as the SPR goes up, the fold equity goes down. So you're going to see a lot of limpers. That's a good point. You're going to see a ton of limping pre-flop. Somebody says raises to 27 pre-flop and 1-2. Yeah, for sure.
Well, the other night on the stream, like I said, I think 3 or 4 out of the 8 players were all action players. And it just so happened, I don't remember the player's name, opened under the gun, small blind, big blind, under the gun, made it 35, and got 3 callers.
Sure, man. I mean, if you can make it work, like you don't have to have a static raise size. I mean, you should have a static raise size as a default, but when the situation calls for it, like if you know the guy's going to call you with 40 pre-flop and you have aces, like
100%.
Make it 40, Like if the guy's playing napkins, make it 40 pre. You know what I mean? Like you should have a default strategy. You should have a default raise size, but when the situation dictates, like, yeah, you can. It's no limit. You can raise anything you want pre-flop. And if you got a guy that's going to call you with any 2 napkins, then
and that's what happened. Like,
do it.
I think the first 2 or 3 hands, Dustin, it went like open 12, open 15. But
then
like
by the end of the stream, they're like open 40.
35 because Sonny was on the game, Justin was on the game, Crazy J was on the game.
So this game is a little bit of an exception because everyone's deep. It's a deep stack game. A lot of times, you're going to be looking at 100 big blind or less stacks with an occasional player with 2 or 3 big blinds in a cap game. Like in a capped, full ring game, you're going to have 1 or 2 guys with 100 or 200 plus big blind stacks. So like in a game where people are deep like this, then yeah, they're going to be more apt to call $35 raises pre. But that's kind of the caveat.
Yeah, it was. I couldn't believe it, and the stream couldn't believe it. They're like, "Wait, it was 2 to play. He makes it 35 under the gun, first act, and it just goes full call." And they're like, "Okay, all right."
Dermot says, "Would you play to trap more?" No, I would play to just bash him over the head with value hands. To be honest with you, like
Jeremy has the open ender and Strawman has the second nut flush draw.
They play really passive too. So like they play really passive. So trying to trap them, like they'll just check behind. You know what I mean? So you don't want to try to set traps because you end up snaring yourself. Happens all the time. So like my advice would be as part of your transitional practice, like just try to get max value because you're going to get it.
Oh, that's a bad turn.
You can literally go pot.
Oh, that's a bad turn. Now that's going to give Jeremy the straight with the redraw to the straight flush, but it's going to give Strawman the second nut flush. And it's going to give the queen high flush draw. That's a really spicy turn card. That's as much spice as one could think up. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's real bad.
Pretty. That's not a very fun turn card.
That is not a fun turn.
And Jeremy's probably going in his head like, worst case scenario, I can still hit a club.
Exactly. He doesn't. Oh.
Wow, straight improves.
Oh man.
Strawman, don't check it back. Don't check it back. There's 177 in the middle. Put your stack in there. What are you doing? Get value from a straight.
There you go. And he's gonna get it. And he snap calls.
That's what I'm saying.
And this is what you were talking about.
Take these guys to Value Town, man.
This is exactly what you were talking about.
Pot.
YouTube chat, look at your guy, Strawman. Look at your guy. He's one of your own out here winning on the live stream, live cash game action. Strawman is making some money tonight, guys.
About time. Strawman got the double up.
That's what he needed.
Found a good time to get it in against Jeremy there because Jeremy had chips. You know what I mean? Jeremy's up.
When he just like
$400.
he had he had the straight, drawing to just all kinds of great hands, straight flush, but Strawman held. Strawman held, and Strawman stacking up some chips. Stats time.
Let's take a look. So far in the game, we are, what, 50 hands in? Oh, wow. 75 hands in so far in this 2-2 deep stack cash game. Jeremy at 75%. I should have given him odds when he told me he was going to be at 40-something% VPIP. Last night when I was talking to him, I said, you're going to be at 60 plus. Jeremy up the most, up 386. Trey stuck a little bit after that reload. The Queen stuck 150 bigs. And Ken in second place. That's how we're looking so far, 75 hands in.
Oh, man.
Brian says the Strawman hangout in the YouTube chat. Yeah, Strawman's a chat reg.
Yeah, Strawman's a YouTube chat reg. He's
right.
always in there.
Yeah, he's always in
chopping
there.
it up.
I'm glad he made it out, got in the game one time.
Yeah.
I want a truck and hate it.
I'm rooting for him. I don't want to see him get steamrolled in this game. I'm glad he
Yeah,
got some of it back.
it looked early on like that's what was going to happen.
Got off to a rough start. Couldn't really find the counter strategy to Jeremy.
Amber's going to flop an open ender. The deuce is going to give Jeremy a wheel draw.
Yep.
It gives Trey a wheel draw too. Interesting. This I think this might get through. I think that might get through.
Yeah. Can you ask her for more soy sauce?
I'm from the town right next to Thomasville, where Old Dominion is based.
Amber's going to call with her open ender.
Actually, they used to be in the town that I was from.
And she's going to have a pair of nines, but she's going to check it.
She's going to make the best hand. Oh, she's getting after it.
Wow.
Amber mixing up her game. This is a little out of the ordinary.
Yeah, definitely.
I did shuffle it and throw it out there. They work for real.
This mix of Gabagool is.
And her image is going to get her paid there.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's not
That's
gonna
that's a
want
pretty
any
good
piece of
point.
that. He's not going to want any piece of that.
You're right, Ken. I need to be more mindful of how I put my bets out there. You're right, Ken. That's Ken's way of chastising me without actually chastising. Good dealers directly.
Good dealers. Well, you got one in the commentators booth. Y'all might have to go into the booth like Superman, put on the blue shirt.
Justin claimed we didn't claim that.
As the hands begin to load in here, it looks like we have a straddle on the button.
I mean, I'm drinking by myself.
Steve Null out. All right, my man.
Have a good one. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's very good. It's
care
very
of
good.
He's had two so far.
Justin here with aces. Nick from Yuma, it's definitely food time though. It's going to be food time very quick for me.
Now, sir.
Well, I mean,
I'm feeling the stomach grumbling.
like you're a cheerleader.
Justin picking up aces. Doesn't look like he's going to get much action. Jeremy's in the late position, though. He,
Oh, no. It doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
Jeremy calls
That doesn't matter.
the 4X straddle. Well, that's what I'm saying. He's going to be more apt to call in position.
Oh, yeah. He loves it. Oh, no, that's a monstrous flop for Justin.
Yeah, Jeremy's going to bet. Jeremy got a piece of it.
But, knowing Jeremy, he just turns a 7 here. He turns a 7 or turns a queen.
I don't even mind that if I have the ace of diamonds,
There's the queen.
There's the queen. So now like a jack or a Trey, you're still pretty live. You're also live against
All right, let's see what the river is. He did call.
you're live against all the diamonds. Yeah.
Oh!
Oh, did we just go check on the river?
Yes, you did.
No.
Yeah, we don't like that. We don't like that. We don't like that.
What are we doing?
Yeah, we don't. I'm going to have to say it a couple more times. We don't like that. You don't make the nut flush and check it. No. You're not going to. What are you going to? You don't check it to him thinking he might bet. No, you get your value.
Oh, I hate that.
Yeah, you get your value. You don't
Even
wait
if
for
it's like, even if you bet 15 there, 15 is more than 0.
Yeah, you always.
Oh man,
You
like
gotta
he's gonna
bet your
check
nut-
it back there. Like you have the card. He's gonna check it back there.
But 100% in his mind, he goes, "Well, I'll check it to him." He'll
I mean,
bluff at
like
it.
there's some merit to it. Like yeah, Jeremy's like a high variance guy. Like he's gonna bet there with all of his flushes. But there's a lot of times he's not gonna have a flush and he's just gonna check it back. But he's gonna have 2 pair hands. He's gonna have straights. There's a lot of hands that you could get value
I
from.
don't
Like,
think I'm ever checking the nut flush.
you could
to
bet
anybody.
25 into 100 there. and
Pending
get
like a paired board. If that board isn't paired, I'm never checking the nut flush to anybody.
called. Oh man.
Yeah, he missed up. He
Flying
missed at
guy
least.
says only river Jeremy wouldn't bet. He's going to bet all of his flushes, like I said, but he 75% of the time he's not going to have a flush.
Oh, look at Trey here, 3-betting to $80 with 2 10s.
Well, at least he ain't cold as well.
And the queen has 2 6s, and Ken with 2 7s on the button. He's just hating it. Is he going to fold? Ken, no! Into the muck. The 7s go. He's on the button. He's got about 3 or 4
Trey's
players
not
behind.
deep enough. Trey's not deep enough, and it reopens the action. We can see that nobody has a strong enough hand to 4-bet.
Yeah.
But
And he had like
Ken's-
4 or 5 players behind.
Yeah, if Ken was closing the action, it'd be a little different. You know, might peel one time, but it reopens the action. There's a lot of players to act behind him. I get it.
Yeah, I'm just never in life ever checking the nut flush back. I'm just not. Like I said, it's not a paired board. Like, yeah, whoever's watching me can come out and slit my throat if I don't get value there.
You can, I mean, yeah, you just go small there. You bet like
Yeah, you can get
25 into
I was
one.
gonna say at least $15 to $20 of value. That's more than that's $15 to $20 more you win.
X-Dog said won 500 here last night. Attaboy.
X-Dog, get in there. Make the money. You make that money. You don't let that money make you.
G-Dice says 25 to 40. I'm going to be honest, I didn't see the size of the pot on the river, but yeah, like quarter pot, regardless.
I know
like
it went. I
quarter pot,
think there was a bet of 40 on the turn.
quarter pot would kind of be my starting point
Yeah,
where
about
I
20,
would
25.
try to go there.
About 20, 25.
Yeah, somebody always
Just lost in the chat.
Dana, you got some best bet swag. That's great. I hope you wear it wherever you go. You know, if you do take a picture, if you post it, you know, just hashtag Best Bet Jacks, hashtag Best Bet Live.
2021, trying to get some Best Bet Live swag for
I'd
all
love
you
it.
chat rags.
I'd love it. I'm pretty sure they'd love it too. Justin's going to complete for $4 more. And we had a straddle. And 3 players. You got Jeremy, the Queen, and Justin. 3 ways to a flop. 9, 9, deuce. Rainbow. And yeah, the Queen's going to continue here. Try to take it down. Yeah, hopefully, like Dustin said, come 2021, that's the idea. We can get all of you some Best Bet swag.
It's in the works.
You guys
I've
can
been,
rock your live stream, you know, swag whenever you go out.
I've been running it up the flagpole.
Just trying to make it happen.
Yeah, we want you guys to get out there and represent.
You know what?
G-Dice says it was about 110 was the pot. Then, yeah, I'm like, well, I'm more like 35, 40 in that spot. Yeah,
And I think Jeremy calls.
yeah, Jeremy's he's gonna hate it, but he's gonna call it too.
That's what we were saying on Wednesday. I never mean to wear like a long sleeve shirt whenever I come.
You guys
up
have been
here.
awesome. Thanks for hanging out with us,
Yeah, it's
keeping
not bad. I'll
myself
wear a
and
big
Donnie
long sleeve shirt.
engaged.
I'm still
We
cold on Wednesday.
So it's
we
funny
love the
you
chat
say
ranks,
that.
man. We like hanging out with you guys.
Yeah, you guys are great.
They talked about
You guys are really good.
Oh, did they?
A lot of fun, interacting, talking, just chatting it up, having
Yeah.
fun.
A lot of good
joking.
energy, not a lot of negativity.
Yeah, it's always good.
Adam Flowers, what's up? Thanks for swinging by.
Welcome. Welcome.
Yeah, like I said, not so bad tonight.
It's good to see you guys here.
Jeremy with the mystery hand, making it 15 to go. Ken's going to try to sting him one time, set mine with the 2 trays.
Not the set money.
Justin's going to call on the button with his suited ace.
Trey for Ken one time.
Like what? 11
In the
a.m.?
window. Make it happen,
Like
Billy.
11, yeah.
Let's see what you did. Let's see if you did good work.
Yeah, I had forgotten it's winter. It's
And it
actually
looks
cold.
like, whoa, we got
Spiked
there.
it. Dream flop.
Get in there, Ken. Ken, get in there, bud.
Dream flop against the guy.
We don't know what Jeremy has. What if Jeremy just pops up here with pocket 7s or something? I mean, he can have those hands.
So when I worked my son.
Oh, and that heart is tragic.
I mean, it is and it isn't. Like Jeremy's small bet there. I saw him do this earlier.
Now, Dustin, when he bets 15, if you're Ken, do you raise or do you just flat it and just like hope to God he doesn't have hearts or?
No, we just call him down, I think, all 3 streets. We let him just give him enough rope kind of deal. Like, if Jeremy had a flush, he would bet bigger. Like, so if you raise,
And he has
you should only
10-9.
be raising for value or to bluff. So you have a value hand, so you don't have to bluff. You know what I mean? So, like, there's
he's
not a
raised.
lot of merit in raising because he's not going to call you with a worse hand. Like, what worse hand can he call you with? Ace-Jack?
We're about to find out.
He's about to show me Ace-Jack right now.
Yeah, watch you do it.
I mean,
oh my
Ace-Jack
God.
Ace-Jack for Jeremy,
What did he have?
2, 5, 4, 5 for straight.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
Yeah, that's why we don't raise, man. 2, 4.
Holy crap. He had a straight there?
Yeah, I mean, he got the pot. I definitely saw like a 4 in his hand.
What?
So he didn't have a set. I think 4, 5 made a straight.
You Jack's fan, right?
Holy!
He might have had a flush.
I know for sure.
He could have had a red 4.
I know for sure a 7, a tray, and a 6 were on that board. So 4-5 makes the straight.
I've been ever since day one, man.
He had 4X, so he must have had 4-5.
I mean, Partridge Boy says 9-10 gets there. I'm pretty sure I saw a red 4.
I'm pretty sure I saw 4, so it might have been 4-5.
Everyone in the chat saying he had hearts.
And not disappointed whatsoever.
Holy crap.
2-4 of hearts. Deuce and a 4 of hearts. Yeah, that makes sense.
Deuce 4 hearts, that doesn't make sense. That's so sick.
Yeah, like I said, man, you don't want to raise in that spot because you're never getting value from worse. We only raise for as a bluff or for value.
That's just disgusting, man. Like that's just one of those like, yeah, I understand I should play it like this, but I have a set, you have a flush, and I just don't like that. You know, like this just sucks.
Superman says, how come we never zoom in so we can see the cards? Well, we don't have the cameras are automated, and when everything works perfectly, you know, we see them on the board with the graphics. We just didn't catch we didn't catch Jeremy's hand that time. He didn't.
Yeah, he didn't put it in the box that one. You know,
yeah, so like theoretically, we should never have to zoom in. The cameras are automated anyway, but you know.
That is crazy. Look at that. The queen's gonna flop a pretty good hand, a pair and a flush draw. And I think she checked there. And Trey here with top. Uh-oh. And then Wes has bottom set. Is that right? Am I looking at that right?
Pocket trays again. It's got to be. Ken had black trays.
And then Justin has a gutter. Oh, we might. Yeah, this might be the big one we want. This might be the big one we want.
Is this going to hit the 975
this
line?
Might. It depends on it. If Justin stayed in, then maybe.
The 975 is the line for the pot of the night. I took the under.
Oh, man.
Then it says the dealer's head is too big. This is like the skinniest dude in the room.
I was about to
Billy
say
could have
it.
been a jockey.
I was about to say it, but I pulled back. I'm like, Billy's the smallest guy I've ever met.
He could have been a jockey.
I'm like, Billy's the smallest guy I ever met. How is his head too big? I was like, I can't go for that.
No, I'm not buying it.
Oh, the queen might. Oh, wait. So Wes made it 220, and the action's down the queen. All right, what do we do? What do we do here? What do we do here? You got straw man behind. Ooh, the food's gonna get put down here. Ooh, not the all in. Oh, she gets it in. I told you we're playing a big one, Dustin. We're playing a big one, boys.
That's probably going to hit the line because Wes is never full.
Wes is never full. And we might be off to the races. Yeah, he's gonna fold, and yeah, Wes snaps it off here. 1100.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that Queen has a pretty good idea of where she at.
There it is, drills it. It's over. Yeah. It's over. Board pair. That's a nasty run out for Wes, and she's gonna go ahead and show it off. The queen high flushed, yeah, and Wes doesn't like it. Yeah, he doesn't like it.
Yeah, Queen's gonna take down a big one. She has to have a pretty good idea of where she's at in that hand. She's just getting a pretty good price to see the last two cards.
Yep, good move there by the queen. She's gonna scoop a big pot while enjoying a little bit of food. That's always good.
Takes a little sushi break, spike a big one.
It's, in the middle of eating, it's just like, oh, it's on me. It's how much? Okay, all in.
Gamble one time.
Now I can return to eating my sushi.
Gamble one time with the flush draw.
And there's I don't know who guessed. G-Dice, was that you who guessed? $1,100.
G-Dice said 975. I took the under, so I got to win 0 quads for the parlay. The parlay's over. I can't win the parlay.
No, you can't.
I can win the under for the.
You can win the quads, but you cannot win the parlay. The parlay's done. And the queen's going to take down a massive pot, one of the biggest pots of the night. All the queen fans out there, look at her go. Look at her go. Nice hand there. Nice hand from her. Button's going to move, and we're going to continue.
They used to when they first started live, they didn't mic up every player. So you could clearly hear every player.
I really thought you were going to go to sleep at the table last night. You looked so sleepy.
Last night?
Yes,
94.
3, sir.
Maybe it was was it 2-2?
You tell us we're going to see it in 10 minutes. Or yesterday night, I was here playing out there. Did you see me out there? Remember? Yes. Oh, you mean last night on the live game?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I turned it on the live.
We're all in. I see she's going
yeah, you guys got me. The overbet good.
I just very can't stop. Huh?
The one set of quads, the only bet in the field. Guns, you're right, man. You guys got me. Got me.
Just think about that. I can yawn my
Flying says, are your dealers on a 10-minute rotation? It feels like it. We're just flying through hands. They're on a 30-minute rotation.
Calling 7, calling 8.
Queen catching a little heat in the chat over that call. She knows she's behind. She's just getting good odds, and she knows she gets all the chips when she hits.
20, calling 2, 3 folds, 4 folds, 6 folds.
Like, in the really small stakes games, I just don't think people are raising, like 3-betting huge with bigger, like, flush draws. You know what I mean? Like, she probably has to feel like she has the only flush draw. And if so, like, if the guy's just raising like crazy, raising with ace X of clubs, she still has an 8. You know what I mean? She still has a pair. So, like, she's still way live against a set. G-Dice, yeah, I heard they were V-pipping like crazy. I don't know how you guys didn't hit that line that day. Wow, Justin makes a flush with trays. Is that 3 trays in a row?
Oh, wow.
Pocket trays 3 times? Something's going on. How many 3s are in this deck? What is happening? Pocket trays are hot, yeah. I mean, not hot for Wes.
Like on,
Just got
Wednesday
stacked
night,
for him.
They kept doing Jeff like wrong after time and time again. Thing is, he is still coming out on top, man.
That's
yeah, he flopped.
it's tough for Wes to get it in that spot against the queen because a lot of players would just call with the flush draw. She ripped it, so he had to play for all of his chips.
But he was coming out on top every time.
But a lot of players will just call, and you can get away from it on the turn. It doesn't cost you your whole stack.
I mean,
But
time after time.
the queen's a little higher caliber player. Took the high variance route there, charged them to
Yeah, he
max.
eventually, I think I had like 6s and he had 8s.
Louis says, how much longer is the stream? I don't know. We'll stream for a while. At least 2 more hours, maybe longer. Depends on how long you guys want to hang out. I don't have anywhere else to be.
He was just having one of those nights. We all have it, trust me.
G-Dice said made the line 15-25 with the lineup on Wednesday and couldn't get it. You got it today, my man. Got it today. I thought 975 was a good line. 975 is a good line until Jeremy gets chips. Somehow he wasn't in that hand.
Oh, wherever the announcers from the 2 yeah.
Yeah. Nah. That's good. Got a 40 from 6.
Bob says, I have no life, just poker. No, I got a life. I got other hobbies. Stream all night. Let's do it.
Were they? Yeah, you told me that you were leaving to go check out the house. Oh, really?
Look at ace 7 get there. Perfect for Ken. Jeremy's going to barrel his 2 pair. Now Ken can raise. Now we can go to Value Town.
Justin and Adonis tonight.
And who?
Adonis. I'm going to raise it up to 130.
Ken's going to bump it up. I mean, Jeremy's going to call, but when you think it over, you don't beat much. You got bottom 2. Pretty gross run out. Ace king, ace queen, ace 9, king queen, king 9. If he's somehow in there with king 6, ace 6, all the sets. Jack 10. You don't beat anything. I don't know, man. Maybe Jeremy could find the fold. We talked about this a little bit last night, and I feel like the longer players tank, the more apt they are to call. Like, to me, it seems like there's never a super long tank and then a fold. Like, it's always a super long tank and then a call. Yeah, backdoor straight for sure. Jack 10. It's kind of a weird way for Jack 10 to get there. Nick says, what is happening right now? See, I told you, the longer it takes for them, the longer they tank, the more often they call. I almost never see somebody take like a really long tank and then fold. What do you guys think? I think the longer they tank, the more often they call. So like if I'm in game and I'm in the hand, I'm like thinking, like if I'm bluffing, the guy like takes forever. I'm like, oh man, I'm dead. He's calling. Somebody stole Jeremy's luck box. I mean, Jeremy's skill is buying in for 100 and running it up to 5 or 6, and he's got more than 100, so don't count him out. He's just going to gamble a little harder to get back to that $500 or $600 stack. That's his move. Steel Wheel says, think long, think wrong. I mean, like I said, it happens to me every time I'm bluffing.
I sat down on the couch, dude. I woke up like 2 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, I was all ready to go. Right,
when they start tanking after a big bluff, I'm like, oh, man.
Yeah, then fell back asleep, woke up at 4, ready to go to work. And I'm like, all right, this and that. Then my alarm clock goes off at 6.
Zombie says, bad call. Yeah, I mean, we just went through all the hands that he doesn't beat.
It was at that time to where, yeah.
And we couldn't find one single hand that he does beat. Ace Jack. Ace 10. Playing short is not good in a deep game. I mean, yeah, there's some merit for Jeremy and his image, though. Like, he's going to get called. If he can make a hand, he's going to double up.
I ordered coffee. You ever get your soy sauce? Did you? Does it have caffeine in it? Taking shots of soy
See?
sauce.
Like a hand like this. Exactly what we're talking about here.
Aaron one night. This was, I don't even know if it was at this room. Actually, I think it was at the Orange Park where we're playing the tournament. We're at the final table. Aaron drunk as shit.
Ken's going to check for pot control. Unfortunately, I think he's going to have to call
Actually
here.
told him I'd go buy him a shot. I was actually drinking
snap
that
calls.
night.
Jeremy's going to show him an 8.
Cup and filled it up with soy sauce.
That's how Jeremy gets all the chips. Like I said, Jeremy's move is running up those short stacks. I agree it's not the best idea, it's not the best strategy, but he's found a way to make it work.
You were going to do it, you know.
No.
Think long, think wrong.
I
mean,
I don't know about that. Sometimes you can get deep in the tank. You can sometimes figure out what necessarily didn't make sense at hand. You know?
G-Dice with a good point. In cash games, the longer they think, they tend to call. In tournaments, yeah, they talk themselves into a fold. It's kind of the opposite.
This is Kirk 2.0 right here.
Cash games, you can just reload, if you're wrong. That probably plays somewhere in your subconscious mind, when you're in that spot. If I'm wrong, I can just reload.
Exactly, and that's like you said, at the end of the day, bankroll management. If you got enough, go ahead. Dig into the pocket, get another bullet loaded.
It's just one of the big differences in tourney and cash. Tourney, got to go back to the registration line. Cash game, just reload. Peel off a couple more hundreds. But yeah, you're right. You should be adequately rolled.
Yeah, I remember when they had the 25K high roller, and I saw one of the guys. He actually is a winner of a WSOP main event. I won't say who he is, but yeah, he went back and bought in 3 times. It was
peanuts after you win the main.
I haven't had no big
I'm saying, you're 8 million richer. That's small money.
I've seen aces for the first time in like the last 4 days.
G-Dice, yeah, you're right. If he's only in for 100, you can just keep it fun. Keep it light, keep it fun.
Look at Justin with big slick suited. And Wes is going to call with the ace-4. Seems like Wes might still be we'll see. We'll just get to a fight. That's not a good flop for anybody, except Justin. If you're Justin, you're in pretty good shape.
It's a great flop for him because all the other 2 players in the hand flop the worst hands.
And look at this thing. Jeremy's going to lead right on out.
Yeah,
I got an ace. Why not? I got a 9 to go with it, too. Yep, and Justin is doing just right there flat. And I don't like that. Just please stack your chips and put them in the middle.
Let him go back, throw him
Man, could it get any better?
With the nut flush draw. And they're gonna do what they do. They're gonna check to Jeremy and see if Jeremy's gonna oblige and put some money in the middle. He's
Nine
not.
of hearts would have been the dream card there.
Yeah, it would have. That'd have got him paid very nicely. And now the jig is up. And is that weird when your first act you go check, call, check,
Check,
and then
check,
you
bet?
yeah, is that weird? Like your first act, that's a lot of strength, right? Like that looks like ace or something big every time, right?
I think it looks polarized.
Yeah, that's what I was.
I think it's really player specific. It looks pretty polarized. Like it looks either like strength or somebody.
Is that ever just a bluff though? Like that's why I said just check, call, and then just bomb.
Yeah, that's when like player tendencies, blockers, pot odds, all those things kind of come into play in spots like that are kind of tricky to play. When a guy goes check lead, it's usually pretty indicative of strength, but there's like it's polarized. They're going to be bluffing sometimes, and that's when you kind of have to. It's going to be player specific. Pot odds are going to play and blockers.
Okay. That's why I was like interesting.
But at the low stakes, it's a pretty strong line.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's so strong. Like you can't tell me your first act and you just go check, check, call, and then boom, I got it.
I mean, Jeremy's a smart guy. He's aware of his image, so like he knows that the other guy knows that Jeremy's going to barrel. So when the guy check and lets you barrel, and then leads into you, you know what I mean? Like Jeremy should get the hint. It's pretty strong in that circumstance. It's really strong.
And yeah, Ron, you would hope everyone's realized it by now. I don't know if he's been showing down his hands. I assume if he's gotten to showdown, he has. But yeah, that he's calling with a lot of different hands pre-flop to raise it up, make it a little bit more when you raise pre-flop.
She makes some good calls.
Even if he does call, at the end of the day, you want those calls. You want him in with those middling hands. When you make your hand, you get paid. Look at Strawman. Strawman did it. Strawman turned to flush.
Strawman had to pay a lot to get to that hand. He could probably break even.
He did. He went through a lot of tell, and Jeremy's all in. Top pair. Wes has a gutter with 297 behind, and it looks like he's all in for. Looks like he's all in for 90, 95. Yeah, 90, 95.
I think he's going to get this one through.
He does. He does.
We had this conversation last night. Somebody was like, is it really, somebody in the chat was like, is it really called getting it through when you have a value hand? I'm like, anytime you don't get sucked out, it's getting through. You know what I mean? Like, sure, getting through generally, like, if you want to get technical, it applies to bluffs, sure. But, like, anytime you get a hand through, you get a bet through and you don't get sucked out, called by a worse hand, and, like, to me it feels like it.
Yeah, like if Wes calls him there with the gutter and drills it on the turn, like, okay.
Yeah, the guy calls him with an open ender, like,
so yeah,
sure,
he got
it's
through.
a value bet, but
No,
he won the hand. It got through.
And that's what you always want in this game. You want to hold. If you can hold, you're in good shape. You just got to hold. That's it. Just hold. Queen's going to make it 15. I envision after that hand, she might be up the most tonight. That was a really big pot.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, that was a really big pot. Nut flush against bottom set.
That was the biggest pot of the night.
Definitely. 1,100, right? 1,100 bucks.
1,100.
It's cold here, Damien. I mean, and maybe that might be disrespectful of me, considering a lot of you guys are up north.
It's Florida cold.
But this Florida cold.
It's not real cold.
It got into the 30s last night.
In Florida, though, like, Florida's such a wet, humid place that when it gets cold, like, it's like a wet cold, man.
And it rained.
It feels colder than it is.
It rained all day, and it was in its 50s.
Yeah.
And then, of course, like I said, it dropped to the 30s. So, yeah, it's a wet, disgusting cold, and we don't like it. How much? 50.
They sweating.
In games like this, is like, I feel like there are games where you can maybe come in for the min. You maybe don't have to have too much, but games like this where guys are literally betting with anything, you don't want to come in deep. You want to have some money in your pocket. Better be ready to start making some reads.
Well, at this point in the game, when Jeremy only has like 100, who cares? But like when he runs it up to like 500 or 600, like you gotta dig deep. You gotta buckle up.
Yeah. I told Trey before we started the stream, because last stream Trey ran the table over. He was up about 1,200 at the end of the night.
My guy.
And I told him, I said, Trey, keep your hands and feet inside the ride at all times, because it might get a little wild tonight. Yeah, stacks are a little light tonight, but I mean, it's a 2-2 game. Max is 500, but some chips have moved around. I think the queen has about 1,200. Justin has, yeah, about almost a grand in front of him.
She's gonna raise to 15.
And yeah, West is going to raise it up with the dead man's hand. Queen's going to look down at King 8 of spades.
Yeah.
Poker Nemo says it's 7 here in New York. Get down to the single digits.
Just, yeah, it's 7. Like, oh, incoming 3-bet.
Yeah.
Raise it 45.
45
You
here
gotta have a little luck, man. Or
from the queen.
played a lot
And I don't think there are any more kings available.
For sure.
Or there might be one left. And Jeremy's going to call it the King 9.
I'm sure
Queen
I've
is-
already said this here. I quit playing for almost a year. I went out there for the WSOP 6 years ago, 5 years ago.
All in?
Went 0 for 23 cashes.
Oh my god. That's tough.
I went out there for like 19
Seven, guys.
days.
We got
I have king 9.
Jeremy gets 9s and 6s with a king.
Wait for that cuz.
It's gonna be good.
No, that's not true. You beat me too.
He said interest. That's
75 total.
every time.
75 total.
You have to go 10 every time. You have to run one. What?
75 total.
Boom. I think that might be rectified, that banner there, to reflect that it is indeed a 2-2 no limit hold'em deep stack cash game, guys.
Yeah, I mean, of course, I won all of the WSOP.
And Jeremy is up to Jeremy things. He's stacking up chips, amassing his stack, trying to get up there, and essentially book a win.
I out of the millionaire maker that year with a straight flush. Got rivered by a bigger straight flush. Then went and played the Goliath. Back-to-back hands. I flopped full houses and lost both of them. Then went and played the WPT 500 in the same day and bubbled it.
Wow, that's so tough, bro.
Yeah, that's whenever I'm like, okay, enough.
My buddy won the Goliath.
Oh, did he?
That's the one that was.
Oh, and Amber here is going to wake up to aces under the gun
What was
plus
the entry fee
1.
into that? It was small, right?
It's like 5.
I must imagine the feeling of picking up aces must be
like
pretty good,
500, like
but
million guaranteed.
doesn't seem like she's going to get too much action with them.
He wants
Let's see
to-
here. It might get around to our neighborhood friendly guy, Jeremy, and let's see what he might want to do.
Yeah, they're
Right when I turned 21, my
You have
dad
like the
took me
half
out there.
Jeremy's
Yeah,
on
I
the
only
call
had
here
like
with the
700.
10-5. Two hands that are looking to bust up on some aces. Let's see what happens here
I was
post
down to, like,
flop.
my last 100, and I was like, all right, we'll just go buy it.
We got a gutter here for Strawman.
Won another one. And then,
A lot of back doors for Jeremy. And Strawman's going to lead right to the field for 20.
Went from $100 to 5.7K. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, Amber doesn't play 2-5. She doesn't
What a
indeed.
good
You're
run.
right.
And I was 21, so I was like, this is so much money. Oh my god.
You're rich. You live forever on
And
that.
Jeremy here is thinking about it.
Bankroll for life.
He has a 5.
And the thing is,
He does have a pair. It's hard to make a pair in this game, or at least that's what they tell me.
Out there for the World Series. I made a big cash. I cashed for 100.
But he's going to think real hard. He might be thinking about making a move here. Maybe repping like a 6 or like a big combo draw. Maybe want to raise it up. Let's see what he decides to do here.
That's great.
But with that, I didn't realize how rare it was. It was like my second or third year playing. Didn't know. I'm like, oh, I can do this all the time.
And then he folded. And if you're Amber here, can you raise? Do you want to raise? Do you flat?
Raise it up. 40.
She's gonna min raise here. The min raise is a dangerous tool. In low stakes, it's almost the nuts every single time. You know, at that point, min raise means okay. Well, I don't think you're raising with a 6 here. So either you have a flush draw, or you have kings or aces. And the queen of diamonds might shut Strawman down. He might want to check it and evaluate what she does, and if it gets to a river, evaluate that. And it goes check, check, and the ace peels on the river to give her a boat, and Strawman is doing something very dangerous. He's constructing a bet, and she moves all in. Strawman, get out. Yes, get out, run. Run for your life. Yeah, and as Kirk knows, you know, it's like I said, when Amber gets to showdown, I just said it, when Amber gets to showdown, she has the nuts. All the time. All the time. And valiant effort there from Strawman, you know, maybe repping the flush there. But it just so happened you can't rep the flush against a boat. But myself up in the booth, I just so happen to have the luxury of seeing the whole cards. Strawman can't, so that was valiant effort from him. definitely understand the move he tried to make there, but he just ran into Amber when she's at the top of her range, which is all the time. So
Yeah. I'm hoping this ace come. I'm hoping this ace come. And look, you got it.
There's the 10, C3,
I thought he was gonna put a club out there for the flush. Is what I thought he was gonna do.
on 6.
But you didn't. You
and look at this, we got a raise to 10 from the queen with ace deuce of hearts. Jeremy's gonna come behind with 10 queen of clubs, and the strawman's in with 2 5s.
Check.
And it looks like strawman's pair of 5s are good.
Yeah.
Brian, I don't think I've to date seen John or George play in a 2-5 game. If they're on stream, it's normally 5-10 or better. And to even that effect, it's normally 10-25 or better. Yeah, it's normally 10-25 or better. Strawman's gonna fold the best hand. Well, on the flop. The turn, Jeremy now has the lead with a pair of queens, and he's gonna check it to the queen, and let's see what she does. The min click is even strong online. I wouldn't know, but now I do. I didn't know that. I guess the min click is strong in all facets of the game, online or live. But Jeremy here is now faced with a bet of $40, which I don't envision he'll be folding this pair of queens. So he'll probably take it to a river and see what the queen does. If she doesn't improve here with an ace or a deuce on the river.
No. I saw it when I first moved here and it seemed okay, but
Yeah,
not
but
great.
the buy-ins for it's just like regular tournaments here. Yeah, I mean they have like the main event. I think it's like a 5 or 600.
And he doesn't need call in. We do get a river,
Yeah, nothing special.
and the action's on the queen.
Yep.
Or excuse me, the action begins on Jeremy.
Was
River
it?
is a
Like I
jack.
said, it's been a couple of years since I played that. I just remember it was.
And I would say if it got checked to queen, that might be a good enough river card to bluff. But Jeremy's going to go ahead and take control of this hand and bet 50 on the river.
The mid-states tours.
And she might be thinking maybe I can bluff him off the hand. Let's see what she does.
Leave 1 or 2 here. Yeah, but mid-state poker tour.
I don't even think I've heard of that.
That was the first series I actually ran here after COVID. They ran it up there in Iowa.
Yeah, and she's gonna go for it.
Event. Got like
She's going to go for it.
for the main event. That was right.
Well, maybe she might think he's bluffing.
Call.
Yeah, and he has a queen. Like I said, it always sucks when you get the action guy to show down at the top of his range. He's pot committed and short. Yeah. Even then,
KK all the time. KK all the time.
yeah, a raise wouldn't virtually ever get him to fold that.
He does do that. Played with him a couple times at OP.
Happy birthday. You think you got it, you do the side release and then you shove.
Shows the nuts. he's like, happy birthday, here's your pie. And then he just has the absolute nuts. It's just so cool.
No Flacco.
Flacco?
You were at Yankees outfit all the time.
Bud Straddle. I'm sure if I saw him, I can't quite picture it.
Yeah, and I'm like that with poker. I mean, 75% of the people I always talk to can't remember their name,
Yeah.
but I know their faces.
Yeah.
Three's always called poker.
And look at Trey here on in a straddle here in the small blind. He's going to make it 17 with 2 queens.
I don't really smoke marijuana, but this is my
Let's see if anybody else wakes up with a hand behind. Doesn't seem like that's the case.
He said Colorado, right? He said, yeah.
Yeah, and it looks like it's going to fold around. And yeah, Jeremy, or excuse me, Trey is not going to get any action there with his 2
Had like
queens.
ace 5 or ace 4 or something like that.
Oh, definitely.
I mean, now, Trev, I don't know if she's easy to play against.
Trey,
Rather,
Kurt's here. It's your turn.
her range of hands, as you get deeper into the hand with her range of hands kind of narrow very quickly, if that makes sense. So, you know, it might be easier to put her on a hand.
It's your turn. Take it over.
I don't know if that necessarily means it's easier to play against her, but I think I get what you mean.
Or the playoff. Bud Straddle. Fold. Fold it, fold none.
Just because you button strap.
Call.
You're a swell guy.
Four folds.
I don't want it to go unappreciated. It raised
So we
it.
got a lot of diamonds out there. Strawman's going to fold his jack 4. Jeremy with the ace 5. I think he might be in there. Let's see what he does. Let's see if he decides to get a little weird with it. And it looks like everyone called, and we are going to a flop. Queen 10-4. We got top pair for Trey. A pair of 10s for Wes. And I think it might be heads up between Wes and Trey. Looks like that might be the case. Yeah, and it looks like Wes was assembling a bet there with that 10.
What I had came out.
And Trey made the proper fold there. Snap folded his queen. Even though he turned the flush draw, he snap folded his queen. Yeah, he turned the flush draw to go with his queen and snap folded to a bet. Interesting. I don't know if I could have folded that.
I'd sell it for 100.
Depending on whatever Wes made it, I turned a flush draw to go with my pair of queens. I might want to stay in and see a river.
What, Kings, you wouldn't buy it for 100?
Let me go look, PLP. Let me look. I know they said, I think Jesse said the stream schedule will be out somewhat, I think next week, I believe. But let me take a peek and see if it is out. I doubt it, but, I mean, what would it hurt to look, right? So let me go take a peek.
Are they back there in the tournament section?
Yeah, you only get 6.
Let's see.
He's gonna make it 25.
Loading it up right now. Yeah, no January schedule just yet.
Not yet. It should be out in the next couple of days, I would assume. We're getting close to the end of the month. We got to get these people on these lists.
Yeah. Pretty sure they're ready to play.
It
It looks like Ken raised it up to 25 with king queen on the button. Ken's been pretty quiet ever since that set into a, I believe, flush hand with him and Jeremy. But I think this might be his time to try to get some of it back. But I don't. It's not that I don't like the raise. It's just that, you know, you make it 25 and you get 3 callers. You got to ask yourself, should I have made it more?
That's the eternal question in poker. If you get snap called, you go, should I have made it more?
Should I have made it more?
Yeah, that's the eternal question.
And Ken is in position here. He does have a gutter with the backdoor clubs. And it's gonna, looks like it might check around to Ken. And Ken's gonna check, looking for a 10. And yeah, that's not good for him.
Big old check mark there for Trey.
Even if he gets his 10,
He doesn't. No, he doesn't want a 10.
no, he doesn't want it.
Jeremy
And
getting
Trey
after
here
it
might
with,
raise it up to make it easy for Ken to get out of the hand. Yeah, Ken will just go ahead and fold it.
Jeremy getting after it with no pair, no draw.
And Trey is making it huge. It looks like 75.
Yeah,
That's huge, isn't it?
you don't have to go that big. You want to keep the flush draws in.
And he bet with king high, but
nerve to come like that.
that's massive. That's a really big bet. I don't know about that one. But, you know, I think a lot of people are starting to not necessarily catch on, but they're taking that line where if I know Jeremy plays a lot of hands, I'm charging him the max to continue.
I mean, yeah, but you could just flat there. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
There's
that's
merit,
what I would
there's
do.
merit for flatting and merit for raising there. I don't know which one would be more correct, but theoretically, like in that spot, he doesn't have a hand at all. But like he's gonna have a hand sometimes, so like theoretically, you could just keep him in with a hand like pocket 8s or pocket 7s or something.
That's what I'm saying for me.
He obviously doesn't have a jack, but
I'm definitely flatten it. We're gonna see. We're gonna go to a river. Obviously, I don't know what kind of hand he has, but I envision my trips are good. And I don't know, like if I'm up against a player like Jeremy, I'm never putting him on the nuts or the top of his range. If he shows up with it, then sure, but you better believe like at least eight times out of the 10 he's gonna have.
I think that sizing for Trey was a little more of protection because there were still so many players left in the hand. He doesn't want somebody to draw out on him with a straight. It wasn't like specifically targeting Jeremy.
Oh, I see.
But there was a lot of people left behind that checked. He doesn't want to give them like. He wants to give them a really bad price if they have some kind of draw. I think it's probably what he was thinking.
Which makes sense. It does make sense.
Jeremy makes it 15 with pocket trays. We saw earlier pocket trays running hot.
Yeah.
Unless you're West.
Two sets have been flopped with pair trays. Jeremy's trying to make it 3. Let's see if he can get there. Yeah, it's not a flop that we like if we have pair trays. Now let's see here. Justin's gonna have top pair. The queen is gonna have a gutter to the queen high straight, and Ken's gonna have a pair and a gutter, and he's getting an excellent price to stay in. So he's gonna go ahead and give it a call, looking for a 6.
How can he miss?
That's not. It's not a good card. And yeah, Justin's just gonna barrel out here for $100. I don't know if a straight is ever doing that. I don't know if you ever have queen 10, you're ever just gonna lead into a field. I mean, I understand that's very strong, but you're looking for somebody to bet. You don't want to just lead out there with the nut straight, do you? And kid's like, get it away from me, get it away.
Yeah, not with the nut straight. That work.
Yeah, no draws out there. Like, you have queen 10, you're not necessarily doing that. And that's something I would probably think about before I made the call.
I had outs.
Only thing is the queen had 2 people behind her, so can't really call there for $100. Can't really do that. And we're about almost 3 hours into the stream, guys. I hope everybody's doing well. Thanks for tuning in tonight. Thanks for being a part of the live stream action. You guys make the stream great. And we have a triple header this week. And for all of you who've been here all the 3 days, we appreciate you. If you haven't, I still appreciate you. Let's see if the queen appreciates this queen 10 here. It is a straddle. She has 2 in. He said he had a gutter ball draw.
I'm not sure what that means.
I don't even know what that means. I was going to say, that's why I asked him, like, what does that even mean? Wherein best bet is Dustin Shacklock. He's right here. I'm looking at him.
I'm in the booth.
But can you find him? Probably not. We're secluded.
I'm live. I'm with you guys.
We're secluded. Thank you. I try to make poker great. I mean,
Shout out to Adonis.
To think that I've made a contribution to poker is amazing in and of itself. So I do appreciate that comment.
We appreciate you guys. Couldn't do it without you.
Yeah, I never in a million years thought I'd have somebody tell me, Adonis, you make poker great. That's flooring, honestly. So thank you.
Can we get Jeremy some shots?
I figured I'll leave
Queen got some.
Yeah, I think she said she's the only one drinking. I guess she was like, she's like, come on, guys, I'm the only one drinking at the table.
Put me in the game.
Yeah.
I'll have some cocktails.
Where are you drinking?
Well then, Gary, you got to find Nancy. Put out the SOS. Get a hold of her.
Queen just said she's drinking Hennessy. That a girl.
Who?
The Queen.
Not hen.
Yeah,
Not sipping on the hen dog.
She is.
Wow.
She's wild.
Not the hen. I love it. I love it. Hennessy. Now here's the thing: if you do have any people who don't drink because of and that's just the dealer thing. It's so funny when it happens. Billy short pitched Jeremy's card, and he just goes to kind of push it up a little bit, and Jeremy does it at the same time they flip the card over.
I saw it.
But yeah, if you are, if you do shy away from drinking for you're a recovering alcoholic or something like that, I understand. But if you're not, if you just leisurely drink, but you're choosing not to, and you have the Queen sipping on some hen and you're not drinking, you should be ashamed of yourself.
Something's wrong.
I'd order a drink for myself. Kevin, I'd be drinking too.
She picks up pocket jacks here in the small blind facing a raise and puts in the 3-bet.
And if I'm her, I'm trying to isolate Justin. Like, I want to get in a hand with him. Oh, look at this. Jeremy has 10s. All of his chips are going in.
I think with her hand, like, you want to.
All of Jeremy's chips are going in.
Yeah, you want to try to discourage this from going multi-ways, but it's not going to work.
Jeremy's going all in. Oh.
V says, do we drink alcohol when playing? Normally, no, but if there's a fun player, if like somebody wants to drink or whatever,
I'm in it.
Whatever's good for the game.
I'm in it. I don't necessarily drink while I play because I try to uphold myself professionally while I'm playing in Orange Park. But if there is a situation where we're having fun, yeah, I'll take a drink. I'll get a drink. I'll have a little bit of fun.
Yeah, man. I'll
mix it up with you.
Yeah, for sure. Whatever is fun for the game. I don't like to draw hard lines.
Brundog Senior says I get kicked out when I drink and play. Yeah, just gotta keep it light. That's all.
I'm allergic to alcohol. I break out in handcuffs.
What?
That's somebody's joke. They told me one time. I thought it was pretty.
I was like, oh wow. And that 7 on the turn is going to
Man,
give.
Strawman picks up some equity here.
Yeah. This is interesting.
Somehow the queen is in the lead in this 4-way pot.
Yeah, and that's why I'm like,
If Justin had anything, he would have bet.
she's out of position here, and it's like you bet into the field. You don't want to get raised. But do you check here? This is a tough spot for the queen. This is tough. Jacks are so tough to play. She's going to check.
I mean,
the straw man get his remaining stack in. He has a massive combo draw. Gutter ball and a flush draw.
the board keeps getting worse for 2 jacks in a multi-way pot. She has to think that Jeremy probably doesn't have a king here. He would have bet the flop. Oh man, Kevo in the chat, double fisting.
Yeah, it's just at least 2 for me.
Queen's gonna peel one time with 2 jacks.
I like it. I do indeed enjoy this. But if you're strawman here now, you're like every aspect of poker is telling you, call. You're getting a good price. You're short stack.
I don't think he can just call. But
You'd have to go all in.
I don't think he has enough chips to go all in. So I think he kind of has to fold.
You and your buddy again.
Uh-oh. Watch he hit it. Watch he hit it. It's always this sick case of him hitting it. He didn't hit it. He didn't hit it.
If
Check 3. Check 6.
Check
if
back.
she didn't think she was good before, she definitely probably feels like she's good now. Like I said, Jeremy would have bet a king on the flop.
100%.
I was calling the river, by the way.
She said she was calling the river. Whatever he bet, she was calling the river.
Poker 5-2 says don't fold strawman. Yeah, I don't think he can just call that 50.
I don't think he can. I mean, he had.
I guess with his hand, if he goes all in,
huge draw.
it's not a bad thing if he gets called in 2 spots because you get a triple up. But you're never going to get anyone off their hand with the amount of chips that he has. I was thinking like he can't fold from a fold equity standpoint. I'm sorry, he can't go all in from a fold. He doesn't have any fold equity, but with his hand, I guess if you're going to get called in 2 spots, it's probably
Fold 7.
not the worst play.
Fold 8.
Oh, we're looking Amber here with the ace jack of diamonds. Flat city.
Queen catching some love in the chat. Says
City.
the queen is legit. The queen can play.
Oh yeah, the queen is legit.
Yeah, she knows what she's doing. She played
She
last
picks
night
up
too.
ace queen. Super legit. 15. And I don't think Amber's
Amber
gonna
limped
fold.
the ace jack suited.
Yeah, well, I knew it. I said it before she even put the chip in. I knew it.
Man, we were just giving her props about opening up her game a little bit.
I knew that was coming.
Sit to your left.
Oh, and now she might get torn up. I mean, the spades might save her
That's
though.
where the first time it came from. When
Wow.
you said, "Sit to my
The
left."
spades might save her.
What a coordinated
Okay, I
board.
was trying to figure out where that came from beginning.
Yeah, the spade might save her. She might be able to get away from it.
That was his introduction to me.
Yeah, I'm not sure how this hand is going to go. Well, I know Jeremy's going to
Adam Flowers, I actually saw Dakota while I was dealing in the room yesterday. He was playing some 1-2 PLO. I think he's trying to not necessarily open his game up, but just play different games. But yeah, I just saw him last night, so it's funny you asked.
Check.
She
I
does
think I
check.
saw him sweating this game earlier. I think he's on the
Did he?
list. I think he's just far down.
Yeah, he was playing 1-2 PLO high last night. They opened up a game.
Sounds juicy.
Oh, it was. It was. In every facet of the word. But the queen, once it's checked to her, she's going to bet, it looks like 50, maybe 60? $50. And she's going to call.
Amber with the quick call here.
And she, I don't know. I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything.
I'm not sure what kind of card Amber's looking for here. I think she's just trying to get to a cheap showdown.
Well, maybe she puts her on like a pair plus like a spade draw that didn't get there. I don't know, but
I mean, it's a very, very weird play by Amber.
yeah, so it's like I don't really. That's why I said I'm not going to say anything because I don't really know what's happening.
The queen's trying to figure out if she has a hand like Queen 10 that she can get value from, or if Amber has a hand like King Jack.
Oh, she's been huge here on the river. So she's overbetting the pot here, saying like, "Hey, I have a missed draw," or "Hey, I have King Jack with like a king or a jack of spades." But if you're Amber, like all the spades miss, so like.
So like it's okay to use an overbet in these spots because the queen has like she can have a pretty nutted range. You know, she can have all the sets.
All the straights.
She can have all the straights. She can have all the two-pair combos. She can have the spades. So it's okay to use an overbet in these spots.
And I don't think she's ever. I don't think she's really stepped out of line, has she?
I don't think she has to. Since we can see the cards, you know, like I don't think she might have been trying to get value from a hand exactly like what Amber had.
Maybe.
That was a pretty interesting spot. Well
That
played
was.
by the queen. Takes down a nice one.
I like that.
Trav G says very polar bet. Yeah, overbets usually are, but in that spot in particular, you know, she's got all the hands. Like I said, it favors her for sure. She can have all the sets, all the straights, all the two pairs. She's gonna have spades sometime. She's gonna have king jack.
Fold 9. Fold 2.
V says if she bets less, I think Amber calls. I disagree. I think, well, maybe. It looked like she was kind of even contemplating that. You might be right. Pretty interesting spot there. Under the gun says, I think Amber would have called 100. I do too. So I think the queen could have bet 100 and gotten some value.
15 is the bet from 6.
It's easy when we can see the cards. You know, when you're in game,
Fold
it's
7.
kind of tough. Okay, Cookie said she might have put her on weak spades. I don't think at this stake people can fold flushes, to be honest with you. I don't ever, I guess you never know because the cards go in the muck, but at these stakes, like the smallest no-limit stakes, I just don't think people fold flushes. Even if she has like a hand like 7, 8 of spades, I think she just puts it in. What do you guys think? I think when you get into like higher stakes, you know, yeah, you'll see people can fold, are capable of folding worse flushes, but I don't think at this stake. I think if she has a hand like 9, 10 of spades, or well, she can't have 9, 10, but 8, 9, 7, 8, something like that. Jack 9 or whatever. I think she just puts it in. There we go. Get some Jameson on the rocks from my man Trey right there. I like that.
25 is the bet from 1. 2 and 3 fold. 4 folds. 6 folds. 7 folds.
Okay, Cookie, thanks. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching. Hashtag for the people. Me and Donnie.
Your 7 deuce was good.
Pray for Trey in the chat.
7 deuce, ace queen, all the same.
Shout out to Trey. My man got him a Jameson on the rocks. He said, let's loosen this thing up. We just announced our winter series next January 2021 from the 21st to the 31st. We're going to have a 2K main with a bunch of prelims. Going to have like a little 10-day series. Got a bunch of satellites. It's going to be pretty fun. You're going to have some megas. It's going to be cool. Check out the calendar. Queen's picking up my least favorite hand here. King Jack offsuit. Gonna put in a. Looks like she's thinking about a 3-bet here.
I would have bought it for $100.
She's Wes has been pretty snug. He's gonna be pretty tight in this spot, I think. Loosen up on the rocks. Hashtag on the rocks. Ron says, we know that Amber wouldn't fold ace-10. She may have called like 75-80. Yeah, for sure. I think the queen might have been hoping that she had a hand like queen-10 and she was just going to call off with, you know, 2 pair. Or, yeah, or ace-10, obviously. She might have been hoping that Amber has like queen-10 there, try to get value from a worse 2 pair.
9s and 5s and bluffing.
Check 2.
Smells like a lot of king high.
A lot of king high going on right now. Queen in there and a queen in there, 3-bet in the king jack offsuit.
Then it just depends on who wants it more. Adonis forever. It's beautiful. It's a
Battle
beautiful
of position,
hashtag.
man. Power of position.
It's all about power in this game.
Wes peeling off
Is
the
he?
short stack with the king high.
And then picking up what gutter?
Both of them pick up a draw. Both of them pick up a draw to the nuts.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't think Queen wants to let her foot off the gas just yet, you know? She can't. She figures she can't get to showdown with king high, so let's go ahead and make it. Let's go ahead and make it another bet here.
Goes for another overbet, and this time Wes snap folds. Queen bet. Looks like she ripped her whole stack in, or ripped Wes's effective stack in there. It looks like Wes has.
What started as a slow night is turning pretty good for her. You know, she definitely started off a little slow, and now she's running the table over.
She's a stream master, man. She
I
plays
mean,
a lot
I
of
can tell.
streams.
This is why, whoever went and looked at her Instagram, you're like, oh, she's a crusher. Well, look, that's what she's doing right now. She's in her natural habitat. She's crushing. You know, the queen. All must bow to the queen.
She played well last night. She got stuck pretty early, right off the rip, in kind of a cooler spot, and then got it all back.
That's always good, you know. At that point,
That feels like a double win.
I was just gonna say, at that point, when you're stuck, you like bargain with yourself.
Man,
You're like,
you
well,
can
if I can
turn-
get like half of it back, I'm okay.
Yeah, exactly. You're like, I'll leave when I get half of this back.
And then you get all of it back. You're like, that's a win in my book.
Yeah, man.
I'll take
Anytime
that.
you can take it from the red to the black,
It's always good. Two
like I said,
deuces.
feels like a double win.
Oh, so we got a jack here, and Ken's in here with two deuces. That's just as ugly of a flop you can get when you have two deuces.
Drew in the YouTube chat says, with these pre-flop bets, every pot is for stacks.
20 is the bet for
And Jeremy's going to lead into the field with his jack. He might get this through. Well, excuse me. Amber's going to give him a call here with their gutter. And I envision if that queen doesn't come or that king doesn't come, Jeremy or Justin are going to be quick to get out of the hand.
3 play.
But here we go. And the king does come. So Justin now has Broadway. And Amber's going to pick up a pair and lead into the field here. I don't know if I like that too much, because what happens is, you're going to run into the nuts pending a queen comes here on the river.
Yeah, the queen 10 double gutted on the flop. Just banks it right on the turn on a rainbow board too.
Just
yeah,
easy.
just call,
Easy.
keep her in.
And the queen does come. They're chopping it up. That's so sick.
Wow,
That's so
good,
sick.
Amber. She don't know how lucky she just got.
I know. Justin probably hates it. He's like, how do you get there? I had you. You were mine.
110.
I had it before.
That's
That's
exactly what he just said.
That's what he said. I had you.
There you go, then we're chopping.
Nice then.
Yeah, I don't.
I see you guys giving shout outs to your local card rooms. Let us know where you're playing at. What's going on in your neck of the woods?
I envision the state of poker will get a little bit better here as the months go on. But yeah, tell us how you're doing. Tell us what your session's looking like for the week. You're up, you're down, you're running bad, you're running good, you're making royal flushes. What's going on?
Is that yours?
Okay, so nowhere, everything's closed. Hopefully that changes here in a little bit.
We're down to 8 minutes now.
All the time. Book rooms in Central Valley have been moved outside. Yeah, I heard about the 10 action. I don't know how to feel about that.
Saw
though.
they're playing intense,
I don't know how to feel about
going to the bathroom in porta potties.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, I guess to play poker, you probably play in the tent, right?
Irate, Spoonbill back in the chat. What's up, man? Welcome back.
Just trying to make a pair. That's all we are trying to do in this game, right? Just make a pair.
Look at my guy, YouTube, chat reg, straw man picking up aces under the gun +1.
That's a pretty good hand.
About time. That can't be right.
Looks like the run good bug struck him.
Did Justin just fold king queen suited? When I saw king queen suited, I was like, oh man, that's a 3-bet hand at the wrong time.
Out of there.
He just put it right in the muck.
Check 2.
Trey here with a pair backdoor clubs.
Borgata's open. Okay. Yeah, the
Jeremy
Borgata,
has
that
a
makes sense. The Borgata's a giant room. They could, like, have 30 tables and they still all be 25 feet apart.
The room's that big?
Yeah, it's bigger. It's as big, if not bigger, than our room.
That's not something we lost.
I think they have 90 tables, 95 tables, something like that.
Jesus Christ.
It's a big room.
I got
Bob says, we may be degens, but I draw the line at porta potties.
Yeah, he.
Yeah, cause my
Jeremy's thinking about this real hard with a pair of trays.
You got king 10? I've seen king queen.
Ricky says he's been swamped in projects he hadn't played since the 2-5 live stream. Well, you know, work obviously comes first, but if you do get a break, hey man, come on back. We'd love to have you back on the stream.
I'm retesting it now.
Kevo, I'm surprised you weren't in this game, buddy. Oh, man, Trey calls him here.
Whoa! Trey's all in. Not only does he call him, he's all in.
Oh, he goes over the top.
I guess he believes in his back doors. Or maybe his top pair, he might think that's good enough.
That last hand that was just shot.
He had king 10.
Yeah, king 10.
Wait, so did Jeremy call Strawman's all in and then Trey moved all? Okay, that's
Nothing
right.
like that. I just thought I seen king queen.
That's
on there.
exactly right.
That was wrong.
Jeremy going to fold for his last $65?
Can you do that? I think at this point, you realize you made a mistake and now you're just like, I can't really. Can you do that? Can you fold?
You got to just gamble one time. Got yourself, painted yourself into a corner.
I had both ways.
Hope
on
you
the
get that
flop.
7 on the turn. 7 hurts, right?
That's right.
Whichever one you like more.
Jeremy's going to hit it.
I was just going to say, when he's in these positions, he always does.
I don't want him to do it to my guy Strawman, but I think it's going to happen. Oh, Kevo, I forgot about that.
Oh, that's right, because you are. I won't say your occupation on the stream, but I forgot what you do for a living.
Locked in for a little while.
Yeah, I was playing with the guy. It's so crazy. I'll get into that a little later, but right now we got a pretty big hand, so I'll wait.
I'm not sure. I guess Jeremy didn't call. I think maybe he was just putting in the rest of the bet for Strawman.
He was putting in the call for Strawman, and now he's thinking about Trey's all in, because that would effectively put him all in, and he folds. He's gonna hit it though. He's gonna hit it.
Oh man, I thought he got it all in.
So Trey's gonna get a little rebate. He's gonna hit it. Watch. Picks up a gutter.
4 for the straight.
Oh,
Just top set
Just
for the
top
Strawman.
set. Just top set. That's easy.
I think we're good.
My guy had to fade a couple cards, couple players, but he did it.
Nick, I ordered a Caesar salad with some fried chicken cut up on top of it, with a little Parmesan cheese and some Caesar dressing on top of it. Nice and mixed up. No sweet potato today. No sweet potato. We can do what we want. We can do what we want for the next couple days.
G-Dice says Borgata's got 41 games going. I mean,
No shot.
Borgata's the only place to play up there. I believe it. I think like the Harris just opened back up, but like still, even when Atlantic City's in full swing, the Borgata's still the only place to play.
That's absolutely crazy.
There's not that many rooms up there. There's 3, 4 rooms, 5 rooms maybe.
But like you said, that means that room has to be massive.
It is. It's very big.
He's not lying. I just went on Bravo. Borgata has 41 tables open. Talking Stick has 23.
Talking Stick's on my poker bucket list for sure.
Really?
Yeah.
That's 41 tables open? That's insane.
They get all the action, man.
This is in Atlantic City, though. Well, that explains it. That does explain it.
Rob says, how deep do the normal 2-2 tables normally play? Usually it's a $300 max. Justin getting there with the heart draw, the 9 deuce suited. Check mark.
Was this a bomb pot? Oh, Jeremy's all in with ace queen. Jeremy, this is not good for you, bud.
It's funny that in this 7-way pot, nobody else can win. Like, Justin basically has the stones.
You got a check mark for sure. Wait, West call? Oh, no, I thought West call.
You have it?
He says, do you have it? What does that even mean?
Weak flush.
He says weak flush. And yeah, Jeremy's wrong dead.
Brian says the DC rooms were packed before COVID, about 40 tables at MGM and then D Live. That's cool. Shout out to my boy Matt Bartles.
Yeah, I'll give you some stats right now.
Straddling or calling? Straddle.
Justin, VPIP 49. Oh, Jeremy got felted. We can't see his VPIP. Oh, Adonis gave me the heads up. It's 78. Jeremy's VPIP 78. The Queen coming in at about 34% VPIP. The cumulative winnings so far. Trey stuck the most. I think he's 2 reloads in. The Queen up the most. Oh, good. As you guys remember, last time we looked at it, she was stuck a little bit, so it's kind of like a $600 swing right there.
It's not bad.
It is a straddle, yeah.
Oh, rush.
Call from the
Steve says it takes too long to get in the game at Borgata. Not when I went, but that was like a year ago. That was a while ago. I don't remember having any issues. I'm surprised they don't do call-ins, though. Or seat changes or
I was
table
going to say, with
changes.
41 tables, I mean, are they playing 8, 9-handed?
I'm not sure.
I would envision the lists are long, but still 41 games, that's a lot.
Who's fighting for 100?
I mean, effectively, if they have 85 tables and they run 75% of them, you're squeezing 30% of your players into less tables. You know what I mean? The lists are obviously going to be longer. We thought that was an issue when we first came back, and we were 6-handed with less
The
tables.
lists were insane. Those first couple weeks were tough, but we made it work, and we're still making it work. That's what we do.
I know where they're going.
You know, sanitation is at an all-time high. We're following all the CDC guidelines. We're making sure all the players are safe and uncomfortable while they gamble. And we're just doing what we can do right now. That's the big thing. We're just doing
Trust me, I ain't the player if I'm up.
But I can guarantee you, Strawman or any player or any viewer who's played on this stream can vouch for how clean we keep it here in the room. From the chips to the chairs to our hands to the hand sanitizer, you name it.
Oh, no, I'm just
We
calling
try
her
to
out.
keep it there.
Call.
No, I'm not one of those players. I won't. You know.
And Jeremy just got back in, and he's all in.
I mean, he's got a hand. He's got a real hand this time. So does Strawman, though.
If it folds to him, Strawman's going to call. And it's going to be a classic good old flip situation.
I think Trey's got a mandatory fold with this many people behind you, and I think Strawman closing the action's going to look him up. The thing is, it looks like a big squeeze from Jeremy. The other end of that conversation is we haven't seen Jeremy.
I was going
to
to say, maybe even Justin might call her. I don't know. Justin does, I wouldn't say weird things, but he definitely likes to get in pods with marginal hands.
Well, my point is, like, even in these big multi-way situations with Jeremy, we haven't seen him squeeze. He just calls. So when he squeezes like this, it looks like a value hand. You know what I mean? Which is exactly what he has.
Uh-oh.
Look at Wes getting frisky with the ace-8 suited. It's going to be tough for Strawman. I think if you're Strawman, you just get it in. Oh, I thought he had less chips. Yeah, he's going to call too. I don't know if you want to put half your stack in there and just
I was gonna say.
fold on the flop, you know?
Pending the board comes ace, king, queen, or something crazy.
I mean, Strawman's not in bad shape because they both.
Wait, why did he turn his hand over? Isn't there action pending?
Oh, no! Strawman!
Hold up! Oh my God!
Now he's going to go all in.
He has to, right? What do you do? What
is
do you
he
do
trying
here?
to be friendly and just check it down now? What is happening?
He turned his hand over because he thought
Yeah, he
Wes
thought.
was effectively all in too.
Yeah. Oh man.
So he thought the action was complete.
And he still wins. My guy. Turn it over on accident and still win.
That is hilarious.
Maybe Wes was all in. Was Wes all in?
No, there's no shot Wes was all in.
Oh, he was all in, but the graphics are wrong? Is that what's happening? Wes doesn't have any more chips unless he just took his last $90
I think he took his money with him. I don't think he was all in. Because if action was complete, then his hand could have been okay to be turned over, but it wasn't. He said that he still had chips.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, he said he still had chips. That's hilarious, though. That's funny. Strawman, you're going to have to explain yourself for that when you get back on the YouTube chat. That'll be the first question I ask you.
Strawman, what happened there, buddy?
What happened, bud?
Got a little excited.
Like B.R. Whitmore said, rookie move. Rookie move.
No,
But
she's gonna like it.
at least it worked out for him where he sweeps the pot. Had he did that and lost the pot, I feel like, what did I do there?
I kind of agree with Flying Kim guy here. I think with Strawman stack there, you just get it all in because that way you get to see all 5 cards. Like I said, like that's kind of a touch and go approach to just call off half your stack pre and then you have to fold when the ace comes. You know, like give me a shot to bink that 10 on the river. You know, like if you get that board and you have 2 10s, you're done. You just check out and you just committed half your stack. I'd rather just put it all in and gamble.
Ken gets the check mark. Ken, don't fold. There you go. Look him up, Ken. Look him up.
Oh, Kevin Walls with some clarification there. He says that they said Wes was holding his chips in his hand and Strawman didn't see him. So that makes sense. They weren't like on the table.
And she was just calling me back to back whenever I had the nuts.
And chose the bluff.
That's the reason why I don't watch the damn stream. Or that's one of the reasons why I don't watch the streams. Because like me, I change up my game. I'll play ultra tight or I'll play loose or you know what I mean.
Jeremy's going to stack up some chips.
Can't play the same way all the time.
Jeremy's dangerous, though. I mean, even now with his little short stack there, you can just, it feels like he can openly push players out of pots. Just had 4 tray. But the only thing is that it only works until it doesn't work.
I'm going to give my man Strawman a pass here. If that's what happened, Wes picked up his chips and was holding them in his hand.
Then there's no way he did it.
Yeah, you couldn't see him. He thinks everybody's all in and just flips his cards over.
That's why Billy's here today. He's putting out forward.
Then I can understand how that happens.
Seat open.
Seat open?
Let's get us a player in this game. It's Friday night. We still got a big list. Surprisingly, we only got through about, I don't know, 40% of the list. So we still have a big list for this game.
I think who comes up next, people might be excited about.
I get that a lot.
They might be excited. There we go, Brian. I was just going to ask the question. I go, do we remember who is next up to come into this game? But Brian knows. Brian, who is it? Tell me again.
I swear to God, there's no way in hell I could be a teacher. I'd be in jail day 1.
And looks like we got a queen here for Trey. Trey bets 5. That's right. That's exactly who's coming into the game next.
Where's Kristen or Sonny? I haven't seen Kristen in a while.
I haven't seen Kristen in a couple of days. I mean, I understand that people, do have jobs and everything, so I'm not necessarily sure. She's probably busy at work. I know it's been a pretty busy season for her.
People got to go home to their families.
That too.
Trey, you're up first, sir.
Mona is indeed next.
Yeah, she was next up. I don't know if she's still around. I haven't been out in the rest of the room for a while.
So we'll see if she gets in the game, but she is next up.
The Queen got some chips in front of her.
Right.
Mona versus the Queen, yeah, kind of a
Well, let me tell you how the game
round
is.
2 from last night, right?
Not a round 2.
I think the Queen got the best of it.
The Queen of the Felt.
Battle for the title.
Yeah.
Battle for the belt.
Championship of the world right there.
Enter the cage.
Featherweight championship of the world.
2 women enter.
High up.
Only one leaves.
That's right. Leaves with the title.
Busted anybody now.
Let's see what we got here. Flush draw and a pair for Strawman.
Big flop up against 2 open enders.
Right. So he's gonna need to fade. Years now, and he's like, yeah, he goes, they ain't like
7 or the Queen. He gets 1 open ended fold.
Are you talking about military now?
Yeah.
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 I got 22 years in. And
Picks up the Strawman best hand, barrels, takes it down. Strawman getting some of them back. I don't know what he's in for. 1 buy-in?
That's it.
I know he got close to being broke.
My next door neighbor, he's been
He
in
got
his
stuck a little
24
bit,
years.
but
He only has 1 year
he
left.
got most
He's
of
like,
it
I don't
back.
know if I can make it. He goes, just because. He goes, everybody.
What do you guys do? Do you guys like put in the 1 buy-in and run it all the way into the ground and then put another one on? I'm a top-up guy. Like when I go and I play like 2-2 or 2-5, I get a bunch of green and black chips and put them on pocket, and I top off. I don't like having less than the max.
obesity rate is higher and laziness.
But I see people who like run it all the way down, like they'll buy in for the max, run it all the way down, and then just buy back in. But like to me, like in my brain, the most annoying thing in the world that would make me want to jump off a building is like if I get it in with you, I have aces and you have kings, and I have $40 in front of me. You know what I mean? Like
And
I want to
you're-
have
and
the
you're
max.
extremely deep. Yeah.
Yeah, like
Then
I want to
that's
have the
annoying.
max.
You feel like you got shorted a little bit. Strawman continuing to do what he likes and what he wants. 2 pair. Takes down a nice little small one.
Beating up.
Strawman's gonna have a pretty good session from what it looks like.
Looks like topping off seems to be the a pretty common theme. Irate
Always
says he
something
runs
like-
it into the ground, but he just plays for fun. There's nothing wrong with that.
3 different aircraft carriers. And the first one, I started wishing I could walk on water. Like,
You said run it into the ground. I'm in for 200. All of it's going in.
Steel wheels with me. Always have the max. I agree, man. You always want to have as many chips as possible. Kevin says he's a feeler out kind of guy. Depends on the table and the players.
That's it, Nemo. Burn it down. Burn it down. Burn it all the way to a crisp. I'm just taking it all the way down.
No, I'm a top off guy. Taking a bunch of green and black, put them in my pocket. Probably lose a couple. Come rolling out of the hoodie pocket, you know.
Easily knows, reaching.
Man,
into
why
the
am I
side
so
pocket.
stuck? I go to the cage. Why am I so stuck?
Next thing you know, you're reaching your jacket to pull out more chips. There aren't any there. It's just
Yeah.
tough. It's always tough. Looks like we got a middle pair here for Amber. Excuse me, Amber. Ashley's gonna check to Jeremy.
They're taking shots with you. What up?
Amber's betting.
Jeremy, G-Dice says he's a 200 guy, tops off when he gets below 100. Man, if I play a 2-2, 200 max, I top off at 175. Always have the max. Shane says most amazing thing is the people who buy in for 40 and keep
I saw-
rebuying for 40.
I
That's
was
a
deal-
mental thing. That's like a that's a risk adverse. It's actually the opposite, but it feels like they're not risking as much. You know what
I've
I mean?
always wanted to know. I had a guy last night. Nothing against him. Nothing against him. I say that before I even go in any deeper. But during my 30-minute down, hit about 5 or 6 instances where he bought in for $40. It all got in pre-flop. He lost, and he bought in for another $40. And I'm like, is there a point here? Like, am I missing the the big brain tactics here? Because I just don't get it. Maybe that's just me.
I mean, there's definitely some strategy for short stacking, and there are people that can beat the game on with a short stack strategy. But I don't think a lot of players know what they're doing when they do it.
That's what I'm saying.
Like I said, I think it's more like it leans more towards being risk adverse. Yeah, Rob Wilson with a good point. When you short stack, the decisions are infinitely easier.
Yeah, guys, Mona is here. Mona's in the game. She's in seat 2 right next to the queen. It's time for the showdown of a century. What you've all been waiting for. Hit him with that. Bruce Buffer is time. Dustin, I'll never forget I was at Best Bet and watched the guy buy in for $40 like 5 times in a row and get it all in over and over and over. Next thing you know, this dude's at $400 with a $40 buy-in. And that's one of the
Yeah, I mean, you can watch. I mean, that's what Jeremy does. He buys it for 100, runs it up to 500 or 600. It's like I said. There's definitely a short stack strategy. It's
full straw against trips. Uh-oh. Doesn't get there.
Works out. What's hard about it is, like, you have to, like, say you start out with strategy A, which is a short stack strategy, and then, as you take 20 big blinds and you turn it into 100 big blinds, now you have to change your strategy. So then you take 100 big blinds, you run it up to 200, so you constantly have to be changing your strategy. You can't be locked in. So you have to have a really good understanding of the game and how your stack size should affect your strategy. And it's hard. $619 says, did we watch High Stakes? I watched the highlights. I didn't watch the whole thing. Happy to see my man Dwan back in the mix.
Oh, really?
3-betting with the
Not Dur.
3-betting like crazy, playing like a maniac.
He's back in. Where did he go? Is he gone for a little while?
I mean, he's been in some bigger games overseas, stuff like that. He hasn't
look at
been
this
as
Mona.
prevalent in
Mona with
the
ace.
U.S. scene.
Where? I have a Booker Go subscription. I might have to watch that. I didn't know the Dirt was back in it.
My guy.
Tom Dwan. Doesn't look like he aged a bit.
That dude is, that time cannot mess with that dude.
It's insane.
I think he looks creepy, like kind of demonic,
I
kind
was-
of crazy.
So I was just gonna say, like, when he gets deep into the tank and his eyes begin to like stretch, I'm like,
Yeah, man.
are you? Ooh, I was like, in my mind, and I thought it was just me, but I was like, ooh, are you even human? Like, wait, what is this?
Yeah.
At any point, I just feel like he definitely might try to go for me. But Mona here, second hand at the table, is taking pots down. She has her pink mask on with a heart on it. So she's more of a compassionate mood tonight. She might be trying to take it easy on him.
Caught in the middle here. I don't know. That is it.
Don't be nervous, Kurt. Don't be nervous.
Rob Wilson with an interesting point says Phil Locke said he had to trick himself into thinking he was really stuck before he could play good. Phil Locke is my guy.
What do you mean trick himself? I don't understand.
I think it kind of goes into the thing, like I always say, I play better when I'm stuck. So
You
just,
can trick yourself into being stuck?
I guess,
I
just
was like, what?
a mental thing, convince himself that he's stuck, and then get in the game. Phil Locke is my guy. I've always been a big Phil Locke fan. Does he still have the Guinness Book of World Records for the longest session?
How long is that session?
I think he played like 115 hours straight, or something like that. That's like almost a week.
What?
Yeah.
I would envision there were breaks in this, but even then, that's
No, the breaks would defeat the purpose.
there's
Like
no
breaks
way.
to do what?
There's no way. There's no shot.
Look
Played
it up.
100.
You're sitting in front of a computer.
You're right. I do have these resources at my fingertips. I just can't believe that though. 115 hours.
I'm ballparking there, but yeah, it was something like that. But I'm going to say between 80 and 120. I think 80 is way too low.
What? Early Saturday evening in the Bellagio poker room, the 37-year-old pro set the World Guinness Book of Records longest continuous poker session on the felt. 78 hours, 25 minutes,
Oh, 78?
and 45 seconds.
Wow, I thought it was way longer.
At the stake was 1020. He bought in for $4,000, eventually loaded up to 100K.
He came out in the black. Yeah, he won. He booked the win, or broke even. What did it say?
What? It said he bought in for $4,000 during the first few hours, but eventually loaded up with 100K in order to have the rest of the table covered.
Oh, a no max
He was
game?
stuck about 17K until I guess he got into a big hand. He had a profit, $6,500. You play the longest session of your life and you book a win. To me, you're a champion.
Yeah, but his hourly is dead.
His hourly is gone.
Well, not at that stake, but yeah, still.
That is disgusting.
Bob's losing his mind in the chat. He says it's 115. I thought it was too, but
Wait,
he's on the
at the
internet.
time the article was released, Locke was at hour 102, further distancing himself from the record of 78 hours. Exactly 115 hours were on the clock when Phil stepped away from the table.
Oh wow, I nailed it.
You nailed it on the dot. How did you know that?
I remember when it happened.
Holy! I mean, I want to say the other word so bad. This is crazy. I can't do it. I would have probably been dead. I would have died. Yeah, I'd have just died right. I'd have died right at the table. Come pick me up. What are we getting into here? Looks like we got top pair versus the gutter.
We got a big one brewing.
And it's Justin versus the Queen. The Queen does have a gutter here, but he bet 175 into what looked like maybe, what, 320-ish? Yeah, he got 115 hours. He did. I don't understand how. But Phil Locke's an interesting guy. Like, I feel like he might have made a deal with the devil or something. He's definitely the guy to do it. To be able to play 115 hours continuously. No breaks. Yeah, he made a deal with the devil. On some Ghost Rider stuff.
You guys remember when he dressed up like an old guy to play the main event?
I remember when he wore the snow, like the ski goggles.
Yeah, that was
I
kind
didn't know
of
he dressed up as an old guy.
Yeah, he did remember like the jackass. He would dress up like an old guy and go out in public.
I know Johnny Knoxville did it all the time.
Phil Locke did it for the main event one year. He's wild.
Yeah, I screwed that up. Great. Good job, Adonis. Great job. But now I'm making it right. There we go.
Really good turn card for you.
She says that was a really good turn card
You
for
are
you.
bluffing. That's a great fucking turn card for you.
Ooh, she said you were bluffing.
Huh?
She said she wasn't. He said he wasn't bluffing, and he showed a queen. The queen thought he was bluffing, but he wasn't.
That is not a snow straight.
Take fold. Kevin Walls. The longer they think, the more they call. The queen, I guess, is the exception.
I like that. I like that. There.
Wow. If that jack had came, that would have been. Oh, that'd have been crazy.
It's good.
Stu Will says he was at the table the year he wore the ski goggles.
Really?
He might have been at the table the year he was dressed up like an old man and just didn't know it.
The pictures are now coming in from Google of him dressed as an old man, and I don't know if I could have contained myself. If I'd have looked again, and I'd have seen
No, it was a
the
good job. You
makeup
couldn't
and the
tell.
wrinkles.
We need that weight truck. What's her name?
Nancy.
You have a manly voice.
It is two. All in 24.
Hey, Nance.
Nancy! Louder, be a man. Nancy! Not 2020 man. Like 1960 man.
Isn't that the truth, the way this crap's going nowadays?
We were just talking about that last night too.
Wait, what was that?
Didn't work.
What was that? Was that like a mating call, a bird call?
Yeah.
One of his friends in the room?
Steve Wheel said Phil spent hours and hours with a makeup artist to get in the
I mean, like I
costume.
said, I'm looking at the pictures, and this is ridiculous.
Pretty funny.
I mean, even the wrinkles on the side of his face, it all looks amazing.
I got a 5.
He's a crazy guy, though. He's a crazy
I
guy.
figured much.
I really, you know what? I'm gonna go back and look. I'm gonna go find the video on YouTube later tonight. What, we got an all-in situation? No, it looks like the straw man just had an ace and sweep the pot.
No, I said, what
But I
was that
really
for?
wish I could have been at the table. I'm gonna look up videos of this to see
I was trying.
him in his old man outfit.
They don't do it.
No, it didn't need that. It came
You know someone I'd like to have here to play? Jennifer Tilly. She's a really good player, movie star, but seems like so nice. Just like an energy of just a ball of amazingness. That like if somebody reached out to her like, hey, would you ever come to Best Bet and play? She'd be like, absolutely. And she played the big game with John and George.
You straddling or am I?
See if we can make that happen.
Oh, man, I was like,
I'm on it, guys. I'm on it. We'll get Jennifer Tilly for you guys. I'm gonna try to. We'll see.
She was like the ultimate babe when I was a kid in the 80s. She was in all the movies.
Bride of Chucky.
Yeah.
Man, oh man. That's all I'm gonna say about
I mean,
that.
she's still a babe, but she was like
course.
she was like the ultimate babe.
Of course.
Twice. I ain't let her listen the first time.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure everybody go crazy if Jennifer Tilly won. You know what? That's it. I'm committing to it right now. Let's see if we can make it happen. 2021. It's gonna be the year Best Bet live stream absolutely just crushes.
At least on my side.
I'll check it out if you want.
Yeah, I live over on the west side.
You go to Orange Park most times. You go to Orange
Jack
Park.
10 is going to pick up the flush draw here.
Go there, but it's
And
still
it looks like a pair and a gutter for Justin. And I think Trey went ahead and took the pot.
voted the
Folded that face down.
Yeah, he made his flush on the rim. So
I didn't see the flush.
Crazy Dave, what's up? Thanks for tuning in.
She's not a good player. Stop it.
filed a court.
She plays at the table with the best of them for the biggest of stakes.
Yeah, she can hold her own.
She can hold her own. 100%. I watched, I think it was the $1 Million Cash Game.
There's somebody filed
And she held her own. She even booked a win. And she booked so much of a win, I think everybody can go see it. If you go to her Instagram,
Oh, really?
she posted a picture of like $500,000 in chips. It was like, oh, just a pretty good session.
I don't think they don't.
See if I can find it. Well, I messaged her to be like, hey, how about you just come on the stream? They'd love you.
Kind of slow there.
You ever been to Orange City?
I have not.
I like to go down there.
Once you feel over there, I'm
Yeah, there's a lot of Best Bet people. There's a lot of
Trey's against Ace 7.
That room is crazy. You get a chance, go to Orange City.
So I had to go
I
to
get to have a good dream.
2.5 years ago. I had to go to Orlando for 12 months. For 12 weeks to go train.
Looks like
and
Ken
that's when
he's going to bet his
opened up
ace.
Orange City. And,
Excuse me, call. Oh, and he's going to turn trips. So Mona here
like my
is
first or second night
doing the thing like to call betting into oblivion. She's burning her chips alive here. And that's the worst turn card for her to bet. Obviously, she can't know that. We see the whole cards, but Ken knows it. And I don't think Ken wants to reveal the strength of his hand just yet. He might just call this and give her a chance to put more money in the pot for him to win. That looks like what he's doing. He's going to go ahead and call, and he's not going to want to see a trail on the river. And the deuce of hearts is about as blank as it gets. Mona's first up. And at this point, if he calls both streets, Mona, you just got to give up. You got to give up, baby girl. You're not going to be able to do it. But it looks like she's looking down at her chips, which is always not really a good sense. You just feel like they're going to definitely look down at their chips.
10, 12 minutes past that, you start getting into all the every exit you get off. Actually, less than that, yeah.
Looks like she's betting about 85, I think. 85 or 90.
Yeah, you'll go broke making the wrong turn there. I would have flipped it for you. I just didn't want to touch your card.
Yep, and it looks like he's going to shut down his trips and scoop a nice little pot. Looks like Ken's moving in the right direction. Ken definitely wanted Mona at the table.
Mona's like she's betting that river going, please have a flush draw, please have a flush draw, please have a flush draw.
He ended up showing up at the top of his range with an ace. Definitely something she didn't want to see.
Please have a flush draw, please have a flush draw.
Trace, please have a flush draw. Yeah, here's the picture right here. She says it was a good, I don't know. This is about $500,000 in chips, Russell. This is about $500,000 in chips.
Where we live on the south end.
Right.
Yeah, she had a really good night at the Aria, and she put that up.
So it saves time.
And I think that's about $500,000 in chips, probably a little bit more. I see some of the cranberries in here.
Yeah, that's a solid day.
That's a solid day, right?
Solid day at the office.
Solid day in the
So I ended
office.
up getting one.
And that was after they ran that event at the Aria. She won a ton.
Yeah,
She had the, you probably know his name. I can't think of his name off the top. The movie producer guy. He's always in the games. She had him on the table, and he gave up a lot. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
The movie producer guy.
Yeah, he plays all the Poker Go live events at the Aria, and he's like a movie producer. They'll probably know who he is, but he gave up. He lost a ton. He lost a ton. He gave it straight to her. Randall Emmett, that's his name. There you go.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, he gave a lot to her. It was a really good session for her. There you go, Randall Emmett. That's it. And we're just eclipsing on the 4-hour mark in the stream. We got some players up, we got some players down, but we got good poker action, and that's what you guys like. And that's what we're here to bring to you guys. You got myself, Adonis. You got the man, the myth, the legend, the shot clock himself, Dustin, over there. And we're just commentating some poker and having a good time with you guys tonight. It's Friday. We appreciate you for being a part of the Best Bet family because, let's be honest, all of you are part of the Best Bet family. So thanks for being a part of the live stream. And we're going to keep it going for you guys. This is the end to the triple header for this week, obviously. Not for the year. I don't think there's a live stream next week. I think we're closing it out for the year this week, right? No?
We got one on the 30th.
30th. Okay. So we're not at the last stream. The last stream of the year, we're going to have to make it special.
Oh, maybe the 31st. Yeah, it's either the 30th or the 31st.
31st. Well, 30th and 31st. 2-5 the 30th, and then Thursday, December 31st, New Year's Day. 2-2. No limit hold.
31st is New Year's Eve.
New Year's Eve, sorry. What did I say, New Year's Day?
Oh, yeah.
Jeez. I think it's time to go home then. That's what that means.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm watching this this juicy 2-2 game. Crazy Dave's going to be in that game.
Crazy Dave's going to be in that game. Oh, that's right. Crazy Dave is he's a good sport. He got into a hand where he ran into, I think he had a straight. Crazy Dave, what happened? I don't want to mess the hand up because I know somebody's waiting to go, Adonis, you got the hand wrong.
Oh, they'll light you up in the chat, buddy.
They'll light me up. But he got into the
You
bad
said
end.
I had the Jack of Diamonds, but I had the Jack of Hearts.
How in the world are you commentating?
You're so stupid.
Like, this is the best bet could do to get you to commentate. You didn't know what suit card I had. They light me up. And then I told you I botched the
You've
giveaway.
watched 1,200 hands of live stream poker since then.
I've watched so much. Top and bottom straight. Yeah, turned it straight against a flop flush. That's correct. And Crazy Dave was a good sport, and he goes, "Can you give me the eliminated in the chat?" And I gave it to him. I let him have it. And he said, "Hey guys, I'll be back to donate on the 31st." I was like, "Crazy Dave, don't do that to yourself. You'll win. You'll win, I promise."
Yo, Steel Wheel, we pulled it up a minute ago. Ken was at 24. He was the lowest
I can
at
tell you
24.
right now. I can tell you right now, he's still the lowest. Light him up. 26% VPIP. Light him up.
26. All right, Ken.
It's gonna scare
Ken?
everybody though.
I'm not scared.
The giveaway was the worst. It was really bad. It was really bad. It was really bad. Alex, she does look a little like Melina, doesn't she?
16,
Everybody look at me crazy.
I forget
But I
which.
wouldn't care.
I forget which comedian said that. I think it was like Foxworthy or something like that.
So what?
I forget which comedian said this like 15 years ago, talking about some country stuff. He goes, the only time that you'll hear somebody go yelling from around here, you hear, he goes, not one damn English word in that whole sentence, but everybody knows what it means. Yeah, that was it. Yeah. Yelling from around here, you hear, you know.
I have this dictionary. You know what the definition of the word control is?
What's that?
You control this lake all day and never get
Oh, it's perfect.
We got 5 players to this turn to this flop.
You
Trey
got
getting
flush
it
draw and
all
a pair
in.
for Trey.
People in here.
He's all in with a pair and a flush draw.
My favorite is which
Got the best hand. Oh no, Mona's Mona's got top pair.
Mona spikes it.
Yeah.
Mona's done. She's done with it.
She's not gonna pay him off though.
Thank you. Thank you, Russell. I was managing back here. I was trying.
She'll tell you a joke.
And you say, who's there? Yeah, she keeps coming.
Crazy Dave, look at it like this. I don't know if you can get cooler back to back to back.
Oh, really?
I'm going to go ahead and say that you're going to run well, you're going to win some money, and we're just going to hope that that's the case. I'm rooting for you. I'm in your corner, bud, 100%. I'm giving you straight fist bumps
it'll
all the
give
way.
you like a heading, like southwest and the degrees up, and tell you what plane it is.
Freaking technology, man.
That's pretty cool.
And you don't think you're being spied on is all I'm saying. you
Yeah,
know?
stay safe at work also, Kevin.
luck,
Oh, did he hit the straight on the turn? Jeremy hit the straight on the turn. He hit the...
Wow.
Wow, and Trey made 2 pair on the river. Holy crap. Jeremy's going to stay alive. But yeah, I went to go play at Orange Park, Kevin, and I got into a conversation with a guy. He's a driver. He's a driver for UPS, and he was saying how dangerous, times are, especially in the holidays when you have such hot products that come out. Like this year, it's the consoles, the PS5 and the Xbox. And he was telling me of some weird stories of like people following drivers when they pick up their load and like following them in alleyways and like killing them and taking their like packages in the back of the truck. Just crazy stuff. So you make sure to keep yourself safe. Like I'm not going to get into all of it, but he told me some crazy stories.
Man, you took that down a dark turn.
I did.
That got dark quick. I thought we were having a good time. Watching some poker.
I just want Kevin to be safe. I really want him
Kevin's
to be
my dude, but like he knows how to take care of himself.
I'm just like, there's some crazy people
Took that
out here.
down a dark road.
That was very dark. I will admit that. That was very dark. That was very dark. I can't play here during my break, but I can play at Orange Park. I'm thinking about going to play tonight, actually.
You won't.
Ooh, don't tempt me. Ooh, don't tempt me. I'll definitely get there and give away some dealer chips.
Either one of them want to come out and go across that line.
Definitely give away some dealer chips. Justin's not looking to give away any chips. He has ace 10 of hearts, but Amber's directly behind with ace king. And what did she do? She flatted.
Yeah,
She limped. She limped with ace king.
Yeah.
But I think we got a who just 3-bet? Mona 3-bet with the mystery hand, and it's to Amber. Oh, Amber, you might get caught up in it here. You don't. I just don't think you can fold ace king though. I don't. Maybe that's just my opinion. I'm not saying it's right.
Oh, I couldn't see, man.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just over here.
I'm gonna be honest. One thing I really like about Mona's game is she she uses the 3-bet skill pretty well. She 3-bets a lot more than people that you see in these stakes. You know, it's not always with premium hands, but it's definitely a good way to.
So I guess Justin called out a turn, which then gave Amber the information that he was going to call, and she just went ahead and called.
Get it right. Can't get right over here.
And then she flops top pair.
Oh, can't
That's
get
pretty
right
good.
over here.
No, you can get real right because you're definitely ahead right now. And you know what's crazy is that if Jeremy doesn't give her that information that he's calling, she might fold. That's insane. That's nuts. And this is why little moves like that not necessarily make dealers angry, but this is why you should act in turn, because little pieces of information like that cause hands to play entirely different.
Yeah, that's a good point. You know, like something that might seem minute when a dealer tells you like don't do this. It's not like the dealer just being mean. It serves a purpose. And in these spots, obviously, like the calling out a turn one makes sense.
Yeah.
But like when I was dealing, I would always tell people like you can't fold to a check. Like somebody, like it gets to somebody
so
and
much,
they fold their hand.
Yeah.
You know, they just don't understand like why they can't do it. Tim White in the chat. What's up?
Saturday and Sunday is 12 or something.
Corporate guy.
Oh, not the corporate guy. What's
Corporate
up,
guy.
Tim White?
Getting wild on a Friday night.
Not going to lie, Tim, I'm just going to put this out there. I'm saying this. I believe it wholeheartedly. Of all the people I've met in my life, he has had the best hair I've ever seen in my life. Tim White, that man's hair is on point 100% of the time.
My guy.
Mr. Perfect Hair. That's your name now.
Mr. Perfect Hair.
Mr. Perfect Hair.
Timmy with the good hair.
I don't think I never saw him just straight every time. It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. I envy you so much because I'm over here rocking the low cut. I can't get there. I can't get there.
Look at this dream flop from Mona.
What does she have? What am I looking at here?
She got the open ender with the heart draw, 2 players
That's
in the
nice.
pot.
That's pretty nice.
Jeremy got a pair, so she's going to get a little bit of Jeremy dollars.
He just knows it. You just know he's in with a 4.
Oh, my God. I would have lost money on that bet, for sure.
Oh, man.
I would have lost a lot of money on that
Yeah,
bet.
I probably would have lost with you, though, because I'd have went in with you. Definitely would have won with you. That's insane, though. That's nuts. That's nuts. Right, Steel Wheel? He has excellent. I aspire to have hair like that. But the game's been good nonetheless. Trey's back in. Trey's trying to win a little bit.
Trey's going to need some help. He's been running probably slightly below EV. He made one weird move with the pocket 4s.
That's always going to be my
Oh, when he called Jeremy's all in, which we did not expect him to show down.
I didn't think we were going to see pocket 4s right
I
there.
didn't either. I was like, oh, wait.
Look at the queen.
Not ace-ace. Ace-ace for the queen.
Ace, couple of red aces. Ooh, straw man right next door with 2 jacks.
Straw man.
Might get spicy.
Yeah, because you know you might want to 3-bet this. You know, everybody wants their chance at the queen. That's the one thing about being royalty. Everybody wants a shot at the throne. But this might get him hurt. This might get him hurt.
This probably isn't going to work out the way he hopes.
Now you need to tell him 4 reds.
Not the snooky ball. He did.
Did he
raise.
3-bet it?
Yeah, he did. I told you. Everybody wants a shot. Everybody wants a shot. Get me right, Tim. Tim, put me on the path. I'm waiting to get there.
He started it.
So when under the gun opens, for the most part, I think like most charts are going to tell you that Jack should be a flat, as opposed
Say
to
that
3-bet.
again?
Like when under the gun opens, Jack, I think most of the time is supposed to be a flat.
I didn't even know that.
Just because under the gun is going to have such a tight range. You know what I mean?
And that's not even like a player-specific thing. Just like under the gun opens.
That's just a
bet.
positional thing.
She's going to 4-bet. And then Strawman just needs to go ahead and lay it down. Strawman just needs to go ahead and lay it down. How many 4-bets have we seen tonight?
Not a
None.
That's not true.
None. Can't think of one. Chat regs are pretty good about knowing that. Have we had a 4-bet tonight before right now? I just don't think so.
I think we have. I just can't remember.
Oh, bud. And there's a call. 1. Can Strawman get the jack?
Oh,
good
not just the
God
jack. It's the
almighty.
jack's full.
He has risen. He checked out a turn. Strawman, what are you doing?
Strawman got the weed hat on.
Oh my God! He checked on a turn, that's just.
And the queen takes it as a sign of weakness.
Oh my God, Strawman, you are an absolute maniac.
He can't get his chips in the middle fast enough. Is he about to raise her with a full house?
Strawman, what are you doing? You can't lose.
Crazy Dave says, please flat, please flat.
Watch that ace come on the turn if she calls. Watch that ace come. You dirty dog, you. Check it out a turn.
Look, he puts 250 in and leaves himself 135 behind.
I can't believe this. Strawman is insane.
Strawman is wild.
I mean,
The chat says ganja man.
I got the ganja man. She says all in.
Oh, no.
Oh, but that ace is coming, Dustin. Just as good as tomorrow, Saturday, that ace is coming. You better believe it. Jack's full. Watch that ace. Watch that ace. Watch the ace.
Queen.
Oh, no. That's not good.
G-Dice has a good point. Kirk's not in the box. So.
Yeah, that's true.
You had a free roll for your quads there, G-Dice.
But it still got him paid. Even though I don't like the raise, I don't
like anything that happened in that hand. I don't like anything.
He checked out a turn. It's just as
The
clear
only thing that I like that happened in that hand is her raising aces pre-flop.
100%.
And 4-betting.
And
I like
4-betting. But the fact, like, the button is clear as day. You know you're second to act. Why are you checking out of turn? He's a wild guy. Strawman, you are insane.
What if that was some next level meta check to get her to take it as weakness?
It went over my head.
She bit.
It went over my head because I was like, what are you doing? And
Strawman in the black, probably the new chip leader.
Yeah, I'd envision he is. Yeah, he is. He's up. Yeah, he is. That is insane. Strawman could not amass a raise quicker. Oh, you bet, what, 115? 250.
I mean, it's not the worst call for the all-in from the queen because she's still beating queens, she's still beating kings. She can beat all the ace X of diamonds.
To be fair.
Well, she had the ace of diamonds, so maybe not.
That's what I said. To be fair, though, it's not really a bad all-in for her. You know, like the fact that he raised and she's like, you know what, let's just get it in. You know, she could probably.
The whole thing was so weird. I got to think about it.
Like
G-Dice said it was definitely not an angle. I know. I was making a hypothetical joke. Like, what if he's just on this next level meta game?
No, 100%. We didn't think it was angle. We're just having fun with it because I felt like he was just so excited. He's like, I got check. Yeah, check. I got the nuts.
And then he's like, raise.
That's what made it so funny.
Yeah.
Is he goes,
if she just checks, he's held to that check.
100%.
He goes, check. Oh, just kidding, raise.
He goes, you bet, raise. Like instantly, just starts piling chips up. I'm like, this is wild. This is so wild.
Papa Fart said, I've been taking a break from poker. I come back, and this is the first hand I see.
Well, that's a good hand to come back to. No, Tim, I'm not a floor. I'm not a floor. I'm still a dealer. I did have to wear a suit last week. That was fun.
For what?
They had a private party.
And they put you in a suit?
They told me to wear a suit.
To do what?
I felt so good. I just ran the stream back here.
Huh.
I just felt good.
Good for you.
Yeah, I had the gray on. It was nice.
Attaboy.
It was nice. Had the wingtips on. Hurt my heels hitting the ground.
Gotta get the wingtips.
You gotta have the wingtips. That's why it's like, we're not even gonna get into that. If you don't have the wingtips, what are you really doing with your life?
I got the wingtips on right now.
Do you?
Oh yeah.
Oh damn! I know. I see the blue, which is, I must say, that white with the blue specs. That's pretty strong.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, no, that's pretty strong. The man knows how to wear a suit. That's a tough one. Dustin. Listen, from not only for me, but for the viewers, I need some analysis, man. Like I felt like she might have kings, ace, but even then, like you said, she had the ace of diamonds, so he's never calling a 4-bet with king, queen of diamonds.
Well, the thing is, like, you have the card that you want him to have, so like it weighs his bet towards value.
But then can you immediately go Jack's full? He never has a 7 there. He either has quads. You know, but even then, is he calling a 4-bet with like it was the second 4-bet of the night? It's a 2-2 game.
Well, I mean, a lot of players, I don't really know about Strawman, but like a lot of players will stack off there with queens or kings, and she's beating them and getting all their chips.
Yes. That's true.
Just the way the hand played out was very weird.
It was.
When she leads out, I think she's leading out with the intention of calling a jam. Like, she's never going to lead out and fold in that spot. She's leading out with the intention of
Getting all the chips in.
I beat queens, I beat kings, and if I lose to jacks, whatever, like 1 out of 3 times or 2 out of 3 times, I'm going to get all the chips.
That's true.
You know what I mean? So, like, I see where she's coming from in that spot.
Michael Lake, that might be hand of the week.
He's still stacking chips.
Is he?
Oh, yeah.
No, I think Strawman is going a little slow. I think he's doing it for added effect. He's like, you know what? Let me make my little
They're
castle.
not even. What do you mean?
Wow, he is still stacking it up. Tim, thanks, buddy. Appreciate you, man. You're the man. Thank you. But that might be hand of the week, Michael Lake. You might be right. I might have to put that together. Yeah, he's stacking up his castle. I'll never forget a guy had so many chips, and he just goes, "I'm trying to make the Pyramid of Giza."
Yeah, I was just button.
And just or what is it called? The ziggurat, whatever it's called. Somebody looked me up one day with that. He's trying to make the Pyramid of Giza. It was amazing. That was the guy who had 13K in red.
And you have the big
Oh, I saw that guy, yeah.
He had
The 2-5 game.
He had $13,000 in red chips.
Saw that guy. If I was,
Go
I
ahead,
would
go ahead.
have
say
made.
it.
I would have made.
You made him color up.
I wouldn't have given him an option.
100%.
fold 7.
It's inconsiderate to the other players at the table.
And they all were absolutely just, they hated it. They're like, are you, because at some point, what is ridiculous?
Well, the problem is, like, if some of that falls over into somebody else's stack, you're
Then it's all
never
over.
going to be
It's
able to
all
figure
over.
out who had how many chips.
Might as well not, like, there's no need to go to surveillance. You're never going to know.
Yeah, just take a guess, I guess. Fuck, reach in there, grab whatever you want.
And I hope that's never happened. You've been around poker a while. Have you ever seen that big guy stack just gets all?
Yeah, 100%.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I've seen it in tournaments and in cash.
That's
That's also why we don't. That's why, as a dealer, part of your protocol is like you don't size into a bet. You break down one stack because if you knock both of them over, we have no idea how much they are. But if you break down one, you can just subtract that from the pile.
you know exactly. how
That's
much
why
it
you
is.
just don't. You never size into a
And
stack.
this is why you go by the rules when you deal. Don't take shortcuts. The more you know. The more you know. Don't take shortcuts. Because when you get into that situation and the floor comes over, now what are you going to say? Well, I didn't size in. I just grabbed it and it knocked itself over. Okay.
Shane, yeah, 13K in red at a 2-5.
Yes, he had Yeah, he did. He did. The player that had it was playing the next day while I was dealing, and had players who were at the table with him the following day. They ended up changing the game to 5-10, trying to take some of his stack, and then I don't think they took much of it, and then they switched the game back, and he dropped back down to 800.
Ron Wyersburg, good night, man. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out,
Have a
spending
good
your
night,
Friday evening with me and Donnie.
It was a fun one. That hand was definitely funny. The check out of turn just got me. I don't even know why it got me, but it's just so funny. It's just flop the effective nut. Just I'm checking. No, you're not. Stop.
Yeah, that's a tough spot for the queen there. Like I said, you have the card that you want him to have, so
Yes.
it's not bluffing. But like, it's literally like, does he have?
Jacks full.
Well, actually, like he probably never has kings there because he probably 5 bets kings pre-flop. So it's really like
They probably just get it in pre with
queens or jacks. Yeah.
Is it one of those? Now, is it one of those? Can you discern which hand, or do you just go, I'm getting my money in? If you have queens, I'm going to get a lot of money here, but if you have jacks here, just take a little bit of my
Well,
set.
with the dead money in the middle, like it's not as easy as 50-50, but it's probably plus. I don't know. It might be a loser long term.
A loser long term.
It's tough to say. Like I said, there's dead money in from the pre-flop action.
There was some dead money in, wasn't it? Yeah, cause she 3-bet. Yeah, that's a tough one.
Tim White says, shout out to the drunk tourney guy with all the messy chips in the main event. He's my favorite.
Who is this?
He's just a character that arrives every main event. He's like a cartoon character.
He's just the cartoon guy.
Yeah, he just arrives.
Different look every time. Queen 10 is going to get the check mark. Justin had a pair, was hoping to improve with a 9 or a jack, but didn't work out like he wanted, and Mona's going to take down a pot. Mona's moving in the right direction. Mario the Great, what's going on, man? What's going on? We're over in Duval County. That's right, Duval. That's the best you'll get from me.
Yeah, that's another good point, too. When she gets all of her money in there, she's still live. She's not totally dead.
No.
Like, she's going to win, I don't know, 10% of the time.
Yeah, she's only drawing the 2 aces. That's about 8 to 10%. Yeah.
So actually, it's less than that. She's trying to.
5, isn't it?
Well, it's like eight and some change. So even when she gets it in behind, even if she knows he has jacks with the dead money, she's still going to win some of the time. It's not like he
It's a
has
small
quads.
percentage of time, but she can win some of the time.
It's not like he has quads, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's interesting. If you ran that in a calculator, like
Let's do it. I think we can.
I can do it. I can put it in a
Yeah, see what it is.
calculator.
I'm interested. At this point,
Against
I'm
his
locked in.
range of only, even if
Only
we gave
jacks
him,
plus?
it'd be interesting to see how it changes if we gave him only queens and kings. But I don't think he ever has kings because they just
No, he never has
they
kings
just get it
there.
in pre.
They do. Just what, jacks or queens? I mean, you gotta understand we're playing for money. I'm not gonna necessarily be happy if I, get in my aces, get my aces all in, and I find out the guy's jacks full. I'm not gonna be excited. I can't say the queen's upset, but I'm not gonna be happy. Like I just gave away money, and I had the best hand ever created in poker. I understand taking a bad beat, but I'm not gonna have a smile on my face looking to bake some cookies after I'm done. I lose some money, I'm gonna hunker down.
So if we only give him jacks and queens,
okay,
she's actually ahead.
Really?
She's 64-36. If
wait,
we only
she's favored that much?
Yeah, it surprised me too.
64-30.
If we give him jacks and queens.
Well then, yeah, as you told me before, that's a plus EV. It's a plus EV call there every time. So you take that. His entire disposition told everyone he had jacks. No, for me, definitely. For me, 100%.
Yeah, I was thinking
Tim, have a
the
good night,
same
buddy.
thing,
I'll
but I don't know
definitely tell
what else to say.
Sage his favorite son loves him. 100% with him. You stay safe, you stay good. Keep cooking all the good stuff. And I miss you, buddy. You be good, okay?
See you, Tim. Take care of yourself.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The check out of turn was just so funny to me that I'm just like, you just know what he has. Or at least I figured I might have known what he had, even though I saw it.
And then the re-raise. The re-raise was the funny part. The check out of turn is fine, but like the check re-raise is pretty funny.
Just snap grabs for chips. Now, Ken is going to pick up a flush draw and a gutter.
Yeah.
And a pair.
Yeah, Ken's all over this thing.
So Ken has 17 outs going to the river. And it's going to go check, check. Let's see if he can prove that he didn't get there. The more outs you have, the less likelihood you hit it. That's how it works. Crazy Dave, you got it exactly right. Too many out syndrome. That's what it's called. Suffering from too many outs.
Been there.
I've been there too. I've been there. That is no way she's a favorite after the flop. I mean, of course, of that flop, but I don't know what the odds are post flop. You'd have to run pre-flop. I'm pretty sure Dustin was talking pre-flop here.
No, I said after the flop.
After the flop, she's still 64.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
if we give her ace-ace with the ace of diamonds against queens and jacks on a jack 7-7 flop, she's a 64% favorite.
that's you heard him right, Donald. That's it.
According to my equity calculator that's in my hand right now.
You give him queens and jacks.
Queens and jacks.
There you go. There you have it. No. I don't. That's an. I hear it all the time. Who can fold aces, and then somebody gives you that one or two stories of some guy folding aces. I'm only saying for me. I don't know if I ever get away from aces. Pending like four to a flush, 4 to a straight. I just don't think I'm ever getting away from aces. Yeah, jack high flop. I just never. But it looks like we have a straddle here under the gun.
Probably not.
And we're going to keep it going, guys. It's been a great stream thus far. A lot of funny moments. A lot of funny moments. But, a lot of action moments, too. But that's what live streams are about. Poker, having a good time, laughing, having some fun, and talking to you guys. So I appreciate all of you for being here.
And all you guys are always good sports when you guys come in and play on the stream or whatever. Nobody ever takes offense.
It's straw man's moment, Dustin.
Except the guys that email me later.
Which always happens.
It happens.
I think it's straw man's moment. I think this is what they talked about in the books here, in the legends. Straw man's moment to make some money.
I like that he's not locking it up.
No. His chips aren't on lockdown. He's open. Oh, they might be open here after a little bit. Flop and middle set's pretty good for Trey.
Yeah,
Trey's-
Vince is picking up what I'm putting down. There's more combos of queen queen and less combos of jack jack with the jack on the board. That's why she's such a big favorite.
But it just so now this is your moment. This is the moment where we can talk about what you said, Dustin. When you're flopping middle set and you have 93 behind. You know, you want to top it off a little bit.
Oh, and 4 heads up.
Yeah, you just want to figure out a way to get money in the pot as fast as you can. See, that's a great card. Like Trey should go all in.
But see, like you said, this is kind of where topping off is good because now you have middle set against the biggest stack at the table, and you didn't top off. You only have $76.
Right.
So you can't
100%.
You can't make a ton here. You go all in. Now what? He calls.
Yeah, it's like so hard to flop a set, and then you flop a set and you have $70.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. See, like that's the merit for topping off.
100%.
And now he calls the 21. You're guaranteed your double up.
Damn, Strawman called him with 2 10s here?
Yeah.
What an ace queen.
Yes, he did.
Strawman is wild.
He's a wild man. He's a wild man. You know, he figured I'm coming out to play the live stream. Why not get wild? He's up a ton. Make it happen. But Trey's crawling back here. I know Trey was stuck a little bit.
Yeah, Trey was stuck a lot of bit. Yeah, he was. Last time we looked. He's going to need some help.
He's going to need a lot of help.
We've all been there.
Maybe not exactly because
You know what made it worse? Forget the pasta.
Strawman's just going to take all queen's chips and just give them away with two 10s on the ace queen board.
I mean, he was definitely going to do it. But at the same time, I think he might have peeped that Trey didn't have much behind. So he's like, whatever. At the same time, there was an ace and a queen on the board and a king that came on the river. So I can't think you're too good.
4 total.
No.
Also, when we run that calculation where she's 64-36, that's like that. Obviously, that's EV over the long run, but that's also because she can still win the hand. She's not drawing dead. If we only give him jacks and queens,
Wait, is this right?
yeah, she got aces again. No action.
Holy crap.
It's pretty good.
She hates it. She didn't want it. She hates it.
Now she's only stuck what? Instead of $400, she's stuck $393.
$393.
Yeah.
She hates it. She's like, what do you mean? And especially when you have players, you know, that are Action, Justin, Jeremy, and stats. I'm sorry. They're about after this hand. After this hand.
yes.
Yeah, that was the redemption she wanted, but she didn't get what she deserved. She definitely wanted to get another go at it with the aces.
Big line right here.
Was it everything they said it was?
Strawman's out of the way with the King 7. King Deuce for Jeremy. He's in. Why not?
Nada.
Now Ken has aces. Looks like it's moving around, and I don't think Ken's going to get any action here. He might get a little bit from Jeremy. Might. That's a slim on the might.
If Jeremy calls, he's going to call a raise. Oh, no, he folds.
I feel your pain.
Ken went too big.
And he shows aces. Ken says, I feel your pain. I got aces, and I didn't get any action.
We need like bomb pass or something to bring me action. Can we do a round?
Right now.
And it looks like Mona here was like, hey, we need some bomb pots to bring up the action. She's like, getting a walk with aces twice is just not good. Mona wants to turn it up a little
I
bit.
care for bomb pots, like I said. Actually, I'm going to smoke it after this. Y'all can
I want it to be so bad. I didn't think.
Strawman says he doesn't care for bomb pots.
Huh? Yeah.
He says he's going to go smoke after this.
Fortified strap.
What do the lists look like, Hawk Goalie? The list for this game or the list for in the room?
Button 2, 3 folds.
Lists in the room are probably still existent, but they're probably about to bottom out. We're about to lose a bunch of games at midnight.
Yeah, we got another 45, 50 minutes left for the high hand, so I envision the room might thin out here in a little bit.
If there is a list, we're going to burn through it here pretty quick.
I can't tell you when.
So we got 3-way action, 10-8, 8 deuce, and the dead man's hand, and looks like the 8's going to be good. The 8 is in the lead right now. Mona's going to lead into the field with her 8, but her kicker pales in comparison to Justin's. And Strawman's caught right in the middle with ace high. Strawman, this isn't too hard. You know what to do. Get that pinky finger and that index finger, slide it over both cards, just give it to the dude. Throw something. What are you doing?
Hawk Goalie, this place was insane earlier, man. We got that big promotion, that
It
big
was nuts.
12 Days of Christmas promotion.
It was nuts.
Probably had 45 games when I got
Justin just raised here? Wow.
Top,
Ambitious.
top.
Ambitious. And Mona's going to call. Strawman would have caught his deuce, but obviously that didn't really matter. Justin just is just one of the most blank cards. I mean, sure, whatever if he has 4 or 5, but one of the most blank cards on the turn. And the jack on the river. She's going to check, and he says ace. I would never show my ace first.
I don't think it was intentional.
Oh, I think she. Oh, cards flying. She didn't like that. Going straight to the phone. Honey.
What's that?
Honey, he called me.
I'm not sure I like. I guess you can't really fold if you're Mona. I wonder if she folds to a river bet there. I mean, obviously you can always fold, but
I mean, the turn there, she might have thought he might have had air, which Justin pops up with air on the turn 100% of the time there. You know, but
I guess
also,
you gotta at least call 2 streets there if you're Mona.
Yeah, but he also bet like he just snap bets 100 on a deuce turn card. It just doesn't make any sense.
A deuce turn card is a great card to keep the bluff alive.
Yeah. Gainer,
If he is
I'm so
bluffing.
sorry. I'll get you stats here soon.
There was a guy that used to play out of Bayard, and he used to say,
Raise it up, Trey.
cards are King Kong.
22.
There you go. There you go. Feel the game.
Fold 9.
Bob in the YouTube chat. Bob's wild.
Bob is a wild. The YouTube chat as a collective is wild. They get really. You thought I got dark. Just read some of the YouTube chat sometimes. Like it's not even. It's hard to read because it's never like if it makes sense in order. Like there are just some things that I just like. Did he really just say that?
Yeah, they go to outer space sometimes.
Jeremy here is in the lead with a pair of 6s, but Trey does have a gutter, maybe some backdoor diamond action, maybe it's not the card he wanted.
10 is the difference.
$10, but with a gutter, I'll see it.
Call from 7.
Gutter and an over, ace one time. And it looks
Jeremy
like
back on that short stack life. Only got 118. Gonna pick up a little more this hand though.
I don't think Trey can call this. You got ace high with it. Wish he had another diamond. Yeah, Gainer, don't worry. We'll get stats after this hand.
All right, let's take a look. How many hands in are we? 116 hands into this 2-2 no limit hold'em deep stack cash game. Jeremy V-pipping at about 74%, pretty standard. Ken bringing up the rear. Somehow Ken has played less hands than Amber. That's surprising. That surprises me. Winning so far, Strawman booking a big one. Good for the queen after doubling up Strawman, only being stuck $100. Trey still trying to crawl a hole stuck. What is that, 3 buy-ins? 300 bigs?
Kings made it through. I know they was sweet.
Call from
So they
7.
was.
Did they make it to Kings?
Trey and Strawman stuck and up about the same amount.
Well, the clock gets reset, so they got like 2 minutes
Yeah.
to.
20 is the difference. Call from 3.
Queen getting in there with 2 5s. Strawman got 2 10s. Just going to call. And we're going to go 3 ways to the flop. Mona opened up the action from the cutoff with ace-7 offsuit. She's in second place in the hand.
Oh, I'm sorry. I always assume that
Strawman leads out on this King 7. This guy is out of control.
Doesn't matter. Yeah, you're not obligated to do one. Call 2.
Strawman just leads right out with 2 10s. I like it. Paired board makes it a little less likely that your opponent has one of the pair cards, but probably going to have to slow down the action now on the turn.
Check 4.
Which I think is probably what Mona was hoping for. She thinks, like, if I can just float the flop one time, I can steal it on the turn. Looks like she's going to try to make it look like a value bet. Kind of a blocker bet, trying to make it look like a value bet. It's actually a bluff. Oh man, now it's going to be super hard for her to rep a king. Strawman's going to call whatever she bets. Strawman just barrels right out. Picks up 100 bigs. Makes kings full there on the river. Cards going in the muck, yeah, basically what happened. All right, guys, thanks for hanging out with us. Myself and Adonis Lane. We got a nice little chat crowd. We'll be here for a little while longer. Not going anywhere. Yeah, you guys have been awesome tonight. Ooh, G-Dice, have fun with that, buddy. Shane says Mona seems like she's trying to force it. Yeah, a little bit. That seems to backfire in your face whenever you try to push it too much. That's when it kind of seems to backfire the hardest. Robert, thanks for the kind words, man, as always.
I'm scared you're not killing your voice over again.
This time, Mona's got the best hand. B-Sheds, how late is this thing going? We'll go a little while longer. Looks like you guys are hanging out in the chat. Got a lot of viewers. It's Friday night. I don't mind playing for a while.
Give us some stats, Donis.
Quick dealer change, getting the Iceman in the box, Kirk Chewy. It's also his birthday today.
Another hour, yes, sir.
You guys razzle him next time you see him. Buy him a beer. Thanks, Robert. Appreciate that, man.
Yeah.
For the people.
I always had old guys tell me that when I was young.
Yep.
I'll get there one day.
Eugene, we just dropped the stats
The truth, though.
3 hands ago. Strawman there in the hat, in the 4-seat, up the most. Trey there in the blue shirt, stuck the most. Ken in the Miami gear, V-pipping the lowest. To be fair, it's not entirely his fault. He's been pretty card dead. Strawman putting in work. Strawman doing something. Definitely doing something. Flying Kim guy says the dealers need to sell ads on the back of their heads. That's not a bad idea. Corey Meister, good luck. Run good.
Where the players will play the game where it's like
AV Capel in the Twitch chat, thank you.
he
Thanks for
thinks
watching.
something is.
I heard about it, but no, I've never seen it.
I can't remember what it's called.
I like that idea.
I got one.
We're gonna make some money off these guys. Sell advertisements right on their back. It's brilliant. It's really smart. Like soccer players, you know,
How many apps?
jerseys are always covered with cell phone ads and everything else.
How many apps are open, or how many apps?
How many apps are
Trojan, that's kind of got to be a table consensus thing. You know, they kind of all got to agree to it. If they don't, they don't.
That's a lot to count.
What's that?
I said it could be a lot to count.
Double board PLO bomb pot. That's what my buddies in Texas were saying, telling me that they do.
That stuff is wild, though. I feel like you can't even do that here.
Well,
I don't know who would want to do
I
it.
think of it as like several times I've looked
Yeah,
up.
sounds like a guaranteed way to get
That's
stacked in
you
a
know what
hurry.
I'm saying? Like,
My wife.
oh yeah, like here, dealer push in PLO double board bomb pod. I lose all my money.
Look at your boy Strawman right now. So Mona raises to 15. Strawman min clicks it to 30.
My phone left there anyway.
Ken comes along. Justin comes along. Mona comes along.
This is how it happens.
Everyone sharing cards.
Jeez. Oh, look at this. That's a monster flop for Justin.
That's a monster flop for everybody except Mona.
Mona's out here in the cold. Everybody else is close to heat.
Did Ken just donk out?
No, he checked.
Oh, I thought I saw.
I think,
chip
yeah,
splash.
I think they're going to want to give Strawman an opportunity to do something. Wait, no, I think you might have been right. No,
Justin
bet
leads with the flush draw.
He's going to get himself in trouble here. That aggression might not pay.
I think Strawman just tried to check.
But if Strawman calls, does Ken fold? Dustin? Maybe? Like if Strawman calls, does Ken go, there's no way I'm winning this hand, I'm out?
Nah, Ken's never folding top pair
We're
here.
about to see. We're about to see. I'd like a raise from Ken. I would love a raise from Ken. If he could discern that they're both on draws. And
Ken, I
raise,
mean, Ken is the most likely player to have a 4. Like, Ken is supposed to have more 4s here than anyone else. He's basically closing the action. There's a lot of money in front of him. He can have 4s when everyone else, it's kind of weird if they do, you know. It's not that weird because it's a 2-2 game, but effectively, Ken can have more 4s than anyone else.
Don't be hard-headed. Don't be hard-headed. It was.
is that a-
Yeah, just with the call here.
The description is horrible. I didn't even go look at it. I just said, describe it in words.
Yeah, Robert. I mean,
That's a
a
perfect
raise
call
from
for
Ken wouldn't be crazy. I think the problem is he's got kind of two wide players in the hands.
yeah, because Justin's going to be
When
continuing.
Justin leads out, like Justin can have 4s.
And then on every, or at least I thought on every single turn he would continue, but maybe he's scared of Strawman. And that's a good river card for Ken. But do you like a check here or a little bit of value?
From Ken?
Yeah. What could you go maybe I don't have a 4, so maybe somebody else does.
Well, you're never going to get called by the flush draws. You're going to get called by all the 4s. If you go super small, there's 317 in the middle. If you make it like $75, you might get called by like pocket jacks, pocket 9s, queen 10, maybe queen
Justin's
jack.
going to go for it. See, I knew he's going to go for it.
That's the other part about checking.
Ken, don't lay it down, bud. Ken, don't lay it down.
Checking to one of these two, they might bluff their missed flush draws, which is exactly what happened. Nice call from Ken.
There you go, Ken. There you go, Ken.
Yeah, nice call from Ken.
See, and this is Ken's like.
So I guess like playing it, I guess there's kind of two schools of thought. There's like the low variance route and the high variance route. The high variance route is to lead out there because you can get raised. You know what I mean? The low variance route is just to flip it into check call mode.
And then
So they're both correct. It's just a matter of like which one is more correct. I think is my opinion.
I mean, me, like I'm a low variance guy. So
I don't know.
check it.
I don't have the math in front of me, but
Yeah, that's pretty sick. Like I said, I'm the low
they're
variance
probably
guy.
both winning plays. I just don't know which one wins more with that player type specifically.
With Justin, I don't know if the high variance route's going to get him paid most of the time. Like Justin, probably doing a lot of raising there because he bet at it. He bet 150, missed everything.
Robert, I think that's supposed to say small blind can have a 4, and I agree. I think out of all the players in the field, but you got to factor in Justin, and Justin's kind of been playing like a maniac, so he can have 4s too when he's not supposed to. From a theoretical standpoint.
Definitely have forged. 100%. So there's Ken. You know, Ken's like, hey guys, I might have a 24% VPIP, but I'm up.
Wish the rest of my heart draw was the same.
It's probably close. He's had some coolers. I don't think he's topped off though.
Yeah, he actually has 25% VPIP. That's funny. No, he got into that the set versus straight hand with Jeremy. He lost a little bit there. But other than that,
I mean, Robert, I agree. The more aggressive route is correct, but the lower variance route is also going to be winning. Like I said, when you lead out, you can get raised, by the maniac. with
I'm all for
bluffs.
low variance. I just want to make my money. I'm all about the paper. As we get into the next hand here, the queen is back.
She back.
She's back. She has returned. Strawman here flatting with the. Somebody just screamed.
Strawman 3-bets the king queen suited and limps the queen jack suited.
This
guy is wild.
Once again, getting a read on this guy impossible. Might as well stop trying. It's not going to happen. But Ken's feeling good. He's going to make it 15 with the king jack suited.
I like the check raise on the
Oh, Mona with 2 nines.
on the
3-bet.
flop last hand.
No, no 3-bet from Mona. And the board is 5, 6, 7. And there she is. Mona's going to lead to the field. Now, Trey does have an open-ender. Strawman, I don't like to see any thought here. I'd like to see you just put that in the muck. Wait, what's happening? This can't be right. Strawman's amazing. Look at him, just putting it on. Putting it on thick.
That's my guy.
I love Strawman.
Yeah, me too.
Strawman's like, you know what, that queen jack hearts, you know, I'm going to think about this.
I like that hat. That's his Friday night going out hat.
I love it.
That's what he was wearing when he emailed me.
I know.
That's his hat. That's his poker
his favorite
hat.
hat.
Yeah.
That's that Friday Get Wild hat.
That's it.
You better believe there are drinks mixed with that.
My guy. Check out a turn, raise when they fall for it.
He's like, you fell into my trap.
Meta.
What does GTO stand for?
It stands for Game Theory Optimal.
Theory optimal. Interesting.
It applies to more than just poker. It applies to
Life, right? This is the one that like applies to essentially. Like you can apply it
no,
to
I mean
anything.
it mostly it applies to strategy games. You know, any type of strategy game. StarCraft, chess,
Yeah,
backgammon.
I have a buddy of mine who's a huge strategy game guy, and I hear him bring up GTO a lot. He brings it up a lot. I feel like you're setting me up for something, but I'll bite. Nick from Umo, what is CTO? I know he set me up, but I gotta go for it.
I know it is.
I know he's getting. Why not? See if anyone ever played the question, that's how I'd go. I'd go GTO is okay, but I'm more of a Camaro or Chevelle guy. Like, I'm just gonna hit you.
Good, pretty good.
Wait, Dustin knows? Dustin knows what CTO means.
Yeah,
What is that? What is
it
CTO?
means crotch theory optimal, and it's referring to like the
The
Stones cheating
the
scandal.
postal.
Yeah, he was playing CTO.
CTO is very optimal.
Yeah.
I don't think you
pretty
lose.
funny.
I don't think you lose with CTO.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. And he didn't. He did. Don't worry, he didn't lose.
Crazy Dave, GTO tells you to fold flush draws sometimes, which is zero fun and bad for the stream.
Agreed.
He's done that.
Interesting.
Fold 7, fold it.
I've just heard it a lot, and instead of acting like I know, I don't like that. I'm the person that's going to ask a million questions, but when I soak it up, when I get the blueprint, it's all over.
That's right. He's like a sponge.
Yeah, I'm all for
You
it.
only have to tell him things once.
Any facet of life, you tell me once, I got it. And if I ask more than once, then I'm definitely trying to learn. But it looks like Amber's going to flop an open ender. Jeremy here with the worst hand in poker has actually made a pair. Turn card is a king of spades. I think that's a bad card for just about everybody.
Check. Check.
Action's going to check through.
Check. Show me.
Turn is a 10, and Jeremy's pair of 7s are best. Am I looking at that correct?
Okay, Jeremy, I see you.
Oh, he even gave it a little fist pump action. All right, Jeremy.
Getting pumped up.
He likes that. 7 deuce for the win. If you were playing the 7
Was
deuce
there
game.
only blue chips in that pot?
Yes.
Not a boy.
There was not a single red chip in that pot. And he loved it.
Not a boy.
He loved every second of it. I'm not going to get into the card debate. If I get into the card conversation, I'm not going to know when to quit. I'm never going to know when to quit.
They'll be out here like, what happened? What happened?
No, I'm an easy learner. I'm like, if you show it to me twice, once I'm good, twice, next thing you know, I'm teaching it. For sure. But I will say Nissan Skyline, I love, absolutely. Nissan Skyline is up there for me. And then I like the Nissan GTR. It's very nice too. Dream cars. Probably never going to get in my life. But the action will check through to Trey. And looks like we got a flop. 9-4-7. Trey's way ahead. But I don't think that's going to stop Jeremy from betting his pair nines.
Really?
Russell in the chat says, didn't a computer calculate that queen 6 off was the worst hand? I think I'm going to butcher this, and you guys in the chat can help me out, but I thought that queen 6 off was like the absolute middle of like of a hand range chart, right? Between
I think, you know what? I think
bad hands and good hands.
Jeremy showed it to me. I think that was right, actually.
It's something like that. Queen 7, I think, is actually, or like queen 6 and below is like, I don't really know.
I got it right here. Don't worry. This is what we got.
Yeah, it's called the computer hand. I know that, but like,
let's go computer hand chart.
it was like the absolute middle of, if you ranked every single hand from worst to best, like queen 7 was right in the middle, I think. Something like that. Queen 6, maybe.
You are what looks like correct.
Queen 6, queen 7, one of those.
Yeah, queen 6, queen 7 seems about right. A lot of charts are popping up here, but it seems right. Queen 6, queen 7, queen 8. Looks like it's middling between those.
Oh, so that makes sense. Unfair advantage is kind of picking up what I'm trying to say. He said it wins 50-50 against any hand. I don't. Queen 7 versus aces. I guess queen 7, if you put in an entire range, like every single live hand, and then specifically queen 7, would it win 50% of the time? I don't think that's right. Maybe.
We're about to find out. We're definitely about to find out. Let's give him queen 7, and then let's go ace calculated. Yeah, that's not true.
No, I think he means like if you selected just the entire hand matrix on a range chart as the opponent's range, and then just gave the hero queen 7, and then calculated it, I think he's saying it would be 50-50. I hear that all the time, though. People always say, like, it won the most money online or something like that. And I'm like, what?
Really?
But that, like, doesn't make sense to me. I don't get it.
What's the only straight you can't make with a 10 or a 5? I feel like that's a trick question. I'm almost 100% sure that's a trick question. Every straight you can make has to have a 5 or a 10 or a 5. You're setting me up. I feel manipulated.
I've heard this one 1,000 times.
I feel
and
manipulated and used.
I never remember.
I never remember.
It's some goofy answer.
I feel manipulated and used, guys.
What if it's that name?
Look at Robert. You're gonna have to give us more. No, yes, no, yes, yes. I'm like, I can't keep track. I don't know what's happening.
Steel Wheel dropping some real knowledge in the chat, says every hand is 50-50. It's gonna win or it's gonna lose.
I mean, now that's just some facts.
Yeah, that's facts, man.
That's
It's like
just
the
some
weather.
facts.
It's gonna rain or it's gonna not rain. It's 50-50.
I have to agree.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, am I a wealth of poker knowledge? Absolutely not. But that makes a lot of sense to me. Either you're gonna win or you're gonna lose.
How does nobody? Oh, Jeremy does have a heart here. Jeremy makes the flush against the queen with the 6-4 offsuit.
This is Jeremy's game. This is what he does.
He's
Jeremy
got
likes
about a half pot bet behind.
I guess he's trying to let her catch up.
Yeah, she's gonna click it over. Queen kind of catching the worst of it here for the better part of an hour, I would say. Guns, I knew it. You can't make a 9 high straight. Yeah, that one crossed my mind, but I didn't feel like investing enough time to figure it out.
What? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right? Am I clouding this up? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right?
Always hang around. They usually get flushed in.
I guess live struggle to play.
They hang 8 tonight.
She's like, no, they said
What less
school they could be like that. When got tested, she had she's been 1 day in bed. And she was fine.
What's that?
This state stream is so boring. I can't
10
believe it's
days
still
in
running.
bed. And then I had to do the same thing the day she got out. My test came back positive. So I had to spend 10 days in bed all by myself.
Check.
We were checking, sir.
Oh, is that this?
Yes, we were
Chapter 39.
What's the warranty driving a truck?
You know what? I'm not going to give you any money.
Call 7, call 8, call 9.
Yeah, I mean that's what Guns is saying. You can't make a 9 high straight because you have a 10, so it would be a 10 high straight.
I got the jack.
You can't make a 9 straight because you're holding the 10. You're a funny guy. You're a funny guy.
What's in the trailer?
My man Vincent in the YouTube chat with all the answers. I like it.
I like it. If you hold 5-10 and the board is 6, 7, 8, 5, yeah, you will have a 10 high straight.
Brian with an interesting comment here says, you know someone is on tilt when they start looking at one card before the second card is dealt. I don't know. I feel like I do that.
No,
You guys
like
wait till you get both your cards?
Okay, so for me personally, if I lose a hand, I need to know what that first card is immediately. I need to know, I need a plan of action. I'm ready to go. Normally when I'm winning, I'm engaged in conversation. I'm doing other things. And then I look down and I go, ooh, I have 2 hold cards. Let me look at both. But if I lose a hand, I'm locked in. I need to see the first one immediately. That's just me, though. That's just me.
I feel like I look at them as they come in.
Interesting. Oh, look at Trey here in a tough spot. Strawman is all over the place, though. I love it. I'm here for it.
We talked about this last night. I'm a big fan of 3-betting the king-queen suited.
And now Trey here is in a weird spot where if he commits himself, for $60, he's going to leave himself with 150-ish behind, 170-ish, somewhere around that range. And it's like, do I just want to get my chips in now? Or I don't know about folding against them. I don't know if I can just fold against. And then Justin has ace-queen? What is happening? I don't know if in Trey's situation I'd ever fold 8s. But Mona's good for squeezing here. And instead she's going to fold. It's hard to look at 4 once, right?
This is kind of a crazy hand.
Yeah, and I felt like Trey coming along with 8s is going to hurt him. It's going to hurt him, watch. No, it's not.
Strawman just flopping the dream.
80% equity in the hand. He's got it locked up.
He needs to bet small here. You have the board locked up. You have too much board coverage.
He does exactly opposite of what you say.
He's going to go all in.
Wait. Oh, my God.
That's pot.
I told you he does the exact opposite of what you say.
You need to bet really small in this spot because you have too much board coverage, man. There's nothing they can't call you with anything.
My man just put $200 in that pot.
Bet really small and pray that the jack of spades peels off and ace-queen gets there.
And I agree with you wholeheartedly. But in my mind, I'm trying to think what Strawman's thinking. You have virtually you're drawing to a hand that beats most hands. You have top pair to go along with it. Why are you betting so big? Don't you want hands to stick around?
Yeah.
Don't you want the ace-queen to see if they
the flip side of that is a lot of smaller stakes players, like we've talked about a couple times, are really, really risk adverse, and so they think of it as oh, I don't want to get sucked out. You know what I mean? There's a straight draw.
Yeah, but
somebody could have the ace-high flush draw.
Oh, my.
I know it sounds crazy to us, but we watch nonstop poker. Some people, they get to play poker, once every 3 months.
Yeah.
They don't want to lose.
You're right. You're right. I just don't know if I'm betting that big there. I might just $20, $30. I'm trying to keep in the draws because I have essentially the draw. If you have the ace-high flush draw,
you have too much board coverage. You have
saying.
top pair with the flush draw.
Even if the flush draw misses, you still have a king. What do we got here? Looks like we have
my man Robert in the Facebook chat dropping me the Queen 7 definition. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I saw that.
So a lot of people in the chat saying they wait till it's their turn to look at the cards, and
that's
I feel
real
like
strong.
Yeah, I feel like that's exploitable.
That's real strong. Because
no, that's exploitable.
What do you mean? Why?
Because if I know you do that, I'm just gonna be locked in on you every time and watch you watch your cards.
When you see your whole cards and see what you do when you look at them.
Yeah.
Okay. I see what you mean. Once the action gets to you and you're you haven't looked, so you're oh, let me go take a peek down. Depending on what you do after you look at your cards, I'm locked in on you. Yeah. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
That is very exploitable. Because obviously poker is a game of information. If I know when you're looking at a premium hand, you look down at your chips, you look at the pot, you look at the players behind. But when you have a hand that's not playable, you look at your cards, You look up.
I mean, Henry kind of has a point here. No one cares. Yeah, we're kind of getting into the minutia of things that don't really matter that much.
Oh, no, I was just using that.
But yeah, it's only one throughout the
Like,
night.
Sometimes I sneak peeks.
actually
Interesting things, but like stuff like that, as small and minute as it is, does convey information.
So Joseph is kind of like, he says, I watch everyone, and then that's why he waits. But then if you watch everyone and then you wait, then everyone's watching you when you look at your cards. It's like, that's my point.
Justin here with a pair of deuces. Mona is betting with queen high. And she's gonna turn a gutter.
I don't look at my cards till after I bet, till after I raise.
Okay, that's strong.
Strong, right? New
I
strat.
want to be on the table with
Coming
you.
2021, new strategy.
I want to be on the table with you. Let's go. Mona's assembling a bet here. Looks like 75. Oh, going for a little bit more just to top it off. Let's make it 80.
Maybe off on the suit. Pretty sure on
And Justin's going to snap fold. She has queen high. Takes it down.
I wish they would have
Very nice.
Robert says, sometimes I look after the turn.
Oh, Henry says, announcers, I totally meant the guy bragging about the $600. Broadcasting is great, thank you.
Oh, okay. I thought he was talking about.
Oh no, I like it.
Nobody cares when-
I'm like, hey, every little thing conveys information. You know, it might not, which obviously he didn't mean that. So, but yeah, everything conveys information. That little minute thing.
I think
paid.
Trojan Reed in the Twitch chat is kind of the closest to what I'm saying. Kind of how I play is he says, I wait till I have both cards, look at them immediately, and then watch everyone else, which I think is the strongest play.
Yeah, it does.
And that's the thing. Like something that's as minute as that makes the utmost difference. Oh, not the blue chips.
My wife did save my life.
Ken here raised it up with the 10-8 suited.
I really didn't know where I was.
I thought it was a shawl, Ken guy. I'm gonna say shawl. That's just, I questioned it. So when I saw your question, I'm like, ooh, you thought the same thing. I'm gonna say shawl.
Told me if I hadn't got
And Ken flopping 2 pair here. Run good, Ken. Run good, my friend. And he's gonna continue for what? 40.
I get a
Justin
call
has
out
a
of
gutter.
Justin here with the gutter ball. Yeah, backdoor diamonds.
Jeremy's gonna fold. Jeremy wants no part of it. He's extremely short. Has nothing. Oh, Ken.
Oh, gross.
Oh, Ken.
I mean, Ken running tough tonight.
Yeah, he had a little bit of run good. Like he had an ounce of it, and then it seems like now it's just all gone. I mean, he's drawing to a 10 or an 8. He knows he's not drawing dead. But he knows
12%.
almost always Justin's probably gonna have a 9 here if he's doing that.
Justin goes pretty small, about 1/3 pot. Well, no, I guess he went a little closer to half pot.
10 or an 8. Ken.
Brian Luke, that schedule's not out yet. I would look for it very soon, though. I would say like
The wrong
wrong
board
pair.
card.
Ouch.
So sick. Like, how do you raise here? You flop 2 pair and you lose. Like, it's annoying.
Very annoying.
Like, I raise with, a marginal hand. I make my hand.
That's straight.
Back, down,
Is it straight?
straight, yep.
Loud and proud. I got a straight, big guy.
That's so sick.
I got a straight.
We see it, Ken. Ken, we see
Oh,
it.
that's a horrible call, man. Horrible play. Got lucky. I ain't like that board pair.
That's a
though.
big old pile of red chips.
That was a pretty big pot. That's crazy. I love that we're having the discussion, but YouTube chat is full on getting into the whole. They're full on into it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just a matter of preference, but I feel like if you wait till it's your turn, then you have 9 other people that are looking at, 8 other people
Looking at you,
watching
right.
you watch your cards.
Looking at you.
It makes way more sense to me to look at them right away, and then you get one by one to watch everyone else watch their cards. Well, you guys do you. Whatever you want,
Yeah, whatever you want to do.
Play 2 points, 3 points, 4 all GGs, all in, 63,
Ooh, I was actually dominated. Oh, that's good to look up stuff like that.
I'm not even going to show what I have.
Bob says, I won't get a read off of him.
I
You
definitely
won't get a read
have
off of me. And Justin calls with the 8-5. Oh, man. Why don't you just flop a pair? Why don't you just flop a pair?
He
That's how
doesn't
it
want
always
to show.
happens.
He's ashamed of his hand.
Told you. That's how it always happens, Dustin.
Jeremy real.
That's how it always happens. You get it in against the funny hand, and he wins.
No, Jeremy lost that time.
No, Justin. That's
Oh,
what
Justin,
I mean.
sure.
Getting it in with the
Jeremy's
funny
usually on the receiving end of that pot.
Like I said, I definitely have 2 raw cards.
Last down?
Most likely.
Crazy Dave says, be like Sonny and look at the cards after the flop has been dealt. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah,
Solid.
Sonny
New strategy,
Sonny
2021.
Sonny
Oh, no,
gets it in.
I'm not sure about what it is
Gets it in.
right now.
That guy is my dude.
King high straight flusher.
Yeah, Sonny does.
I think we can do it.
I think I can.
Only if those 2 dealers we were promised they're gonna come.
The 2 dealers that they were. Who were they promised?
When we opened the game, I said, hey, we got some of our best dealers over here tonight, and they turned it into a big joke of when are they coming?
Wow.
Where are they at? These dealers suck.
Oh, I was actually dominated. I had no idea. I just looked up just for poops and giggles. Kings versus Ace King, and that's not good for Ace King.
It's very not good at all for
I
Ace
did
King.
not know that.
Now you know.
I really thought maybe like 40.
That's why you really have to take a step back with Ace King when you're playing really deep in 4 and 5 bet pots. That's oh, you weren't here last night.
29%.
Yeah,
That's
I know.
not good. I really thought it was a lot better. It makes me feel really bad that I made the move I did. That's really not good.
Now you know.
The more you know. Obviously, ace on the flop is pretty good. But now I'm winning.
Bob says, has Amber played a hand in the last hour? This might be the first one.
Yeah. I'm going to say, yeah, you're right. Probably first one.
Check nine.
She's played so few hands, she didn't even know she was in this one.
Nope. She's like,
Why is everyone looking at me?
It's on me? I have cards?
Why is everyone looking at me right now?
Wait a minute. Where are the cameras? Somebody's pranking. No, you do, actually. It's on you, man. Rob Wilson, poker is like making barbecue. Lots of different methods. You do what you like. Some is good, some is bad. I mean, I just like the fact that you mentioned barbecue because I really want some.
He's right. There's a lot of ways that you can be right. 2 things can be right. It's, like we said, one thing is going to be more right.
So Justin bet 60. Jeremy's thinking about it. He has a jack. And he's short stacked. So having a jack and being short stacked, does that means enough to get your money in? You got 2 players behind.
I mean, if I'm Jeremy, I'd much rather have Amber's hand.
It is 6.
And you have the 10 of hearts, so you got a lot of backdoor action.
Ryan says he lives in the Jacks area. Want to get on the stream? Shoot us an email, man. What are you doing?
Oh, she turns the royal draw and turns it straight. Holy crap. Amber, you run so good.
100 is the best one.
And when she calls me on the turn, shut it down.
So look, here's a betting tell from Amber. She doesn't bet. She just grabs a big stack. She grabs a stack and shoves it in there.
Wait, say that again?
Like whenever she has a big value hand, she doesn't make a bet or cut out chips. She just grabs a stack of 100 and leads out with it.
Not the heart, not the ace, not the anything.
That's why I said, when she calls your turn bet,
Drawing dead.
Drawing dead.
Drawing dead.
You're done. It is over. Oh, well, I don't care what you had. Get out of there.
He knows how many color chips we
If
take
this
off.
woman is calling you on the turn and you're going to a river, you better get ready to check that. She's going to bust your head to the white meat. And like you said, she's never, if she's raising, she has the stone cold ones. She's only check calling with the second or third nuts.
Right.
You turn the nuts. She turned the nuts, the effective nuts, in check call.
The nuts with the nut draw, the super nut draw.
I can't make this up. Check call with the nuts drawing to the royal. She has it. She has it. Whenever she's in the hand, she has it. Sure, that might not be right all the time, but you better believe 97% of the time it's right. But I did when she Let's see if I can explain this correctly. I think she made a full house against Strawman, and she did the same thing. The river just grabbed 100 and put it out.
Yeah.
Interesting.
100%.
Some of the smallest things can convey so much information.
Brian Luke, you're right, man. There's you just gotta be locked in, man. Pick up on them.
You have to be like that. But this is more of a reason why you shouldn't be on your phone. You shouldn't be, listening to music. You can pick up so many things just by table talk, by listening to players. And it looks like just by that raise there, I can tell Ken's had enough. That he has a piece of this flop where he's drawn pretty big, and that's a raise. I don't know if Ken's gonna show it off. He might show one.
Brad says he mostly plays online. He's trying to learn the bet sizing on the stream. Don't do it, man. There's no rhyme or reason to it. We talked about it earlier. Sometimes it's like raised to 8. Sometimes it's raised to 35. There's no.
On Wednesday,
it's all player specific.
On Wednesday, the General Open was 35-40. Tonight, the General Open's 15.
Yeah, 15, 18, 20.
Yeah, my man had, he didn't have kings or aces either, and he just straight up pumped it up, 35.
Yeah, in the main room, it's going to be more like 5 or 6 big blinds.
35. How much is it? 2? Raise, 35. What was that, sir? 35.
Did you say 35?
35. Re-raise, 220. I mean, you can't make this up. You literally cannot make this up. I've seen it. It's insane. He'll 3-bet here from Strawman with the ace-queen out of position. And Ken's already folded, and it's now on Amber.
I couldn't see. I thought it was some cards in here.
Justin with the king-6. Why not?
He looked at me, and I was like, oh.
You have to ask 100%.
Yeah, I think that's one of the biggest differences. We talked about it earlier between like trying to make the transition from online to live. It's just like the pots get deep, the SPR gets weird because the opening sizes are so big. Like, think about it. Even if you open to like, say you open to 5 big blinds. Yeah, say you open to like 5 big blinds, you get called in 3 spots. Right, so you make it $10, you get called in 3 spots. There's 30 in the middle. Like you start with 200, the pot can get big quick. You know what I mean? On the turn,
on the turn is 150 in almost.
Yeah, on the turn is 150 in, and you got 120 behind. What do you do?
Which is why you might want to. I mean, even then, how do you?
Brian says, what percentage of the pots are multi-way on the flop? 100. In 2-2, it's 100.
100. You rarely can find, even like as a player, if you're looking to isolate someone, you can rarely find those moments. When
in 2-2, man, it's very rare that you play a heads-up flop. Well, it's not very rare, but it's pretty rare to play heads-up.
No, it's safe to say it's pretty rare. Yeah, it's pretty rare.
Heads-up pre-flop.
I don't. Wait, what? Did I miss something here? What just happened? Justin's gonna probably try to rep the flush. Justin likes to do that in spots like this. And it just so happens, see? And it just so happens Mona has a mystery. And see, I told you. I knew it. He wants to rep the flush, and he's going to make it big. And can Mona, nope, done. Out of there. Out of the way. You can't do it.
Brian says, I don't know, a strategy for that online is different. The strategy is just to tighten up. Honestly, like, if you're going to be playing, you want to play hands that are going to make big value hands, You want to make hands that are going to make, like, strong Broadway hands, nutted type hands, ace-X suited, stuff like that. Build big pots.
I will say in this room, like, when I go to Orange Park, the buy-ins are a lot smaller. So there's really no room to bluff. The players' ranges are a lot narrow. If they're getting a showdown, they normally have a hand. Over here, buy-in being 300, even though that's a $100 difference, it makes a lot of a difference in the game. I see people running bluffs through all the time in this room. And I'm like, you're not gonna bluff people on 2-2. They're never gonna be folding their hands.
Well, a lot of times they're just not deep enough to fold. So even if they might accidentally be playing correctly because they're not deep enough to fold,
Which happens.
Yeah, it happens.
Look at this top set versus a gutter ball, and I think Justin is like 100% on his gutter ball set. He is.
Wow, Mona finally flops a hand, can't get any action.
And she got into the hand with the action player.
Right.
Yeah, I don't, like I said, at Orange Park, not too much bluffing there. And if you are bluffing, like by then you're at the river, like you said, you know, okay, you have $180 in the pot. You have 20 behind.
Yeah.
You can't bluff out the guy who has 20 back. It's never happening.
Mona fired up, couldn't get any value from those 10s.
Oh, she's like, I'm done here. I have had enough. She's like, I have had enough. Making top set, not getting action? Absolutely not. I bid thee farewell. Mona is leaving, guys. Say your goodbyes. Everyone say their goodbyes to Mona. Mona's heading out. She's probably going to head to 2-5 and try to run it up there. She has had her fill of live stream today. Say goodbye because she's leaving. Oh, and she's going to tell Quinn of the Felt, nice meeting her. They didn't get a chance to mix it up too much, but. And she says, I'll see you around. I love it. I love it. Making a friendship. Making a friendship. I absolutely love it.
3 play.
Well, they have a 2-5.
Check 6. 20 is the bet on 7. Ball 8.
And Jeremy's in with his pair of 7s. Ken obviously just popping up at the absolute top of his range. But of course, Jeremy runs so extremely well with marginal to bad hands that he's going to make 2 pair on the turn. And here's Ken leading into the field, but it's good that Jeremy short stack because Jeremy has 2 pair. Jeremy's looking to claim some souls here. He says not surprised.
Good.
Yep, Mona's got the leather jacket on. It's time to go. And she's gonna, like I said, she's probably just heading out to live cash to 2-5 to make a little bit of money. She wants to probably make a little bit, or try to get a little bit back. All right, everybody say goodnight to Mona. Mona's heading on out. She's probably gonna go play some 2-5 action.
Four to play. Strap.
You number it.
Call 4, call 6, call 7, call 8, call 9. And check.
What does that even mean? All right, here we go.
4 play.
The flop is 10-9-9. Trey's gonna flop the nut flush draw. Strawman here with the open ender. A lot of back doors.
Check 7, check 1.
It's gonna check around, and the 4 is gonna pop up here. So it's gonna give Trey a pair to go with this flush draw.
Check 4, check 6. 15 is the bet with 7. 1 folds.
I think I've gotten ace rag suited on like my button straddle like the last 5 or 6 straddles.
Thanks, sir.
Why you gotta rub it in?
Yeah, I'm rubbing it in. He pushed it to you there, Trey.
Okay, let's compare stacks.
Straddle and 7s.
Trey on the natural straddle. There we go.
$15 is the bet for me. 9 folds. 1 folds. Call 3. Call 4. Call 6.
Can't tell you the rules. They're Yanni at the poker table.
3 players.
That's what I'm known for.
No.
That's what I'm known for. The young.
Uh-huh.
Having the
He started
young.
drinking coffee instead of those, what's the
I had
marijuana.
coffee.
I know you did.
I had a coffee.
It took too long to get here. That's what.
I had a different drink. Everything different.
15 is the bet from 6. Fold 7. All right. Heads up. 20 is the bet from 6. Fold 8. Quite good. Thank you. Fold 8. Call 9. 20 is the bet from 1. 3 folds. 4 calls. 6 folds. Fold 7. And call 8. And 9. 3 players. Check 9. Check 1. $50 is the best by 4. 9 folds.
Justin here flopping a straight and Strawman betting into him, trying to make the same straight Justin already has. Justin's trying to take him for a ride. Not a ride Strawman wants. Yeah, Strawman's going to want to give this one up. I understand he has a wheel draw, but you got to understand Justin's already there. Justin's got it. Get out while the getting's good. Have a good night, Steel Wheel. Be good, okay, buddy? He's gonna think about it for a little bit, though.
What's that?
And yeah, he's gonna go ahead and fold it. He made the correct fold there. He was drawing pretty thin. He was drawing to a chop, essentially.
Flop the wheel, but damn diamonds out there.
Yeah, I folded 3-6.
9 folds.
You said 3-6 dime?
1 folds.
Wow.
3 folds. 4 folds. 15 is the bet from 6.
Looks like the 60. Jeremy's gonna raise it up to 15 with 7-8 offsuit.
From the 7.
Yeah, I really put you on flush draw on that one. There were too many cards as it comes to it.
Jeremy 3-bets to
I
looks
guess
like
I
Trey.
mean, with the
Excuse
low
me.
end
Trey's
of the
gonna
straight,
3-bet to
you draw to the
45.
higher straight and the flush draw, everything.
Oh no, we're okay, Robert. We're good. I mean, back here, I don't know if there is a way to do that. I mean, I could look into it, but like I said, we're just here for you guys. We do it for you guys. We don't do it for really anything in return. You know, we want to make your day better. And if that's what we do, if we accomplish that, then we're doing our job. That's payment enough.
I would have chopped it gladly.
I know you ain't just do that. You know where this is going? I love this guy. I ever tell you how much I love Dustin? This guy.
You heard it here first. I'm a likable guy.
He is. He's pretty good. He's pretty good. Oh, man. But we're winding it down. We probably have another 10 to 15 minutes left, guys. But we do appreciate all you for stopping by. Robert was trying to send us some tips, and I told him, I said, if we can make your day better, if we can make your night better, that's payment enough, right? So, it's a nice thought.
sure.
It's a nice thought. I appreciate it.
It's reciprocated. Like, we like hanging out with you guys as much as you like hanging out with us. You know what I mean?
100%.
This is fun for us.
So it's like, like can we pay you? You know what I'm saying? To kind of stick around and talk to us. Have a little fun.
Don't tell them that.
I mean, I got a little money in my pocket.
Oh, boy.
I got about $3.
Big baller here.
I got about $3. I can give him a little
Gotta
something.
get it in with Ace King versus Kings. Got all the money.
Yeah, nah. I was not on the winning end. I had Ace King. It was
know.
not good. And then, like I said, the very next hand under the gun, get aces. Everybody's like, oh, he's tilting. He made it 25.
That's the best play in the world. I say that all the time. Like, if you take a bad beat and then you get aces the next hand and you play it like a spaz and just make it like 50.
I did.
I've done that before and got cooled off.
Did I get cooled off?
Yeah, I've
Did
done
I
it
get
before and
cooled?
get cooled
I
off.
told you. I'm under the gun. I look at 2 aces. Then I'm like, yeah, that's a flip situation. I make it 25. Fold, 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 fold. Guy that just stacked me. Still stacking my chips. Jack 8 of clubs call. Flop, ace 10, 7 of clubs. Let's go home.
Yeah.
Let's go home.
Yeah, I've been there.
Let's go home.
It's 2 of 3.
Cold shower. It was not good.
Been there.
It's not good. And then that's when I looked it up on the calculator since it was right in front of me. I did not. That was about 33% on the flop.
I get that a lot. Not necessarily up here either.
Dave says, you want to hang with us on Christmas impromptu stream game? I'm going to be off, man. I'm not going to be here on Christmas.
I'm working Christmas Day. I'm obviously going to go to my mom's house and get a plate. You know, she's making all, which actually reminds me I need to go pick up some of the special food that she wants. But I'm going to be working. I'd hope, or maybe there might be an impromptu like stream. That'd be real nice. I would love that. I would definitely love that. We'll see. We'll see. If they tell me, hey, Adonis, we're going to have a stream tonight, how about you come run it? I'm going to be excited. I'll tell you that much. I'm going to be one happy camper.
I love impromptu streams.
Yeah, I'm going to be one happy camper. But it looks like Justin made a flush on the river because it was a double paired board too, but Jeremy didn't really have too much.
Sure, you're putting me on 3 more than you
Get some of
put
the
me
Rex
on
here to
the
fill in commentating. Yeah, I would like that. I would like that. Seems like the queen here is getting ready to take her leave. It's been a fun stream nonetheless.
It's been a really fun stream.
Yeah, it was kind of tough, you know, she getting her aces in against strawmans, jacks, and flopping a full house. But that's one of those, you know, the hand played itself. It's kind of poker, you know.
If you get aces, because I asked to be dealt out. So you're welcome.
Yeah, that one was that was a nasty one. Pushing it away.
You were on ace king. It doesn't
But
matter.
we all learned something, and we learned that surprisingly she's like still a favorite in that spot.
And I mean, if it helps any, you know,
In a vacuum, obviously.
she still was only stuck like what, $100.
Last time we looked, yeah.
So that's not too bad.
And I need to
Check 1, check 4,
Yeah, it looks like we're winding down. Racks are hitting the table.
7 folds, 8 folds, 1 fold.
Nice playing with you guys.
Good game, Queen.
Next time.
Good game, Queen. Have a great day.
Thanks for making the drive to hang out with us. Yeah, those aces felt like they got a messed up or juju there, huh?
Yeah, there wasn't like the forecast of the night definitely changed after that, and it looks like that might be the last hand of the stream, guys. We appreciate you for tuning in. That's going to end the triple header for the week. We'll be back tomorrow, or not tomorrow, next week.
No, taking a week off. We
Taking a
won't be
week
back
off.
till the 30th.
Ooh, that's right, the 30th.
I don't know if you know this, but next week is Christmas.
We got to understand everything blends together. We work so much.
Yeah, you're right.
I
It's
just kinda
Groundhog's
forget.
Day in this place.
No windows, no nothing. Just lose track of time.
You guys have been awesome. We've got to be back on the 30th. Keep
We're
an
gonna
eye out
take a
for
week
that.
off.
Yeah, keep an eye out for that January schedule. It should be out soon. You guys have a happy Christmas, happy holidays. Spend it with your family. Let's all be thankful that we're almost done with 2020.
Yeah, we need to be done with this year. So to all of you out there, have a good one. Be safe. Please be safe. but also enjoy the festivities. And we'll see you back here the 30th. I'm Adonis. That's Dustin. I'm going to let him take you guys out. Have a good night.
You guys are the best. We're going to let you guys get one more peek at the wins and the losses on the way out. We appreciate it. We'll see you guys back on the 30th. Happy holidays.
Hand, it usually works out for me.
It worked out. There he goes.
Most people hate Jack.
She was mad about that one.
And the thing is, he went over top of her too with the boat. That's it. She shoves. I was like, holy crap.
I was
I
expecting,
thought
I was
maybe she had
expecting a
kings.
full-on blowout after